years yet, ma. I haven't decided.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Find your courage. Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. And together chase the sun. The world is big. May you always be bigger.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
You were everything I didn't need until you left. Now I'm dancing around my living room. I get drunk on the thought of you and I. When you were mine, see your eyes in every stranger. I replay the way that we were till I'm high. No, it's not right. I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. I miss you kissing me like you used to, like only you do. You know the good things are never as good as the bad, and your love is better than anything I've ever had. Oh, I miss you missing me like you used to, yeah, like you used to. Now you're gone, and you probably just.
My name is Nicholas Nix Bart. I'm 24 years of age and I'm from Johannesburg, Gauteng, South Africa. The first time I started CS was back in maybe 2015 or so, where I got given a laptop from my parents. It was the bottom of the range possible laptop that I could get for IT at school. And I thought, you know, I really wanted some games. I came from Xbox playing Call of Duty. So when I downloaded CS, it was like a whole different world, but then I was playing on like 50 frames. So then when I went to PC, the proper PC move in 2018, it was a super new world. Playing on all of a sudden went from 40 to 110 frames. That was like a whole different thing. And that's really when I started getting into the competitive aspect of Counter-Strike. So last year I was a caster for VS, obviously in 2023. And I've been like in limbo really for the past 3 or 4 years, being a coach, then a caster, then a player, and then back to a player and a coach and a caster. It's been all jumbled up. But for the most part, it's been really enjoyable seeing and experiencing different aspects of like production behind the scenes. CS from a player's and a coach's and a caster's perspective is all a different outlook on the game. But I do think everything's made me more of a holistic appreciator, I would say, of really like Counter-Strike or what it is, both from a playing aspect, from a production aspect, and from enjoyability. I'm the in-game leader for adaptive gaming, and I've been in IGL ever since I pretty much started playing competitive CS back in previous teams like DNMK, Zion Esports and stuff like that, back in, I want to say 2021 or 2022 or so. So I've been in-game leading for about 2 or 3 years, and coming into Comic-Con this year, I'll be forcing the guys straight forward, being the in-game leader for adaptive gaming. Outside of CS, I'm a student at the University of Witwatersrand. I'm currently doing my master's in geography. And as a part-time job, I'm also pursuing my love for football as a football coach, both at my old school, St. Benedict's, as well as an academy in Johannesburg called Joburg City. So most of my weekends and weekdays are basically spent in the evenings, that is, at football training from 5 to around about 7:30 every night, as well as on the weekends, football fixtures against other teams in the Gauteng Development League. And yeah, it's just basically pursuing my love for football and I guess sometimes academia. So I think the South African scene, it's a bit of a difficult one, but I think the reality is we do have the pool of players that we can draw from. And I do think the main thing from a competition aspect is filling up the calendar, which falls both on tournament organisers as well as players. I do think there's a lack of emphasis put on this from players. I think players don't actually do what they need to go out of the way to try organise or speak to tournaments to try get tournaments organised that we can fill up the calendar. Because the reality is that we do have the amount of players where we can have competitive teams playing against one another very frequently. And it just comes down to people nurturing that, both from, as I said, filling up the calendar, but also I think like suitable RGLs and more experienced players that can bring up younger talent to make sure that we can build that pool of competitive nature, that it's more than just a couple teams at the top, like it's been a history in South African CS where maybe the first 3-4 teams are really good, the rest not so great. But we definitely do have a pool where we can draw from and can compete against one another with more numbers.
We are back. Telkom vs Gaming, Comic-Con Africa. There is but one foundation the South African Counter-Strike scene is built on, and that foundation is passion alone. Deadshot will cut them down from the inside out. To find 2 frags from that position, he picks up the AK. No way! It's a Galil! He's found another slow down. Malky's no more frags, eventually put to death.
So nice, he had to do it twice.
Championship Sunday is where we find ourselves. Comic-Con Africa 2024, day 4, the culmination of the entire event, of the entire year building up to this moment. What a day it is, fellas. Elusive Championship Sunday, mate. It doesn't get better than that.
Yeah, I'm super excited, but kind of super sad as well because it's the last day. All good things need to come to an end. But yeah, we've got some great games lined up, so I'm super excited how it's going to play out.
Yeah, no, I don't think there's anything more hype than Championship Sunday. This is basically, like you say, this tournament is the culmination of the entire year, and today's the culmination of the entire tournament, So I'm excited to see the 3rd, 4th place game, and I'm also very excited for the final.
It's been a hell of a weekend so far, guys. I mean, we came into the competition with 8 teams. We've got 2 teams left alive in the competition. Of course, that'll be the grand final later on between Punishers and Exceed, a best of 5, hopefully of the ages. That's going to be starting at around 12 o'clock. Of course, we've got the rolling schedule, and what determines when we start is actually how the 3rd, 4th playoff game goes between Monarch Realm and Nixa. Of course, Monarch Realm were eliminated yesterday by Punishers in the semi-final, and Nixa were bested by Exceed. Both teams got pretty dominated in their respective matches, but we are ready with Mr. Kamo on the stage to get the players all set up.
My audio guys selling me down the river, the mic disconnected, but they know I can roll with the punches. Good morning, how's everybody doing? You well? I got a crowd in here, thank you very much, good to see you. Let's make more noise though, because I'm bringing out the teams, starting with Nixa. Here we go, make some noise. We got Ruben in the house, alongside Malkis. Hayes joins in, so does Daivo, alongside Bam. Ladies and gentlemen, here they are, stepping out on stage, looking to acquire 3rd place. Monarch Realm are the team looking to stand in their way. So let's make some noise and welcome the opposition in Monarch. Make some noise. Here we go. We got Raz. Ruben is in the house alongside Spitfire. Make some noise for NZK as they come out on stage. Looking fresh on both sides. Ruben, very quickly looking at this one, you had some good training in a loss because you played against good opponents. How did that set you up for today?
100%. You learn out of your mistakes, and today we're going to stick to our strengths, and yeah, we're ready to beat them.
There we go. You guys are in the same boat as them, looking to overturn defeat yesterday. Having gone home, looked at what you did, looking at your opponents, what they did in their game. How are you attacking today?
Yeah, just confidence. We were talking to the boys earlier, like, If this was 2022, maybe we'd be scared of Nixa. We're not now. So I've just got to play with confidence. We should be good.
Okay, there we go. So we're running behind schedule because all we want to do is bring you the action. So gentlemen, please go take your seats. We're going to break down everything. There we go. Love to see it. That sportsmanship. Make some noise for our two challengers as they get ready to take action. And I'm going to go back to the desk as we build up to this interesting encounter. Who's going to take third place this weekend? We're about to find out.
Yes, so we are. We're going to be getting into the action soon enough here, fellas. Let's try and break this game down a little bit more. Third, fourth playoff. Obviously not an ideal place to find yourself, but I feel like with the lack of opportunities in South African Counter-Strike in terms of LAN events, you want to make the most of every chance you get to play on the stage.
100%. You definitely want to make the most of it, and I think, you know, this being the first CS2 LAN, as you say, pretty much the primary LAN of the year, if not the only, you really want to cement yourself as one of the top 3 teams in South Africa. You know, no one really talks about top 4. It's always top 3, you know. So, you know, coming into this tournament, I don't think a lot of people would have thought that Monarch would be in a position to be challenging for that top 3. I think if you look at Punishers, I think Katsuna you'd obviously want to see up there. Nixa and then Exceed would, you know, be the obvious 4.
Yeah.
But obviously the way things played out, we've got Monarch here. I think throughout the weekend we've seen some promising signs from all of these teams. I think if we see the same Monarch in that first half on Ancient against Punishers, we in for a very close game today.
Yeah, I know, like, the third, fourth games usually isn't very hype, you know, but I think for both these teams, I think they're going to really enjoy the fact that all the pressure's off them now. You aren't playing for the spot in the grand finals. You're basically just playing for bragging rights and a little bit of extra money, you know. So I think both these teams, I think we'll see better CS from them today than we did yesterday because now the pressure's off, you know. I think they're just going to go out there and have fun.
Just speaking about pressure, as you say, you know, a team like Nixa, their players have played on a number of stages, a number of LAN events. As for Monarch, it's the first for most of them, right? Only Raz has actually played on a stage before this event. So do you think that Monarch might be taking this a little bit more seriously than Nixa, who could just be going through the motions a little bit? Or how do you sort of see that coming into this matchup?
Yeah, I think it means a bit more for Monarch. I think they really want to establish themselves. I think a team like Nixa, obviously, I think they'll be a bit more confident coming into this. I think they know they are the favorites, but that also can sometimes put that added pressure on you of you are expected to win, and when things don't go your way, it's easy to you know, find yourself on the back foot. I think Monarchs know there's not a huge gap between the two teams here, so they know if they pitch up and they play their game and they play with confidence, there's definitely a chance that this game can go all the way.
Yeah, I like what Ruan mentioned there. I feel like both these teams, we're going to be looking at Nixa are probably looking like they don't want to lose, whereas in Monarch are looking at they want to prove themselves, so they really want to win. So if Nixa start off slow, Monarch might be able to run away with this.
Which of these two teams has impressed you more, relatively speaking, compared to what you thought they would play like coming into the event and what they actually have played like?
I'd have to lean with Monarch. I wasn't sure what to expect from the team, but so far, you know, the obviously they had that tight game against Synthesis in the first round, in the quarterfinal, but in the semis they played...
Monarch played against...
Punishers.
There we go. Yes, a lot of work as a team, guys.
That's the one, yeah. We've got to remember all the matchups and the score lines. I keep referring back to this map, Ancient, and that one half that they have. Yeah, I felt like, you know, we saw kind of what they're capable of. They did push Punishers a lot more than Katsuna did, because Katsuna obviously, unfortunately, didn't really show up individually. But yeah, it's all about, you know, it's the first game of the morning. Are Gents going to be awake? Are they going to perform from the get-go and you get the ball rolling?
Yeah, looking back now these teams really impressed me. I think the first half on Ancient, like Ren mentioned, you know, that was probably the best we've seen from Monarch. And in terms of Nixa, you know, they haven't really shown anything impressive in any of their series. You know, the series that they were supposed to win, the first one, they barely scratched through. You know, they struggled on the first map. They got steamrolled by Adaptive on the first map. Brought it back in the second match, you know, but I feel like Nixa need to really step up because I feel Monarch have the motivation coming into the series.
All right, well, we're going to find out exactly what the series has in store for us. Third, fourth playoffs here at Comic-Con Africa 2024. Monarch Realm taking on Nixa. This one is for pride and a little bit of extra money as well to take home at the end of the day. Nixa certainly the favorites, and I know that they're feeling confident coming into this one as well. They want to back themselves up against Monarch, who certainly are the underdogs. They've got the less experienced players, but they have proven that they can do some damage on the server, boys. It's going to be Ancient up first. It's the pick of Nixa. We go to Mirage afterwards, the pick of Monarch Realm, and then Anubis will decide the series. I feel like...
Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good times get you high. Little bit lost, but it's alright. Even bright lights got a dark side. Even good love feels like drugs. Even good nights get you
Okay, we're back for realsies this time. Unfortunately, a little tech issue just delayed proceedings ever so slightly, but we're just ironing out the kinks now so that we can keep the show running smoothly throughout the rest of the day, fellas. Monarch Realm versus Nixa. I believe we're just about ready to even jump into the game here. So, yep, there we go. Pistol round is live, so let's jump into the matchup, and we can get into this third and fourth playoff game here between Monarch Realm and Nixa. Ancient up first. It's the pick of Nixa, so Monarch get to choose which side they want to start on, and it's the defensive half for them.
Interesting choice, considering what we've spoken about over the weekend. First game of the day, you can dictate the pace on the T side. You know, if you want to start fast, if you want to start slow, play together with numbers, it's all up to you.
Just looking like a default pistol from Nixa. House smoke with one flash. I'm assuming they're either going to go through the house smoke or go donut here.
Yep. Got the dualies in the close range positions, donut and cave.
Don't like the setup from the CTs. I mean, I guess they might read this correctly. I feel like we've seen this exact same pistol several times.
This looks like Monarch has set up exactly for the pistol that Nixa's doing.
Did Nixa do this exact same pistol yesterday? I feel like it.
Something similar.
They smoked house, took middle control, and walked
NZK
really big kill.
Looks for a timing peek there. Unfortunately, has his head ripped off. Spitfire gives Diver the same treatment, but B-Bomb Sight's feeling the pressure, and Bam pressuring top mid does really well there. We saw him have an important round yesterday in that exact part of the map, and in fact he's going to create the option for them to pivot away for B, or from B. No need for Hayes to force that fight. Aurora does do well to at least take Bam down, makes that retake a whole lot more doable.
Yeah, I like that Hayes didn't throw his life away there. That could really have, if he went down there, it would have been a really, really hard post plant for Nixa.
Ruben just dancing around the box now, Glock in hand. He's going to be able to find himself a multi-kill, but it is still down to the 1 versus 1, and Raz has the kit, and he's got the smoke as well on the bomb. Hayes is just desperately tapping away right now, not connecting. Raz waiting patiently for his opportunity, realizes he's not being offered one, and then Hayes with a little double tap actually finds the kill.
How many times are we going to see this kid clutch this weekend, eh?
He's definitely got the most clutches out of anybody that's played at the event so far. Absolutely.
Yeah, I kind of... Who was in that 1v1 against him?
Raz.
Yeah, you don't know as a T if the CT's going to have a kit. So if you don't hear any noise or anything for like 5 or 6 seconds after you hear the tap, you might assume he's sticking a 10-second fuse. That's where most players would start panicking, start spamming the smoke, running in, trying to knife it. Hayes staying cool, and just managing to tap him down through the smoke.
You really like seeing that type of composure from such a young player.
Yeah, true, right? Not normally a characteristic of an inexperienced youngster. Of course, Nixa were very upset after their loss yesterday against Exceed, not only because they lost the series, but the way they lost the series, right? They just didn't pitch up. Divo trying to throw some support. Util is wondering how he's just been flanked on like that. Shouldn't really be able to result in any more kills here. But yeah, the Nixa fellas said they had a good conversation last night, and they've got pretty high expectations of themselves coming into the series.
Yeah, actually, I went out of them a bit last night. Went to Ball Breakers, played some pool, and they clearly know that they made a lot of mistakes. Their communication wasn't good, but they're all really good friends. So I feel like when you're in a position like this, where you can argue with each other and you can talk about how rounds go, but if you stay good friends, it's going to mean that the vibe in the team is going to be really good coming into the next game. So I feel like that's what's going to give Nixa maybe the edge over Monarch. First gun round though. Spitfire very low on money. I hear they buy armor already, I guess. I do think Monarch has a decent number of Util. I'd like to see them, just switch up the pace here. It looks like a missed house smoke.
Nixa have struggled to get off to strong starts in this event so far, guys.
Yeah, so far so good.
So far so good. And if they can win the gun round, then things will be going swimmingly at that point. Big focal point here in towards mid for both these teams in the first gun round, and Raz will double down. Brilliant multi-kill coming through from him. Nixa were looking for those fights, and they find the fights, but they don't come out on top.
Nixa probably just looking to do some damage here. 2v4, very unlikely that you win this round, although...
Okay, that's a big kill back from Lumen, taking the space through A main. Good to see him being proactive on that side of the map with all of the attention in towards mid and B ramp as well, recognizing there's some space to be taken.
Yeah, that mid take from Nixa just a little bit disjointed, not really getting their timings right, taking one-on-one duels. I think they could have probably mollied out that corner as well. As you can see, 4 death set towards middle, 2 elbow, 2 catwalk. Yeah, I think if they just time that better. But also what I want to see from the CT side, if you're going to play someone in that corner there in middle and someone towards Donut, just having someone from A or someone from B, just chucking a flash over on a time. You can take the initial duel, don't hard commit to it, hide, get the pop flash going, swing out wide, take the second duel.
Especially considering like the A player doesn't have much to do that early into the round, you know. There's like,
Yeah.
it's very unlikely that someone's just going to walk out A while the T's are taking middle. So I'd like to see a flash coming over from A.
In this situation, yeah. In this situation, he was actually close to A main, but that's
The lineup.
flashes.
All right, well, Monarch will be able to get themselves on the board. Looked a little bit nervy there for a second, at least some extra damage inflicted, but good to see that Monarch are keen to take the fight to Nixa as well, you know, not going into a shell or playing too passively. Signs of confidence early on here from Monarch Realm.
Yeah, you see what happened is that Nixa had really good flashes, but unfortunately the user from Monarch made them so they couldn't really like peek or get control with the flashes, so they tried to go afterwards, and that you can see Monarch were just too ready for it.
A little bit of a force by here from Team Nixa. They got good util. I'm assuming it's going to be some sort of a B pop.
I like this.
Good timing on that smoke. Here comes the pop.
NZK has a massive job to do right now. It's going to be spraying through the smoke, able to at least find a kill, but good util usage here from Nixa will afford them some space. Oh, Bam missed his chance to get the trade there. I thought he had to swing a bit sooner.
Really surprised NZK made it out of there alive.
How's NZK gotten 3 kills from that position? That is quite something. And Ruben's going to have to try and make something, some sort of a miracle happen. 1 versus 3, barely any health, and Bomb in full control of the CT side. This one's dead in the water.
This game's starting out very competitive already. No team really got a massive edge. No team's building a lot of momentum, getting at 4-5.
Red light, book!
Looks like we might go all the way on this, man.
I like how Monarch reacted immediately when they saw that burst coming towards B. The rotation came in immediately. There was 3 guys ready to swing towards long, and yeah, on the retake, you can see the rotation coming on the replay. Good job from Bam to stay alive in that. Was it Bam? No, it was NZK. Sorry, on the towards long.
Yeah.
Taking the first couple of shots and then falling back.
Just a full eco here.
Yeah.
Eco done deal.
Monarch
Don't think they're going to get a plant here.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty much impossible for them, and it's a great cleanup. A flawless round coming through from Monarch, keeping all 5 players alive. Good boost to their economy as they get the lead on their opponent's map.
I know it's early, but I'd really like both these teams to start making some noise. You know, get the chemistry flowing, get the vibes going.
You never know, this could genuinely be the last time one of these players ever plays on a stage or at a LAN event, right? You just don't know what the future holds. We don't know what their priorities are, what their intentions are at the end of this event, so you just want to be present in the moment and make the most of it.
Similar setup from Monarch the previous round where they dealt with this middle control from Nixa. Let's see if their flashes are a bit better this time to deal with what Monarchs have set up for them.
Spitfire going to walk through the smoke, I think.
You will. Great timing on it as well. At least
trade.
Ruben's able to make sure that there's no further damage inflicted. Heavy emphasis towards mid from both of these teams.
I'd like, yeah, Lumen's coming over to help his teammate, but I really like this. Just play retake on the A side, you know. Sometimes you got to go do those little gambles, give up space. 4v4 favors the T's though, so I'd really like to see Monarch get aggressive here.
And they do. Look to try and make a play mid, that gets shut down. NZK
Big.
will double down though. I'm so impressed by him at this LAN event. Honestly, the 19-year-old just standing tall. Often in difficult positions, you know, many times by himself, but still continues to churn these kills out.
When I was playing with the Punisher boys, NTK is a really big friend of Rusty. So, you know, NTK is definitely the type of guy who will ask Rusty for a lot of advice. And you can see that NTK is the best performer of Monarch. And it's definitely because he has those friends that are, you know, playing in the better teams that he constantly asks for advice. Constantly, like, I know he likes to, like, watch demos of Rusty. You know, they like to watch demos together, go through things. And like, that's what you want to see from a young player, you know, that hunger.
Who's impressed you the most from Monarch over the weekend, Ron?
I think NZK is definitely one of the names, and also Lumen, I think, has stepped up big time.
All right, well, Malky's going to be looking for a bomb plant here at the bare minimum, carry some extra cash over. This was the gun round for Nixa to try and turn the tide, but it will be a 4th round on the board for Monarch. Again, continuing to make moves on the CT side. Anything you'd like to see change from Nixa?
One thing that I've noticed so far is that, as soon as there's some sort of a execute or something coming in, there's a heavy rotation from Monarch. So what I would like to do is a 1-1-3 or like a 3-2 or something towards A, fake towards B, have people in position to deal with the rotation, and if you're not in position to deal with the rotation, at the very least be ready to jump on the bomb site that has fewer CTs on it, if any.
Yeah, Knicks have been running the same default pretty much every gun round, and they haven't had any success, so I'd like to see them switch it up. Now they are.
A lot of 1-4s, 2-3s coming in.
Seems like this time they're taking catwalk but doing it a lot slower. Usually when they do this, they try run through the molly, go straight towards middle. Ooh, it misses a sleeper.
Yeah, tries to re-peek to make up for his missed shot, and it's going to cost him his life. Divo on the board.
He thinks he's prime slowy.
Yeah, I think in these third, fourth playoffs, sometimes ill discipline can creep in. And there's going to be an AWP now picked up for Ruben, his favorite gun. And Nixon now moved with some pace in towards this A bomb site. Aurora just trying to use the box as cover and then time his peak. He has got a teammate to work with as well, so he doesn't want to overplay his hand. And he will step out nicely. So much damage done. My goodness, a brilliant combination there between Aurora and Lumen.
I do not understand what Nixon just did. You just walk onto the bomb side, you don't clear anything, and you just have one guy start planting. You have a smoke on Ruben, you could smoke CT.
Yeah.
Like, there's two players on the bomb site, and for a fact there's going to be at least one. The fact that you just try walk onto the side, no util like that, you don't clear backside, you don't clear A main, you got that big box towards the left side of A that you still have to clear. Yeah, very sloppy stuff from Nixa.
Just too casual. And that's a nice shot from Aurora. My goodness, he is just dialed in this round right now. A massive triple kill coming through from him. Lumen will finish off the job. And I wonder if there could be a few little cracks starting to come through for Nixa.
Yeah, I think what Trevor said, it's a bit sloppy. You got 3 or 4 people coming from Donut. You've got 4 people here with an AWP. Everyone, you can go into the site, you can smoke CT, you can clear out the angles you need to clear, and then you go for the plant. Nice little one tap there from Aurora, but also very impressed with Aurora for not swinging. He sits there behind that default box, he waits for his teammate to take contact first, then he swings out. Played that perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, we had the conversation about who's impressed us the most this weekend for Monarch. I feel like you could actually make a case for every single player on their team. They've all had their moments. Nice shot there from Divo, but quickly negated as Raz gets a frag back. Divo feels compelled to try do something more here. That's understandable, but will suffer the same treatment. Raz with the AWP lighting the server up right now.
Looking at the kill distribution from Nixa, Ruben on 10 kills already. Bam, Divo definitely straggling behind. You don't want to see, especially we've spoken about Divo so much, and it feels like every match he just starts off so slow.
Okay, well, that's 6 rounds in a row now for Monarch as they clean up the anti-eco, keeping numbers alive. They've got some head steam behind them, and it's starting to reach that point for Nixa where the pressure is mounting, and they're going to have to win around it to release that pressure.
Yeah, the only one on Nixa that's really fragging right now is Ruben. And, if you look at that lineup, that's not really the name that necessarily stands out in terms of, individual performance, having to bring their A game. And on the side of Monarch, I think individually, they're just getting out-fragged at the moment. All of these duels are going in the favor of Monarchs.
All right, well, Nixa, they've got to turn the tide. What's the plan? What's the call going to be coming through from Melkis? We haven't seen any timeouts used just yet.
It's a really important round for Nixa.
Oh,
as
absolutely.
I said,
Look
bam,
where Lumen was
down.
already. Just no respect. Pushes straight through A main and goes for that duel.
19-year-old brimming with confidence.
Yeah.
And that forces Nixa here to group up. They've got no extra avenues.
Monarch are ready for this 4-man setup towards B already.
Yeah, Raz controls middle, and of course Lumen got all that info and he even smoked off A main. So I really love how they're moving around the map right now.
I would like to see them use their util here.
Yeah,
though.
they have 2 smokes, 3 flashes.
Maybe they don't want to keep the T's at bay though. They really want to funnel them in towards this B bomb site. NTK completely lined it up. He's spraying desperately, and he's actually the last man left alive on the bomb site. No, why lie? There's still that extra player. And well, NZK is just trying to stay alive for as long as he possibly can. He's run out of ammo, but Lumen will come through to bail him out. And that's a 7th in the row. And you can see Spitfire's now feeling it. He's taunting Nixa. He wants to pile on the misery.
Yeah, Knicks are looking very sloppy there. I don't understand here. 3 players going up ramp, but not a single player is at least, conscious of that corner there. You have 3 flashes, 2 smokes. You're walking up to the bomb site. You're not using any of your util. I like when teams dry walk into a bomb site, but I feel like you need to have a plan. You need to have an AWPer posting something. You need to have a rifle holding down an angle while the rest clears the close corners.
You got one guy maybe at the back, just holding the back, doing a pop flash on a timing. But also, there was nothing wrong necessarily with how they did that. It's just the timing of it. Lumen had already killed your A player 20 seconds ago. They got all the info they need, and you're still deciding to stick towards B.
Yeah, they still had a lot of time as well. They could have at least gone back to A main, at least made sure that nobody pushed through, made some form of noise on that side of the map, because you can see Monarch knew exactly what Nixie were doing.
Or they just needed to pull the trigger a little bit earlier in that situation. Go 10-15 seconds earlier than they did.
Yeah. Monarch's economy is looking thriving.
Oh yeah, no, I want to go to an after party with those guys. Drinks on them, man. Drinks on them. Knicks have now lost 7 rounds in a row. Round loss bonus means they can afford to invest coming into the next. Spitfire doing work here in Jaguar right now. Again, Knicks are going to try and rinse and repeat in towards middle. Crossfire's been set up by the CT side. Flash is really good. Aurora just trying to get the reload up, but Ruben forcing it upon him. Ruben just dragging his team, kicking and screaming right now. Yeah, I think NZK probably had to fall back after he had been spotted out. Looked like that's what he wanted to do. Surely Spitfire was seen there as well. Finally, pieces fall into place here for Nixa.
They should know where Raz is. He's been AWPing donuts quite a bit. So it seems like I would like to see Raz at least attempt to get a kill or 2 here. You got so much cash.
To throw the AWP away as well.
Yeah, I would actually like to see that. Throw the AWP away, then go try to do some damage. But it looks like he's just going to go for the save. Nothing wrong with this.
I don't like the decision to go for the save.
No.
Yeah.
Sorry. I thought you could say go for the hunt, because I would not hunt if I was Nixie here.
The thing is, if you're Raz, next round is the penultimate. I think they've got more than enough money to buy for the rest of the half. Anyway, he's going to die, so doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Knicks have got themselves on the board, breaking that streak of 7. There's going to have to be a lot more where that came from. You can see Ruben's being vocal right now. He's leading on and off the server. He has that quality.
I don't know, I'm expecting something a bit more bursty and, kind of like X-Factor-ish, if that's even the right way to say it from Nixie, Get guys closer, do a little fake towards B, boom, booms, get out of their middle as well, do it maybe on an off timing. Obviously last round worked because they won their duels, but it's feeling a bit lackluster at the moment from Nixie.
Yeah, I mean, last round, the only reason I feel like they won is because Ruben got a kill while blind and then got the second guy while reloading.
Just looking at this 4-1 leaning towards A.
Lumen has a job to do. Hasn't really had too much going on the side of the map, but he's got some support here. Where's the smoke for CT? There we go. It's going to come through, but they just swing before the smoke. That's lazy. Raz will go for more, though. Maybe overplaying his hand. It's Aurora now to combine with Lumen, and Aurora's killed his teammate. That makes Nix's job so much easier.
The Lannisters send their regards. Yeah, I know. I can see it on Ruan's face. He has a lot of issues with this round.
We'll talk about it now. Let's see how this clutch or this round unfolds first.
Yeah, and I like that Nixa just kind of paused here. They've got the man advantage. There's plenty of time for them to play with as well. Just reset, figure out the plan. How are you going to get that bomb down? How do you set yourself up thereafter? Spitfire and NZK to combine. There's plenty money here for this. I say plenty. It actually isn't plenty. That's a bit of a fib. Either way, they're going to have a roll of the dice. NZK does take down Divo, so at least that creates a little bit of room for him to try and isolate these jewels. The shot from Ruben. NZK doing the most right now, but he's running out of ammo. Just 2 bullets in the magazine, and Ruben will step out to finish off the job. Continues to be the hero here for Nixa.
I got excited at the start of the round when I saw it was a 4-1 leading towards A, thinking that the player that's solo towards B on the T side is going to fake towards B right before the A hit comes in. He had 1 flash. Obviously, he's not going to do anything there. Then I was like, okay, cool. If that's the case, they're probably going to fake on A, let the B guy activate, kill a rotation, and then decide what you want to do. But what do? They hard commit to the A bomb site. So what's the point of the flank? He's standing here outside of B, not doing anything.
Bam going before the smoke's even down.
And I think Nixa are super lucky that the engagement went their way. Monarchs messed up a bit in that situation. That was Monarch's round.
Yeah. Double aim in push, I like this, but Bad ready for it, but can't get the frag. I don't know, he's playing such a weird angle there. Usually you see players play on the stairs.
Spitfire not going to be allowed to fall back to safety. Divo goes hunting. Brings it back into an even numbers game. Monarch have the info, and this is what we saw a couple rounds ago. Nixa have to activate. Knowing there's 2 players A main, probably 1 middle, they can only be 2 on that B bomb side.
Now the rotation's really come in. They've lost that window.
I don't know if Monarch is getting a lot of information or they're just gambling.
I think they're just
with B.
gambling.
I also feel like it's more gamble because you look at the information they're getting, it's not really enough to warrant this rotation, but it could also be a read as well.
It's a gamble based on tendencies that they've picked up from Nixa. They don't, they know they like coming towards B. They haven't necessarily taken control of this area and then gone all the way back to A. They usually commit to where they go initially.
Nixa, I feel like they're doing exactly what they did every other time we've seen them play this weekend, which is not a good thing in my opinion.
All right, well, Malkis is going to be able to find a little bit of space here behind the incendiary, just as NZK is in the exact same situation. He's going to be able to find a multi. Lumen activates off the back of that Monarch in pursuit of that 8th round here in the first half. Ruben goes hunting, clearing his corners. He's going to spot the 1 player out, gets that frag for free. Time is of the essence, so it's a big problem for Ruben as he continues to search. He's going to swing into both, and Aurora with the Julies will take him down.
I don't know, I feel like Nixa missed the molly there. Like they mollied the cubby, but then the molly didn't burn inside the cubby, so they had no idea NZK could be there.
And that's such a problem, right? Because you're trying to trust your utility and you feel like you don't have to clear that corner out. All of a sudden, that player who's there gets 2 frags.
Yeah. And I think we're going to see a lot more depth from Monarch on their T side as well compared to Nixa. Just that T side from Nixa felt a little bit scrappy. It felt a little bit one-dimensional. So, yeah, I'm very impressed with Monarch so far. Playing pretty standard, taking the necessary gambles, given that they are the underdogs. I feel like Nixa, it looks like they're playing on the back foot right now.
A lot of util for Monarch on this first round. Double smoke, double flash, 1 molly. Going to look like a proper B exec here.
Let's just set the table. I mean, if Nixa lose to Monarch in this 3rd, 4th playoff, that would be a disaster for them, right? Either way. Monarch looks to try and charge their way in towards the speed bomb site just with numbers. Isolate and overwhelm. Great kills found. And don't get it twisted. I'm not saying Monarch should never be able to beat Nixa. They certainly have looked like a better team so far. They've come out firing here on Ancient.
That's what happens when the molly actually burns the corner.
That's how it's supposed to work, exactly. Flushes the player out, frag found for free. 3 versus 5 now. Kit in play along with the smoke grenade from Malkis, but Divo is dead. Players just continue to hit the floor here. It's only Bam left remaining, tapping away. It's not going to work out for him. He'll lose his life out in Monarch. Well, they've got a commanding lead now here on the second half, and they're making sure that Bam feels the heat.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, Ruan. Bam and Divo sitting on 3 kills each at a pop. This is not what you want to see, especially from Divo's star player. Bam, he's more of a wild card. But he was I feel like in the matches we watched yesterday, he was one of their higher frags.
I think he was the best player from Nixa yesterday.
Yeah, and he took a lot of space and stuff.
At least individually, yeah.
To see him sitting like this, it's definitely not going to sit well with Nixa. I like these smokes they threw from spawn.
Yeah, let's see if they've listened to what we've said on this type of round, and it does look like that. Throw some util to a bomb site, commit 1 or 2 people, get the info.
Perfect. Just using these players as scouts. I don't think you had to commit 2.
Yeah.
I think you throw both smokes and you send 1 player in with 1 player flashing for him, and then he falls back. But they've got all the information in the world, and these remaining 3 players, despite the fact they're down by a man right now, should be able to lock in the round.
I just don't want Monarchs to spread too much in this type of situation. But yeah, I think the point that I wanted to make previous is Monarch's just looking like the better team at the moment. Not just because the frags are going their way. They're doing the fundamentals better. Post plants are good, strats look good, individuals are rotating correctly, good decision making across the board.
That's why when I say if Nixa were to lose to Monarch in the series, it would be a disaster. It's because of the name value, because of the experience, because they've got players who have all played on LAN besides Hayes, obviously, right? It's the complete contrast on Monarch's side. Unlucky there, Malkis, but Aurora will still die.
He does die.
I was going to say it's the complete opposite on Monarch's side, but they've only got 1 player who's played on LAN before, so yeah, expectations certainly a lot higher for Nixa. At least they do inflict a lot of economic damage in that full eco. 4 frags, effectively.
Nixa's map pick as well.
Yes, sir.
I would not pick this map if I was Nixa. They do not seem well oiled on it.
Didn't convince you enough yesterday.
No, I mean, if you have 1 mid default and you have this 4-1 strat you keep doing where the guy outside B throws the house smoke, it just lacks anything, special. It just seems so basic. Not in a good way.
I wonder if Adaptive are watching Monarch just do this to Nixa on Ancients and thinking, man, how did we use 13-4, right?
No, definitely they are.
And to build on what Trevor said, even if you do something basic over and over, as long as the fundamentals, you got good trading, you got good spacing, you got good utility, got good timing, as long as those things are in place, you can run those basic strats you want to. You know, and you can do it over and over. Just make sure that the fundamentals are there.
Oh, big fight in towards middle. Divo goes searching. There's no need to just keep forcing that fight, I know.
In the middle of nowhere with no support, and you know, even after the first duel went a bit wrong, he could have fallen back.
Knife out, jump back to safety.
You can tell he's really getting in his own head.
Not looking comfortable at all in that duel. Monarch just playing out of default, taking up some space here. Oh my goodness, NTK, what in God's name is that? Phasing straight through the smoke, and he wins the gunfight with Hayes?
Perfect timing. Yeah, perfect timing, because now the guy's on activate.
And NZK relays the info through. I think he saw both of those other players on the B bomb site, so they know at most there could only be one A. Isn't even one on that A bomb site. Now, do Nixa even roll the dice for the retake?
No.
3 versus 4, they've got no money. They probably have to call it a day. Guys, did Nixa start this 3-0 up? Or was it 2-0?
It was 3-0, I think.
Penny, can we get a quick look at the scoreboard there, please, mate?
I think it was 2-1.
Oh, 2-0.
Okay, 2-0. Yeah. Thank you. And then it was 8-4 on the half. So it's been a hell of a fight back. I mean, Monarch just dominating proceedings from the get-go here. 11-4. My goodness, I was not expecting this.
Yeah, and look again at the kill distribution there on the side of Monarch. 10, 11, 15, 11, and 12.
Don't
Everyone
look the other
pitching
side.
up.
Don't look.
Yeah.
You don't want to see it. Avert thine eyes.
Shout out to Penny Maestro, our observer, the GOAT ZA observer.
Come on, guys!
Damn straight.
11-4. Monarch are 2 rounds away from winning on Nixa's map pick. Nixa have not won an opening map in this tournament so far, guys.
Yeah, worrying signs. I mean, they know that, or well, we know as well, takes them a while to get the ball rolling. So fortunately, best of 3s, second map, they can come back stronger, but you don't want to go... You don't want to just throw the first map every single time.
Oh, NTK catches a glimpse of a player who's going to go hunting. Not as clean as he would have liked. NTK has a really bad habit of pulling his knife out after he gets a kill.
I think it's also he didn't have any bullets.
True,
that he smacked
okay,
in,
fair
but still,
enough,
like
but
you can at least take out the Glock.
You can
or
even
something.
jump back around the corner and reload at that point. It's too risky. I've noticed it before, though.
Yeah, I think CS players have a habit of taking out their knife, inspecting it, you know, the pretty skins.
Yeah, the ADHD, man. We can't help it.
That's why I play with no skins.
Yeah, that's why.
I don't want to pull out that butter knife.
The butter knife?
Yeah.
Butterfly knife?
No,
You're talking about the
standard.
default one.
Okay. I was like, yeah, clearly you don't ever use skins, calling it a butter knife. Butter knife would be cool, man.
Buttermes.
Right, well, it's going to have to require some sort of a heroic effort from someone on Monarch to try and bring this round back in their favor. Bam on a nice angle there will get the kill into Aurora for free, which will force the hand of the other players on the opposite side of the map. Raz on entry duties along with Spitfire will take Melky's down. Divo has to lock it down, but he's not even going to be able to get a single kill. 4v2 turned 2v2.
I mean, yeah, I'm not a fan of how Nixa played that. You know, they basically gave the T's 2 1v1s, 1v1s, well, 2v1s, basically, you know.
Yeah.
After Diver's teammate goes down there, you should definitely hide. Now, it's so hard for Nixa to retake this. A molly on the chokehold there, this ramp push could decide the round.
Yeah, I don't know if Raz is going to be aware. Okay, he does tuck himself into the corner now. No.
Oh, yeah, unfortunate there. Timing's
spam
not
it.
on his side. I think Spitfire might actually have to rely on the wall bang. He's going to try and push through. Kill will come through. Hayes is the one with the kit bam. Allows for him to jump on that defuse, and Nixa will get themselves a 5th.
That was a 2v4 turned 2v2, so Nixa definitely happy that they won that round, but they really need to start cleaning it up.
Raz with some googly eyes there, man. Love that. (11-5). Nixa with the mammoth of a job ahead of them here to try and recover on their map pick. Monarch 1 round away from getting themselves up to map point. You see on Lumen's camera there, by the way, I only learned recently that you're supposed to actually plug the wireless receiver from your wireless mouse into a cable and not just into the back of the computer.
Mine doesn't work like that. I think that's some new gen stuff.
That's the Logitech. What? Isn't it the Logitech mouse?
I'm not sure, but
I've got a similar one to that, but I don't think that little piece at the end, which is the actual receiver, that can't go into the computer. Like it's got a weird pin that goes directly into that cable. Yeah.
Oh, all right, I see. I know that it is. Yeah, I mean, I see Hayes doesn't have that on his wireless mouse, but just something I learned the other day. Because obviously you want the wireless mouse to be as close to the receiver as possible.
Exactly.
Do you remember when people wouldn't use wireless mice because of the
bad receiver?
Exactly.
The delay.
Yeah. The delay. Yeah.
Did you ever play with a ball mouse?
Yes. Yes. Classic. Little earbud to clean it out every now and again.
Got to blow on it.
You were very good at that, Trev.
Oh yeah, it's a family tradition.
Your specialty as Malkies is going to go hunting.
I like that he falls back here.
Yeah.
Really good discipline from him. And also, it's nice to see Nixa take some, do some aggression somewhere, even if it's just Malkies by himself,
if
show some kahunas.
If I'm NZK there, I'm looking at Lumen and Aurora. I'm like, guys,
How has that happened?
boys,
Well, yeah.
what's going on?
Were they even smoked off? I don't think
No,
so.
he just walked down. We've got two guys on the angles, but no one wants to peek.
All right, well, man advantage now for Nixa. Opening kills have been few and far between for the Nixa lads.
Well, he doesn't quite go deep enough.
Raz is just trying to apply as much pressure as possible right now and see if he can draw some focus towards the side of the map.
If he wants to fake like this, he has to at least take a gun duel. You can't just throw Utah like that. It's not going to work. As you can see, Nixa not going to fall for it.
I mean, there is a world in which it could work. Bam, though. Fantastic frag from him and plenty damage inflicted. Raz on the other side of the map has gone down as well. So 4 versus 2. If Lumen could get a bomb plant out of this at the bare minimum, that would be nice. And he actually will activate the bomb. Goes hunting straight afterwards, takes his, or should I say, loses his head. Spitfire alone. No help to work with. No room to maneuver. Malkies will dispatch off him. 6-11. Clawing their way back round by round.
Diver with the first kill, I think, in like 10 rounds or something. Good to see him at least finally get on the scoreboard again. Nixa it feels like the score isn't really, it doesn't seem that close, but 1 or 2 more gun rounds from Nixa, I think looking at the money, Monarch doesn't look like they're going to go for a buy here. I would personally not go for a buy here, but you never know with these inexperienced teams, they might think, let's just Mac 10 force it up and send it. Monarch are taking a timeout though, so let's see what they chat about.
Yeah, who's being the most vocal? Look, it's actually NZK. NZK having quite a lot to say. Raz and Spitfire, they're definitely the 3 most vocal players on the team. Lumen is fairly quiet and Aurora as well, but yeah, you've got to have a balance in a team, right? You can't have everybody trying to relay their thoughts and ideas in a pause like that.
You can't have too many cooks in the kitchen, as they say.
Spoil the broth.
Did you watch The Bear? So good.
The Bear?
The Bear, yeah.
Is it a cooking show?
Yeah, it's really good. I recommend it. I'm glad to see Monarch going for the savior. It's like they're full sending an A though.
They have got a plan with utility. They're just going to chain their flashes in as they start to make their way in towards this A bomb site. There's a smoke for CT as well and front of Donut. And now it's going to be pressure mounting on Bam. Lots of damage inflicted. Eventually he'll get traded up, but he's done his job. Divo going to be the next man called into the action. He'll be able to find a frag. So everything just falling into place. Divo, that'll be a good boost to confidence for him. A triple kill certainly will settle him into the game a bit more.
We've seen a lot of these fast A XX on Ancient, but I don't think we've seen one fake where you throw those smokes, 1 or 2 guys commit to it, and the other 3 walk out on B.
Yeah. The only time they did it was in the full anti-eco against USPs.
Yeah.
I feel like we haven't actually seen a huge amount of fakes in general this tournament, actually.
It's a lost art.
Yeah, and that's weird, man. It's fairly just been one-dimensional. Either way, Monarch, they try to turn up the pace and the heat coming into this next round. Divo, it's a missed house smoke, fellas. It's another missed house smoke, and Divo is able to play around it, and he punishes Monarch for that missed smoke.
Take a shot every time a South African team misses a house smoke.
You wouldn't last more than a map, mate.
I'm surprised. I want to see Rita not down to this week.
I mean, the high school players missed that house smoke, and that's understandable, but surely not at the Masters levels, boys. You don't get no pass at this level.
Look, I know that the common lineups can be a bit finicky, which is why I just like to make my own stuff that is very consistent. But back then I was using the binds. But as I mentioned earlier, you don't have to use those binds anymore. It's relatively consistent with CS2. You can just do a W jump throw.
I really like how Nixa are playing this round. They have 2 players on the B side and then 2 players pushing A main. I don't know why Marcus isn't going with Bam, because Bam's getting all this information. I guess they could be still scared that they might have got a timing into Donut or House. So Bam's so Marcus is trying to make sure they aren't there. But looks like Bam's going to go clear it out now.
But because he's playing so safe, he has to worry about middle being a big issue. So Ruben also goes to check that.
I would love to see Marcus start rotating. Bam has cleared Donut, he's clearing House. Marcus is still in A main.
Great timing on the smoke there from the CT side. Lumen at least going to be able to force the trade. Man advantage will persist here for Nixa.
Nice molly.
Yeah, nice molly indeed. Oh, combined with the nade, Raz gets chipped down, and the flames are going to spread. That's going to burn him out. Lumen has no option but to swing straight to death. Demolished by Ruben. 11-8. Nixa continue to fight back here. When does the pressure start to mount on Monarch? Do you think they're feeling it already?
Yeah, I think so. And Nixa, I mean, they're just pushing, here and there, getting a little bit of info, pushing down ramp, pushing towards A, and they're finding gaps in Monarch's, on their T side. What I want to see from Monarchs is either to do something together relatively early on before that can happen, or they need to spread out, create a little bit of presence and hold for these pushes. You're going to see the same thing we just spoke about now.
It's the exact same scenario. Oh no. I mean, at least he gets a trade this time.
Yeah.
It feels like deja vu in a sense there,
Just a half investment coming through from Monarch, but they certainly do have some bite here to their bark.
Raz, full middle control, made his way all into house. This could be like... Monarch are set up really well in this round.
And lots of pressure being applied on the B bomb side as well means that A site is ripe for the taking. Who's there right now? Bam's normally the anchor. Yes, he's there indeed. Lies in wait. Raz, if he can bypass this player, then that would give him so much space to work with. But
too early in this situation. The map's gone quiet. No one's been watching middle. Someone's going to check it.
all right, well, now Monarch again in a disadvantageous position, as has been the case pretty much throughout the entirety of the second half. Have to try find a way to get into the bomb site. Ruben misses a couple shots, but that's okay because it takes the attention away from Hayes, who's able to combine with Divo. And it's only Aurora left in exactly where he is. No chance, no hope in hell.
I'd like to see Nixa not push the envelope here. Don't give him another kill. You really need to build economy so you can make this comeback happen.
Yeah, you never want to be in a position when you're making the comeback happen that if you lose a round, you have to eco straight afterwards or force fight.
He does have time to go A, but unfortunately...
Yeah, Bam's going to be stepping out. Good timing on the peak there from Bam as well. Knows that the players is going to be running forward. And it's good to see we got some energy in the crowd as well, supporting Ruben. I like that. Ruben's a good guy.
Yeah.
Ruben deserves support. You noticed yesterday after they lost to Exceed, he was the first man to get up and go across and shake their hands. Normally it's the losers who wait for the winners to come to them, but just a testament to Ruben's character, man.
Yeah. Good to see Divo and Bam both coming back on the scoreboard. You know, they were both struggling earlier, but now you can see the kill distribution next is a lot more even. Seems like they're doing one of these A fakes now.
Yeah, this is what they're doing, exactly what I spoke about previously. Fake towards A, and now you need to commit to B. Get a pop flash ready towards B, push through that smoke. You've got one player to deal with there.
That kill from Spitfire just compounds the fake so much more as well. There is still one player here. Hayes has a job to do in towards Cave. He's going to be at least able to find NZK, but now it's about staying alive. Life preservation for Hayes is so important. That's exactly why Monarch will try to force the issue. Really good activation coming through from Luminous. He will dispatch off Hayes. A 4 versus 2 now. Bam and Ruben to try save the day. They got plenty of money, so you might as well roll the dice and see if you can make this retake happen. My goodness. I mean, odds completely stacked against them right now. They have a little bit of util to work with. They've got a kip between them as well. But Raz has dispatched off Bam, and Ruben's going to decide that's enough for him to head for the hills and save that AWP. It's going to be Monarch. Took them a little bit longer than what they would have liked, but they've been able to get themselves up to map point.
I like how they did pretty much exactly what Ruin asked them to do.
They must have heard me.
And it worked. And Ruben ends up going down at the AWP. That's really big.
Yeah, that was pretty much the only good T round that I've seen so far. Not because I called it, but yeah, I've been pretty disappointed in the T sides from both teams so
I agree.
far.
I think it's because when you watch the Punishers play their T side, it's just night and day, you know. Like they play their T side so well. So when you look at some of the other teams who might be worse, but you know they're still at the same level. You just want to see more.
Okay, well this time they're going to be running back exactly the same util they threw in the previous round, but they're going to be committing the entire team, and I love the conditioning and the variations coming through from Monarch. A lot more depth on their T side compared to what we saw in the first half, and if Nixa are going to keep themselves alive here on Ancients, it's going to require quite a retake. At least Melkis is able to find a frag through the smoke there. Bomb has gone down. pressure on Nixa. Not much room here for Monarch to work with, but they have got some post-plant positions at their disposal. A fresh smoke CT as well is going to be a bit of a headache for Nixa, and it's all on Ruben. It's what his team are waiting for right now, trying to give him that time, and he's not being considered at all. The spray off the mark, but the kill will come through anyway. Bomb has been ticking though. NZK has no health, makes it very easy for Ruben, and it's all on Mr. Lumen. 1 versus 5. Looks to try and drop that bomb, or the molly on the bomb, but unfortunately there's a smoke in play, and it means the defuse will come through. Nixa, they actually make it flawless in the retake.
I'm surprised Raz got caught off guard by that flank, because your teammates are in temple and you're in main. There's basically nowhere for you to watch besides the flank, so I'm really surprised he got caught off by that.
Yeah, that was never going to work. I mean, you go into the bomb site, okay, one guy gets spammed out, so it's a 4v5. You've barely got temple control. In that situation, you need someone to, as the smoke's about to fade, get a pop flash going, swing with 2 people, take the fight to them.
100%.
That might have been Monarch's best opportunity to close this map out, because they had that full 5-man A hit, you know, onto the bomb side. Bomb goes down. They were looking good. Not much money in the bank if they lose this round as well.
I'd like to see the round bonus, I mean the loss bonus for Monarch, because this might be their last buy if they lose the crown.
What I want to see here, what could really work really well, is as soon as they take middle control, because they've now established catwalk, they're going to go into middle, is do a little fake towards B, pull that rotation. One of the donut guys is probably going to run out. They're perfectly set up, and then split through A towards donut and main. You know, just create. It just seems like Nixa's constantly rotating to where the action is, and teams aren't expecting fakes anymore.
I think it's the nerves as well. You know, like the nerves plays a big factor into not rotating off your bomb site.
Yeah, activates a bit early there.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting a huge amount done either way. They will start to make their way towards the B bomb side. Melkis and Ruben stand tall. Fantastic combination between the two of them. Raz is going to commit himself to his death. Probably would have been better off just carrying the AWP over into the next round. And Nixa have fought their entire way back. They were down 11-4. Was it genuinely 11-4? What a fight back here. Very impressive display coming through from Nixa. They've won 7 rounds since then. They've just dropped just the one. Monarch have one more opportunity here to finish it off.
I think we might see our first overtime of the tournament.
It does look that way. Again, NZK being very vocal in the timeout here.
Ace popping a Red Bull, that's when you know.
It's too early, mate. Come on, it's like the first map at 20 past 10. You can't be drinking Red Bull at this time, guys. You've got to preserve the energy levels for the long run.
Now that he cracked one open, he's going to have to keep him going throughout the whole series.
Yeah, exactly. You're chasing the demon, man.
Chasing the dragon.
Chasing the dragon, that's the one. Chasing that dragon. Caffeine running through his veins. Sunday morning.
Something else that could work quite nice is just having someone throw a lot of util towards B ramp and sending numbers fast through drag into cave. Taking the duel there, making sure that that long corner is smoked off, swinging out of there, smoke shorts as well. Then you got the B-bomb side. I don't know, Asian's a map where you've got so many options, and it feels like teams have a very one-dimensional approach to this.
Feels like they limit themselves.
Yeah.
Know? It's like we can only do 4-1s, we can only take mid control, we can only do we can only send one player B and have the rest do a death ball somewhere. I'd like to see some more defaulting, some more Punisher-esque playstyle.
With the time it could work out well, yeah.
Big frag from Raz. Melkis has a job to do. He's going to do work on the speed bomb side already. Good flash, so blinds it up. And it's going to be Flames that's going to take Haze down as well. Monarch have left it to the 11th hour, but there's still time on the clock here for them to finish off the job in regulation. A 4 versus 2. They swing Divo, who gets the double. NZK will deploy the smoke to try and keep them at bay for now.
What a position from him, yeah.
NZK and Lumen, the two 19-year-olds here for Monarch to combine and try and finish off the job right here, right now. Divo and Bam. They've been in this position a number of times in their career in pursuit of overtime, or it's bust here on their map pick. Divo goes searching. Has got a smoke here for Cave. That's going to make their job a lot easier, but NZK faces back through. Bam able to get that trade. Himself and Lumen looking to try and trade positions. Bam trying to figure out where Lumen is, and Lumen will come out on top. He gets the kill, and Monarch have finished off the job on their opponent's map pick. 13-11. It got incredibly tight, a hell of a lot closer than what they would have liked, but boys, doesn't matter how you get there as long as you get there.
Yeah, we literally went all the way down to a 1v1 in the last round of the map.
Couldn't get closer.
Yeah, like I mentioned, I would just like to see a little bit more on the T sides from these teams, but good comeback from Nixa, the individual stepping up, especially someone like Davo, you know, finally getting... It all started with that multi-frag, you know, that he got towards A, and then, got the ball rolling from there.
He's definitely the type of player, speaking about Diver now, where if he has a slow start, he kind of goes into his shell. So he needs one of those big rounds, a 3K, a 4K, a clutch to really bring himself back. And that's exactly what happened. I feel bad for Nixa though. They made a really good comeback attempt, but at the end, just at the end, they let it go.
All right, well, that is the first map of the third, fourth playoff done and dusted. Ancient, the pick of Nixa, goes the way of Monarch Realm. They take a 1-0 lead in the series. Can they secure themselves some silverware, or will we require a third map? We'll find out after the break.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabi gwala. Find your courage. Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. And together chase the sun. The world is big. May you always be bigger.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
Okay, we're back and we're going to be getting into the second map of this third, fourth playoff soon enough. It is going to be Mirage, the pick of Monarch Realm. They currently lead the series 1-0. Not unfamiliar territory for Nixa, Ruan, after having lost that opening map to Adaptive, and then they came back on this very map to fight back and win the series eventually, right? And that little upward turn in form towards the end of Ancient would definitely improve the way that they're feeling coming into the series.
100%. Another slow start from Nixa, unfortunately. As you say, towards the end or the second half of that map, at least they started getting the ball rolling, made it a 13-11 scoreline. I think if they didn't switch on in that moment and we saw a better T-side approach from Monarch, it could have looked at like a 13-4, 13-5 scoreline, which would be a massive shock for Nixa. But obviously this is now Mirage, and I do believe that this is also the map where Nixa played against Adaptive, where they switched on. You know, it was the second map and it was Mirage, so you know, hopefully we get to see Nixa doing something similar.
Alright, well, here we go. Mirage up next. We saw some good form out of Nixa on this map a couple days ago. Hopefully they can bring that fire once again to level the series up and take us to a decider. Otherwise, that fourth place awaits them.
Monarch's opting to start on the T side. No, this is Monarch's pick, so
yes,
Nixa starting on the CT side.
Yeah. Looks like a B stack here, a 4-1 with someone playing retake from CT on A.
I just want to see what Raz is going to do here over towards A, because he's got the util. P250 as well.
I'd like to see, because it's either towards the A side, I'd like to see him not like overreact here when he takes the duel with Raz. I want to see Nixa stay in their setup, you know, because you're not just, when someone goes towards A, it's going to be more than just one set of util, you know, like this shouldn't be enough to cause a rotation.
But,
it
let's see.
is.
If Raz can kill Divo, that would be magnificent. As he is now just charging his way forward, Divo is going to be spotting the player out on the bomb site, and he does take a nice passive angle, and it means that the players over towards B have been able to remain in position. And there we go, the numbers make the difference over on that side of the map. Good work coming through from Nixa, just cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah, they also won the first pistol on the first map, you know, so a good start for them again, you know, but now they just need to keep the ball rolling. Don't let it stop, you know. All gas, no brakes, as they say.
Nice concept, but yeah, I think it just needs a little bit more for it to work the way they intended it to.
He really would have had to kill Divo if there's going to be any chance to really force those rotations. Okay, well, an eco now for Monarch as a result, and a chance for Nixa to double up their round count early on. They're going to be desperate to force us to a third. You know that team talk would have been a motivating one, just trying to get everybody on the same page, get them excited once again, restore the belief. And Trev, like you said in the break, that little bit of improvement towards the end of Ancient, you know, just getting some momentum behind them, hitting their shots, would certainly make them feel better coming into Mirage.
100%.
What did you make of the T-sides on the previous map, Elusive?
I know why you're asking that question.
It's a loaded question.
Yeah, very lackluster. I would have really liked them to have more variation. I'm perfectly happy with the standard approach to T-side Ancient. You know, doing a 1-1-3, spreading out, getting that catwalk control either fast or delayed. But it's just that mid-round decision making. And where are the fakes, South Africa? Where are the fakes?
I think both these teams should take a look at Parkland's T-side and maybe get some pointers. Fast A play coming out here.
Yeah, and Ruben has got his big green here already in the first gun round. Divo
Nice shot.
anchoring A main, as you say, just tears Raz's head right off, forced out into the open by the flames. And they now know that Ruben is here as well. He's looking to avoid the flash, but he can't avoid that headshot. 2 versus 4 now. Good positional control for Monarch. Not much money for Nixa, so
yeah.
I mean, sure they'll have, I guess, an investment in the next round, but it's not like it's going to be a full buy here.
They won't be able to save the orb either.
There's no way Monarch loses this.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Bam and Malky should just be calling it a day off the bat.
I'd like Bam to, because he has an MP now and enough money to buy Nixa, I'd like him to see maybe go for a kill or 2. You know, try to do some economic damage to Monarch. I must admit though, like this round from Monarch was pretty well played. They did the window smoke, the con smoke, had some presence middle, and then went straight for the A take. Divo got the opening kill, which was really big, but I would have liked to see some flashes coming over to help him. You know, when you're stuck default like that, or when you're playing under ducky, what usually happens is you take a kill and then you wait for a flash to come from your teammate and you swing on the flash. But there was no flash coming, and I feel like there was a lot of time.
Yeah. I think they started with this opening kill and then Divo trades.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And then here's where you want to see the flashes. But obviously he got mollied out. I don't think there's much you can do.
Ruben did have a
had
flash,
a flash,
though.
and he was stairs. Yeah. And the molly it's not like the molly came instantly, you know.
There was time.
Yeah.
All right, well, Monarch on the board. They continue to impress at this event. Had a great showing against Synthesis. What a series that was. 2-1, went the distance. All of the maps competitive. Yesterday they did fall in the semi-final against the Punishers, but at least they were able to have some moments on the server. It's not like they got completely steamrolled.
Very early timeout from Nixa.
A little bit of a heart there from NZK. I'm just going to gaslight myself that it was for me.
No, 100%.
Okay, well, it is going to be an investment coming through from Nixa. Of course, they did carry a couple guns over into this round. Ruben this time has to settle for the scout. And he has a chance for Monarch to start to gain a little bit of traction on the T side. You win this round here, you go clear 3-2, and we have a carbon copy of actually what happened on Ancients. And they're going to be playing with some pace and ferocity coming into this gun round. Beautiful trade out of NZK. Raz has gotten a kill in the meantime as well. They don't have to continue to commit after Raz finds that frag, but it looks like they will. And with good reason as well. Raz and NZK, my goodness, what a blistering start to this gun round out of them.
I like the pace. Really good pace, you know. This is what we want to see. Confidence in your T-side calling.
And seeing that confidence from the underdogs, man.
Yeah. Divo has to save this weapon. The money from Nixa are in shambles.
NZK just continues to impress.
Yeah.
They don't have to hunt, but I would still send a guy or 2.
Yeah, at least one, maybe 2.
Yeah.
As long as these 2 guys hunt together, you know, like not 1-for-1.
Yeah.
But their spacing is pretty good right now.
Actually are going to cross paths here. Timing's not going to be great. Diver would have got an audio cue, but he can't avoid the trade. Perfect, as you say. Two players working in conjunction with one another, and they will be able to find that frag. Okay, scoreline leveled up, and it's going to have to be an eco for Nixa. Trying to think back to that map against Adaptive. How did that first half unfold? I mean,
I remember Adaptive went up about 3 or 4-0, and that's when we had the 1v1 clutch by Hayes.
4v1,
yes. Yep, and then followed by the 4v1.
Oh, of course,
it was first the 1v1 where he faked the bomb plant, so it went 4-1, then it went 4-2, and then they started making the comeback.
Okay, yeah, well remembered, fellas. I'm impressed. Goodness me.
Not
Feels
that
like that was a year ago. All right, well, now the anti-eco here for the T side, able to clean up these CTs. NZK finds a triple.
Farming.
Maraudering his way forward right now. Same form we saw from him on Ancients. He's hunting for Melkis as well, and, well, he can smell him. He's on the right side of the map right now, and Melkis is timid. He's tentative, and why wouldn't he be? NZK being let loose is a scary prospect. Melkis continues to just dance himself around the bomb site, but Spitfire will turn and burn. And that is going to be Monarch getting themselves a lead. No fluke what happened on that previous map.
Crowd starting to fill up. I see a lot more people in the Monarch camp than in the Nixa camp.
Yeah, they've had a pretty good following throughout the weekend. There we go, Vocal. We love that. Love that. I hope the energy is going to grow and develop as the day goes on, guys, because we're going to have a best-of-5 grand final on later. And that is going to be a scrumptious affair. Only happens but once this year. And as you say, it's going to be pacing towards the safe bomb site. Util raining on in. Hayes desperately trying to remain in control here to a degree. Smoke's going to isolate the bomb site and perhaps create enough space for the plant. Monarch have to fight for some space here as well, and they will.
Good support of Util on that take from the CTs.
Okay, well, now pressure on Nixa to try and make this retake happen. They are lacking a kit, so that could be a problem for them. 4 versus 3. Time of the essence.
Nixa has a number advantage, but it's still going to be a very hard retake.
Yeah, they've also got a smoke grenade to work with. Spitfire's doing work in conjunction with Raz. The crossfire is perfect between them. At least Hayes will be able to get a kill back. There's still Aurora, who actually hasn't had to do anything just yet. They're still hunting for this Tetris player, and they're not going to be able to find him until Hayes eventually does get the kill. But like I said, time a huge problem right now, and Hayes has recognized exactly that. So despite the fact that Monarch were down by a man, they're still going to get the round on the board.
Similar concept on Ancient, as I always speak about. You need those 2 avenues, you know, regardless of which bomb site you are. The previous round that Monarch, not the previous round from this, but the last time Monarch went towards A, they already had jungle and connector control, and obviously the bomb site and ramp, so those are their 2 avenues. And in this situation, opting to go for CT control and bomb site and ramp control, so obviously they've got that nice crossfire there. So always, always, always find that second avenue. You can't just take the bomb site plant and then hold. Generally, you're going to lose those after plants unless you've got a massive number advantage, and you've got Util to keep the CTs at bay.
Well, this smacks of what happened on Ancient, right? Because that Nixa won the pistol and converted it on Ancient. Exactly the same start here on Mirage, and then once we got into the thick of the gun rounds, it was one-dimensional, or should I say rather one-way traffic. Monarch bossing that map, at least throughout the first half. Hayes, with the gun that he's carried over, should never have been able to gotten a second kill from that. Monarch missing their opportunities to find frags here in the round at the moment.
Aurora needs to activate here and get something in for his team, get some map control, get a kill.
At least Spitfire will find a frag back. That's Bam, who was in towards T-spawn. Aurora will drop down. He's hunting, he's searching. Definitely would have been heard there. And you can continue to use these audio cues just to try and avoid Aurora.
Aurora should know there's someone here, and generally it's towards the empty pillar.
And there we go. Good work out of him to force that fight, but Hayes continues to do the heavy lifting here with that saved M4. 3 kills so far for him in the round. NZK will go down to Hayes as well. My goodness, the 17-year-old continues to bail Nixa out of these situations.
I'd like to see Hayes drop the rifle to Divo now, because they're both CG
Well, he's got an
Hayes
AK.
is on 5 HP. Okay,
Divo's on 15 as well, so...
And this was the anti-eco for Monarch. They're going to be kicking themselves as they do go on to lose the round.
Big round from Hayes.
Huge round from Hayes. A massive quad kill, and I like the way that he took the initiative in towards middle as well.
Yeah, that trade from Lumen should have happened. This I don't know if we're going to see it on the replay here, but that should have definitely not been 2 kills for... whoever it was in the middle there.
Yeah, Hayes gets a lot more done than he should have ever from that position.
Hayes.
And it really comes back to bite Monarch as well. At least there's enough money for them to reinvest coming into the next year, but a chance for Nixon to level up the scoreline and then take the advantage in the economic game.
Monarch are just keeping up with the pace that they've had for the entire round. Whether it's mid, A or B, they seem to really want to prioritize the pace.
That's a big
really
pick out
good
of
shot.
Raz. Preempting the boost there.
I feel like Malky should have just jumped up there and gone for the peak instead of staying there.
And NZK, how's he in market right now? Catches Hayes with the utilize. He's going to continue to push forward, and he does inflict some damage onto Bam, whose life is made so difficult now. He's going to drop a smoke to try and give himself a little bit of room to maneuver, a bit of breathing room. Has to stay alive for as long as he possibly can. Spitfire, oh, that's not necessary. Spamming through the smoke like that. Compromises himself. Raz at range will take Divo down. They should be paying attention to the kill feed though. They should realize that Bam is still here because he got a kill earlier, and they will indeed root him out of position. It's now on Ruben, 1 versus 2, AWP in play. He's looking to try and make his way forward. Discreet approach, the name of the game. As you say, AWP v AWP action. Raz is going to opt for the Tech 9, steps out, puts a bullet in Ruben's brain, and Monarch maintain their lead.
Unlucky miss there from Ruben. If he, it was almost a double even if he landed that first shot. But as you say, Spitfire just forcing the issue a bit there.
And then luckily they did actually pay attention to the kill feed, and they realized when they killed Divo that Bam was still in the bomb site. Small details make a big difference. Knicks empty their pockets to afford the buy here. They look to try and pressure in towards the top of middle. Melkis would have been spotted out, so Monarch have the information that the pressure mounts in towards the top of middle. Kill's going to start to break out here. Gunfights going left and right, favoring Monarch right now. Again, it's Hayes who's left as the difference maker. Ruben looking to make a play here as well. How does he actually try and navigate this? Because he needs more than just the single kill. And he's in the belly of the beast right now. He's going to be able to drop the bomb carrier. That's an AK now up for grabs. How does Hayes try and combine and join up and have some sort of impact in the round? Ruben really had no room to maneuver. And it's now a 4v1. I'm so impressed by what we're seeing out of Monarch, fellas. Genuinely.
I think Nixa kind of fumbled there. I like the idea of putting 3 guys middle to try and take that contact, but they got to the top of middle and they just froze. They just froze and they let Nixa, they let Monarch take middle, get behind the boxes. I feel like once you get top middle there, you call from one flash from your teammate from A and you swing.
Once you've been spotted, the jig is up.
Yeah.
You either need to fight or fall back. You can't just sort of remain waiting around.
Yeah, there was too much hesitation. This was that double from the previous round.
6-3, guys, and it's going to have to be an eco for Nixa. Starting to get seriously concerning.
Only have one timeout as well, taking their second last one now. Money in shambles.
Yeah. As on Nixa.
Yeah. Kind of also sucks, right? Because Nixa went aggressive that round on the CT side, which is what we want to see from them, but it didn't work out. So now I feel like it might make them play a lot more defensive and be like, guys, we are not getting... Once when we go aggressive, we got steamrolled. They might start, playing a bit more passive now, and that's not... You don't want to see that. Just because something doesn't work doesn't mean you should stop forcing the envelope.
All right, well, let's see what Nixa are going to bring to the table.
Looks like they're doing what I asked them to do. Throw Util towards one side, send someone in, bomb pushing to a different bomb side. I think they saw a foot there.
Yeah, he definitely caught a glimpse of a little bit of ankle diver with the Desert Eagle's going to get the collateral. That is one way to try and bail Nixa out of this eco. Good multi-kill coming through from him. NCK is able to find space elsewhere, though. He just continues to do so much work for his team. It's going to be ages before they can join up with him, though.
If he can get market control and hold, he doesn't have to push further than that. His teammate can rotate back with the bomb. But is that what's going to happen here?
Monarch still have a lot of time, so they can take the rotation slow.
Yeah, they just got to make sure they don't overthink this. It's very simple what they have to do in this situation. No need to try and outbrain yourself, and it looks like they are. Should have just gone simple and direct, in my opinion.
I don't like that they're going middle. There's way too many angles for them to worry about going middle.
Yeah.
Smoke Cat to allow for them to cross into Hayes' Deagle. draws further blood. 3 versus 2. Spitfire desperately trying to get across so he can join up with NZK over towards this B bomb site, but they don't have any utility to actually bypass market. At least the molly goes in deep. There's a flash here as well that could come through. You don't have to force this fight, but with the molly in place, surely it's expected, but NZK doesn't care. He plays by his own rules. Down to a 2v2. Ruben misses a key shot. Was just an eco round for Nixa, but that is not the optics with which they're going to be looking at this round anymore. They're looking at winning it because of the position they've been able to get themselves in, but it's all on Melk. He's down to the 1 versus 1. He knows where Spitfire is. He's got a couple bullets left. He's got more than enough bullets left as he taps that defuse, looking to bait Spitfire out, and he will. Kill comes through. Brilliant positioning there from Melkies.
I feel like Nixa have won now 4 rounds on the board. They got the first 2 rounds, which was after you win the pistol. The second one's pretty easy, but then both rounds they've won after that have been ecos. And I mean, if you're not winning any gun rounds, but you're winning ecos, you know, what does that say?
It all started there with Divo's double towards Palace. I mean, nothing wrong with Monarch's approach. I really liked what they were doing. It's something we've been mentioning over the whole weekend. You know, sending, if you're not sure what the CT's bar like, or you think you got the advantage, or you think they're on pistols, throw you to a bomb site, send someone in, find the information, and then make the call.
I will say, though, I would have liked to see Monarch have a guy at the back of Palace, just posting the angle while the other 2 walk up, because they're all 3 of them pretty much hid behind the pillar.
I also wouldn't have sent all 3 Palace necessarily in that situation.
NZK, my god, these opening kills.
He spotted 2 people towards B now, so that should be info towards the rest of his team to split up connector perhaps.
And you want to see them activate immediately.
Yeah. I think they're taking a bit too long with this.
This is a really big gunfight between Hayes and the connector players. And he will actually combine. I mean, he inflicts damage. It's Divo who finds the double, though. Again, he's dealing in multi-kills. Really come alive here on Mirage has Mr. Divo. Aurora will eventually get the trade, but he still has to go back and recover the bomb here. Heavily favoring Nixa right now in the 1 versus 2.
I like that Nixa are grouping up here in this 2v1. I should have heard Aurora make a step there. Definitely heard him drop the gun.
And they're just going to play together. Perfect. Just combine.
Yeah. Let the AWP go first. Easy to trade with a rifle. Lovely.
Won't even be required. Nixa find their first gun round of the map, Trev.
Yep. 15 for 7, NZK though.
He is just doing it all. He's super vocal. He's, you know, giving some commands here to his teammates. He's fragging like a madman as well.
It definitely feels like this match has been the battle of the youngsters, you know, NZK versus Hayes. Divo at least stepping up this map, 13 for 8, you know, that's exactly what you want to see of him.
I think it's the best map we've seen from him this tournament.
Yeah. Monarch look like they have no money. It is the last round though, so they're going to have to force a buy here. What would you call with a buy like this, Ruan?
Let's have a look at the techies, got some util. I'm a pretty big fan of smoking top middle. You can molly window through that smoke and then just run and jump like 3 or 4 techies right through that smoke, rush up connector, isolate the guy that's playing in that area, and then you got someone swinging from Palace to take the duel on the ticket or the default guy.
I like
something like that.
Prime opportunity here for Nixa to level up the scoreline.
Looks like they're going for a cat split though. They're smoking window, smoking top connector.
I like the pace.
Good nade.
Perfect timing on the nade there to clear out the smoke, and Melkies will be able to take advantage of that as well with his AWP. And it's the double AWP setup coming through here from the CT side. Aurora leaps into Bam's arms. Bam wants none of it. He shoots him in midair, and it's going to be Lumen left remaining. Good fight back here from Nixa. And you've got to imagine that Monarch are going to be kicking themselves, having lost 2 anti-eco rounds in the half. They were up 6-3. It's going to end 6-all, and Nixa probably breathing a sigh of relief.
Yeah, I think this could have easily been a 9-3 half for Monarchs. Just dropping the ball in some key moments.
And now they've got their work cut out for them on the CT side. Lumen 2 for 9. First time we've really seen him disappear on the server this weekend.
It's worth noting that 4th place gets 14,000 Rand, I believe, and 3rd place gets
30k.
30k.
So just over double.
Yeah.
An extra 16,000 Rand and some silverware.
And bragging rights.
Of course, bragging rights. Never going to go amiss, mate. We know that that's what players care about the most in South African Counter-Strike, because you can just lord that over your opponents until Comic-Con Africa next year, right? You get a whole year's worth.
Unless you're over 30, you just want the money.
Yeah.
Okay, going towards the mortgage.
Yeah.
I like this pistol from Nixa. Unfortunately, Monarch made a bad read here, but you know, that's how it is sometimes. You can't win every gamble. It's going to be a really hard retake for Monarch.
Yeah, Malkis has taken so much space. He's going to continue to force the issue as well. I don't think he has to, right? Really important that he tries to remain in control, and he will go down. That's going to give an avenue of entry now for Monarch to get back into this retake. They have got themselves a kit and a smoke grenade here on Raz as they continue their tirade in towards the safe bomb site. My God, that's a brilliant tap coming through from Raz. Bam has to do it all right now, and he's going to run out of ammo. Monarch, how do they make that retake look so easy?
All of that started with Malkis. He got the kill. He had complete jungle control. There were 2 players outside that vent, and anyone that's played this map knows it's really hard to get through that vent when there's a T holding that angle. But then for some reason he pushes it towards window, tries to get a fight, tries to fall out. Suddenly he's getting shot from 2 angles. And that's where it all went wrong.
Yeah, the same thing with the CT guy. I mean, he died literally at the back there where the truck is of CT spawn. He went really, really deep.
For anybody who might not be familiar, this is the Telkom VS Gaming Masters 3rd, 4th playoff. These 2 teams got eliminated yesterday when they lost out their semi-finals. And we've got the grand final happening later today. A best of 5 between Exceed and Punishers to see who will be the champions of South Africa.
We got 5 galleys on the server. Just thought I'd mention that.
That gets you excited.
It does.
Gets the juices flowing.
It does.
You're riled up.
A little bit hot under the collar there, maybe. Woo.
Unbutton the shirt a bit here.
It's too early for that.
I'm going to be buttoned up to the top today, fellas. Got a shirt and tie coming out for the grand final.
So uncharacteristic.
I know. You got to keep the
nade.
people on their toes.
Yeah, big nade.
This is a huge force buy from Nixon. They've got actually a firepower advantage coming into this. It's going to be direct in towards the B bomb site. NZK, he's spoiled for choice. Aurora's actually going to do a huge amount of work. He gets 2 kills and an assist on the 3rd. NZK will be felled by Bam. An important multi-kill coming through from him. Can he find more? No. It's a good swing there from Raz, and Hayes has the world on his shoulders. We've seen him clutch up a number of times in this event so far, but Raz has his number. 14-9 for Raz right now. He's having a really good time of it on the second map.
I'm so blown away how Nexa buys 5 Galeos and decides let's walk B apps together, guys, as 5 with no util. When you're against mostly MP9s and SMGs, it's like, what's the point of the Galeos then?
Yeah, you've got almost no utility as well. If you had to choose between going A, middle, or B, you went for the worst one.
I think you have a better shot at winning that round if you have Tech 9s and Mac 10s.
Oh, absolutely. Jumping out the window. You've got that mobility, right? All right, well, Monarch with the prime opportunity to make this 9-6. They have struggled in their anti-eco rounds on Mirage already, but it doesn't look like this one will prove to be much of a problem.
Oh, no.
Aurora, what's gone on there then? At least Melkis has been felled by Spitfire.
It should still be a Monarch round. It's just you do not want to see that when you're Aurora. He's going to... That's an eco punch dance moment if I've ever seen one.
More like a Hallzerk desk punch.
Yeah, 100%.
Nico only does it when it's valid, mate.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like when you lose when you're in a 1v5 and you get it down to a 1v1 and you whiff, I feel like you're allowed to punch
Totally understandable. Yeah, you get the license then.
Yeah. You already know that. Did you see the picture of his mouse with the blood stain afterwards? You already know that thing's going to get auctioned off for like tens of thousands.
I like what Raz is doing if he's going to return to B apps now, because then he can just solo B from there. Very safe spot to hold it from, and the other 2 can just stack towards A, which is exactly what they're doing.
If Nixon could find a bomb plant from this, it would be phenomenal, but that's surely a pipe dream.
Yeah, and I mean, Ruben has a Glock here, so what can you do?
If they can get close to CT and do a wide swing, the CTs might get caught off guard. They might not expect them to get. They will get the plant though, which is massive for them.
Yeah, that's certainly going to go a long way. Extra $500 for everybody on that T side means that they'll have some more utility going into the next round than they would have had otherwise. And Lumen just jiggling right now, spots the player in Sandwich, who's actually just been able to reposition. But unfortunately for Ruben, this is a formality with only a Glock, and Spitfire will seal the deal. And he's just making extra sure that that body is perforated.
Stop, he's already dead.
My goodness, he doesn't care. Full 35 bullets there.
They played that well. I just think that you know that Bam is super low in that situation, and you know that they're saving. So I don't know if you have to give them that much room. I would have liked to see Spitfire just continually jump spotting, playing on top of Ticket, even peeking towards Connector. You don't have to commit to any duels, but just jump spot, get the info. You got your teammate there next to you. You can both activate, take the 2-on-1.
Almost a bit too much respect being offered up there by Monarch.
Too scared to throw the situation.
Yeah. But then you just become too conservative because of that fear. All right, well, Nixa, they'll be feeling the fear if they lose this gun round. They'll certainly be under pressure right now, but if they go down here 10-6, it's going to be very difficult for them to recover on the T side.
Yeah, this is a very big round for Nixa.
not quite sure why they're doing a 2-2-1 like this. They're playing it very passive. I don't think you need two players towards the B side. You know, B-Ats, it's something that he can generally take by himself. But I like that they're walking into middle like this, giving no information to the CTs.
Yeah.
Good jiggle by Lumen.
Obviously leaving a bit of a gap towards window. But we'll have to see if Nixa realize that and capitalize on that gap in the setup.
I'd like to see Nixa take connected like they are now, and then just leave a player here, fall out of middle, hit the A or B side, depending on which one you feel is the less contested one.
Monarch are pretty well poised to deal with what's coming their way right now.
The smoke, aren't they?
Nixa are running the clock down incredibly low. They will be able to smoke off jungle. That's going to make it difficult for Lumen to have any impact here and try and help his teammates out over on this A bomb site, but he'll just go straight through the smoke. He's caught Ruben juggling his weapons. Lumen finds 3, illuminates the kill feed, and it's only Hayes left remaining. Again, it's the youngster to try and clutch up for Nixa, but there's just no world in which he's going to be able to make this 1v3 work. He's just picked up the bomb, but he might even just have to save the AK. If he could plant, that would be great for the money, but it's not going to happen. 10-6. Monarch Realm 3 rounds away from securing third place. Can they keep it up? Can they go all the way?
I'm not a fan of how Nixa played that. I feel like if you're going to split the A bomb site, you want majority of numbers to come from ramp. You don't want majority of numbers to be stuck in connector, because it can get very, you know, it could get messy, just like it did right now. I would have loved to see them just take connector control, leave a player there, rotate back to the A bomb side, smoke deep jungle, maybe do a smoke CT. I think their round could have gone a lot better for them if they did that.
Oh, Rasmus is a key opening shot there, but he will find the follow-up onto Divo. Space has been taken by the T side. Raz wants to clear the smoke out with the nade, and thankfully he'll be able to figure out that there's a player there already coming through the smoke. He's trying to clear out the corners right now, trades the name of the game. Man advantage persists here for the CT side until Bam has his say. Incendiary goes too deep from Raz.
Lumen's doing work in this jungle area.
He is. Raz is going to go hunting, and he's been able to get the kill on Ruben. That was so brave from Raz. It's all on Melkis to save the day for his team. 1 versus 2. He knows that Raz is here. But Raz will still hit the shot anyway. And look at how composed he is on the stage right now. Doesn't even break a sweat. 11-6. 2 more rounds.
On the bright side for Nixa, they do have, I think, max loss bonus, so they can, you know, they can basically afford to buy almost every round, considering if they get the bomb plant, but I don't know.
Yeah, they do not have a lot of util to work with, so it's when it becomes a bit more difficult, because you need a smoke in middle, you know, maybe even 2 smokes in middle, then what do you have left? There goes your A execute. Can't do that anymore. Can't do it delayed round in middle, because you're not going to have smokes up.
I don't understand why Raz gets boosted and doesn't go for the deep angle. I mean, that's the whole point of getting boosted.
Okay, well, Nix's back's firmly against the wall. They were in a similar position on Ancient 11-4 down, and they were able to fight back where they eventually lost out 13-11. It's going to require something similar here if they're going to be able to make the comeback happen. Aurora out in the open, lucky to get out with his life intact. Spitfire's position now made known, but he's got some support from NZK, who's going to continue to just try and man mode his way on stairs right now. Don't think it was necessary for him to force those fights as much as he does, and Raz will be committed to his death as well. Nixa showing signs of life.
They really needed that round. Surprisingly, the money for Monarch isn't that good. 2 players sitting pretty comfortably, but 3 players sitting with not a lot of money.
Both Spitfire and NZK just overstepping a little bit in that situation. Get the first kill, you can tuck in, wait for your teammate to take contact off of you, which they kind of did, even though they both stepped out, but then both of them overextended, I think. If they just stayed alive in those situations, I think they had a better chance. Second timeout taken by Monarchs.
What's the investment going to be like for the CT side? It's probably what they're busy discussing right now in the timeout, because they don't actually have to go all in here.
Yeah, they're going to do a 2k buy, so basically what that means is you buy until you have about 2k, so that you can have enough money in the bank for the next round.
I'd like to see NTK drop a pistol or something maybe to one of his teammates. It looks like Lumen still on a USP. NTK getting hero rifle, I'm totally fine with that, but I want to see him actively try and get some information or some early kills of that.
Would have preferred head armor. Extra $350 can go a long way in a round like this. NZK
so
completely blinded up. Yeah, great flashes coming through from this T side. Melkis and Hayes will clean up the aggression in towards middle. And Nixa on the brink of racking up their 8th. I wonder You know when you're the underdog and you get so close to the finish line, the nerves can start to creep in.
Nice shot from Aurora.
I don't know if I would have rushed up middle there, but something that works nice is also just having your guys close middle and having one pop flash coming from A on the right timing.
How do you keep your momentum and continue to do what's been working well for you to get across the line and not get overwhelmed by the fact that you're so close to finishing off the series as the underdog?
You just got to forget about the score and just think about it's one round at a time. The previous round didn't count. It's just this round that matters. What am I doing this round? I don't care what they're necessarily doing. What am I doing this round? What is my team doing this round? How are we going to approach it?
Okay.
Something one of my ex-teammates taught me really well, especially in situations like these where you're so close to closing out the map in the series, is that you play like you're 11-8 down, you know? You play like you're the one or you're the team on the back foot, sorry.
I like that. I think that's actually a really good mentality to have.
Yeah, you don't want to force the issue, but you don't want to stop taking risks.
Yeah.
You know?
You shouldn't change what you've been doing that's gotten you to that point.
Exactly.
I wonder if Hayes heard Raz jump up there.
Oh, the slow peak. The slow peak is problematic there.
You can tell there's some inexperience coming up there, because I can tell you as a Palace player, generally when you peek that angle, you always want to crouch peek it. You always want to do the wide crouch peek, because it's a very common AWP angle.
So common, especially that early in the round.
Good timing, yeah. He was, I think it was crouched. It was just below the eye level of Malchus on that jump spot.
Okay, Monarch should know exactly what's going on. The Knicks has smoked top con. Spitfire got all this info.
You don't need to play anti. Oh, the timing's going to work out. All right, I guess, but he still loses his life out, and now a huge amount of pressure on this B-bomb side. I'm surprised that Monarch haven't actually got more players on this B-bomb side right now, considering the info that they had at their disposal. A 3 versus 3. Success in this round for Monarch heavily predicated on Spitfire.
But he's only got an MP9.
He needs his teammates to take the attention right now. Making his way forward. Ruben peering in this direction has had his head ripped right off by Spitfire. That could kickstart this retake, although Bam's able to find a frag back. Raz looking to try and find a way into it. Spitfire will leap himself into the bomb site, but Divo's taking him down. Raz into the 1v1. Exchanges weapons, but he's taken so much damage from Divo at range. Has got the AK, as you say. Kit's going to be a problem here for him. Goes hunting, but Divo will take him down, and Nixa continue their fight back.
That was a massive misplay by Monarchs.
Yeah.
You've got all of that info coming from that A lurk. You got deep B-apps control. I don't know why he was doing the little anti-flash peek the whole time. And then I don't know where the rest of his team is. You know, they're either middle or they're coming towards B-apps.
You see the T-smoke top connector. Spitfire has all the information that there's nobody towards A. All they can do is go up cat or go BFs. It's boggles my mind how Monarch didn't rotate earlier there.
Yeah, it certainly made their lives a lot more difficult.
This round could come back to haunt them, because it's, you know, look at how close the score is now. That should have been a free Monarch round. Put him on match and map point.
Look how close these rounds have been as well. The 3 rounds Knicks have won. They kept 3 players alive in one, 0 in the other, and 1 in the third. So they certainly have been coming down to the wire, but that doesn't win you. That doesn't get you points on the board.
No money as well from Monarch. And even next round, you know, I see Enzican 1.7k, Raz on 1.9. You know, they're not going to be able to get a good buy.
They get $2,900 at the end of this.
Is it 29?
Yeah,
Okay.
29, yeah.
Okay.
Nixa fighting back once again. A rough start to the map for them, as was the case on Ancient. On that occasion as well, they were able to fight back. Can they do it here again and go all the way? Because last time they fell short of that final hurdle.
You can tell how scared Knicks are playing this round. Not scared, but they're respecting Monarchs. They're not sure what Monarch's buy is. They assume they're on an eco, so that's why you can see there's 2 B-apps set up, 3 top middle, just holding, making sure nobody pushes from A, making sure nobody tries to take a timing middle. That's how you want to play your anti-ecos. Nothing much to say about this round. Should be a free Knicks round.
Yes, sirree. As free as they come. It's going to be Nixa getting themselves up to double digits. The 10th round on the board now for them. They draw within 1. Now within touching distance of Monarch. And if they can win this next round, 11-all, with no money in the bank for the CT side. So, Monarch, they have to win this round here. There's no 2 ways about it.
Raz does manage to get an AWP up, so he's definitely going to look to get some impact for his team. Hopefully early in the round as well. Looks like he's going towards window. I would have liked to see him do something different. This is a bit too stock standard for my liking.
Okay, well, pressure on Nixa. What does Melky's call here in this round? How do they go about their business to level up the scoreline and, like I say, get a big advantage to try and push it into map point for them? Monarch, you know that they were the underdogs coming into this, but they've looked the better team throughout this series so far. So close to that finish line. Pressure mounts. And Nixa just going through the motions, just going through the process right now. Good util usage, securing control, and setting themselves up for that next phase of the push.
Nixa are kind of running out of time here. They smoked top connector, but they haven't even taken connector control yet.
They still have 2 more.
Assuming we're going to see a little bit of a fake presence towards B here. You see Raz leaning over towards B. Thought Nixa were posturing to go up connector, but now they're kind of in limbo. 45 seconds.
I don't know, they didn't really get any control of all the util, and now they're stuck with one smoke left.
Where do they go from there is the big question. It looks like they will try and go A. Great timing on the peak there from Lumen, and as you say, up connector. Oh, Lumen is going to get his gun out just in time, able to find that frag on Melkys. He should surely go down here. Plenty damage inflicted onto Ruben as well, but now there is some space being afforded to the T side to try and get in towards this bomb site. But the problem is Ruben's got hunting snipers with the bomb. He goes down. That means they have to take some extra time to recover it. Hayes and Bam to combine to try and stop Monarch from getting themselves up to map point. Surely this is Monarch's round for the taking. Spitfire charging forward will go down to Hayes, who's going to find 2 and leaves Bam in a winnable situation, but NZK cuts him down. And Monarch have got 2 opportunities here in regulation to finish off the job.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of what Nixa did that round. If you're gonna do the top connector smoke, you at least need to take the control. By the time they got into connector, the smoke had dissipated already, you know, and they had no time, no util left.
Yeah, they just looked like they weren't sure where they wanted to go until the last like 40 seconds. I really thought right before Bam started throwing that util that they were going to get close connector. He throws the util, they underarm through top connector, they isolate the guy in jungle because we just saw Raz rotate off to B. It pulled the rotation that they wanted to, but they missed out on the timing.
Was a great fight back from Nixa on Ancient, where they took it the full 24 rounds. They fell short in the last. Here they have to win 2 rounds to force it into overtime. And the money is not great for Monarch at all. So kind of feels like if Nixa can win this one here, they do have a really good chance of forcing it into OT. Do or die.
That's what we thought about on the first map as well, but
I know.
Clearly you don't need upgraded guns to win.
Pretty similar to the previous round, just moving with a bit more pace this time. And they're going to change up their direction from middle as well. They're going to try and go in towards this B bomb site. Aurora's taken so much damage.
Get NZK's position.
Yeah, but the problem is how do you get the multi? And Aurora's gone down. NZK desperately needs his teammates here to try and help him out, but Lumen will step into Bam, and NZK is going to have to require a masterclass. He's able to find himself 2 kills, but he does get traded straight out. In the meantime, there was a kill that came through elsewhere, so it's only Spitfire left alive, and Nixa are doing it. They're going to make it 12-11 as they draw within 1 of overtime.
I don't really like... You know, okay, Monarchs have been playing like a 2-3. They're not really contesting middle. This round they had a little bit of a middle presence. You know, they just jiggle peek it a little bit. But if you're going to play this 2-3 setup, but you're not spotting B apps or catwalk and you're hiding on site, like this is exactly what's going to happen. A team's just going to split up connector and B, and then up catwalk and B, and then you know you're stuck on the bomb site. Your util counts for nothing, and your teammate's too far to help you.
Okay, well, they'll go hunting for Spitfire as well to make sure you can't carry the M4 over. 12-11. We've gone the distance here once again. First map, 13-11. Will the second map emulate that, or will we go into our first map of overtime here at the tournament?
I think NZK could have probably waited there a little bit longer before he started shooting, but as I mentioned, I think conceptually there was a problem before. So I
feel like he was scared that he would show up on the guy's mini-map, you know, if you waited too long.
Yeah.
A broken buy, pots and pans for Monarch to try and finish off the game in regulation.
We've seen these buys win rounds though, so I would not count Monarch out.
But surely, mate, surely Nixa have got this.
Look at the information.
Yeah, a lot of information, but it's going to get spotted.
Hayes is going to go back in the direction, little jump peek there. He's going to go back for the fight as well. Is there a trade?
I like that he stayed alive.
Knicks are deciding they're going to deal with this threat first. Okay, well, he didn't go down. Just the one went down.
I'd like to see Spitfire go back and go take Palace now. Because I feel like if you're Monarch now, you should know Knicks are going to come back and see if they can get any more kills in T-spawn. But if a good call from Knicks is say, okay, well, they got all information that we're all to the B side. Why don't we just walk back to the A side? But it seems like Knicks are going to still commit to the B
I think
side.
if you're Monarch, you just got to gamble.
Yep.
I genuinely
Yeah.
do. I think you just roll the dice. If they go to the opposite side of the map, you say, all right, well, let's get it done in overtime.
Yep.
But they haven't. They have not. They've decided instead that they're going to shift away.
I'd
And that
like to see
means
a jump spot here.
There's noise just made on Cat by Raz.
Yeah, but the problem is he only has a scout. It's going to have to be the headshot. Shot his opposite number, and it will be NZK. Been able to find a frag as well. Blinded up, though, is going to keep that T-player alive for now, but only for the moment. That's another tag coming through from Raz. They're on the brink right now. Monarch on the cusp of getting themselves that bronze medal. Ruben desperately fighting tooth and nail to keep Nixa in it. Little bit of room right now for that plant to come through. Spitfire and Aurora with the chance to finish off the job. 2 versus 1. Ruben dialed in, drops that smoke grenade to give himself some cover, but Spitfire will get the job done. And Monarch Realm have been able to claim that 3rd place here at the Telkom VS Gaming Masters Comic-Con Africa 2024.
Honestly, I'm not too surprised. I said starting, when we started this morning, I said that I don't think there's a very big gap between these two. Knicks are obviously being the favourites, but I thought they were a lot closer than what people might think. And there was just so many cracks in that we saw from Nixa, unfortunately. And I feel like Monarch's just the better team on the day.
Yeah, I mean, that last round, it was the same thing that happened earlier where the CTs have a bad bias. So what do? You take all your guns and you take it exactly to the small choke point, where it's really hard to take the side. So I think Knicks are going to be kicking themselves. They definitely threw a couple of rounds there that could have made the difference.
13-11, 13-11. What a result for Monarch. It doesn't get more difficult than that. And it's actually so impressive that they were able to hold their nerves, gentlemen, in such tense games and actually get across the finish line. I feel like most underdogs would crumble under that pressure.
Yeah, a lot of situations where they have the lead and then Nixa start making the comeback, and that's usually when the nerves start building, and obviously you've got the added pressure of the stage. But, we did mention it's a 3rd, 4th place playoff, so I think that makes it a bit more chilled in a sense. But still, you see the team making a comeback, you're like, guys, we just got to push it over the line. We're right there, we just got to push it over the line. Unfortunately, Monarchs does do it. But also, once again, when it comes to just pushing it over the line, I feel like in both of those instances, Nixa dropped the ball right there at the line.
All right, well, we have got Kamo on the stage with Ruben, I believe. Let's hear what he has to say.
Thank you very much to the team at the desk, Ruben. What a 3rd and 4th place playoff. So many opportunities, moments where it looked like you guys might find your footing again. Why couldn't it come together for you, in your estimation?
Again, we start off too slow. We can't expect ourselves to win and beat them if we go so far behind. And, Oaks weren't feeling it in the beginning. We woke up too late, once again.
But in terms of your opponents and how they were able to keep their mettle, how much is that an inspiration to a side looking to build, to say, listen, when you get big leads, make sure you protect them. And if you're going to get back into a game, make sure you do and build it. Because surely, on a psychological level, not getting the result after doing so well to try and come back, that must be hard to come back from.
Yeah, definitely, especially if you look at the scorelines, 13-11, 13-11. Again, I feel our mental was fine, but also props to them. They played well. They were the better team.
Ruben, you've always been gracious in defeat. I appreciate that. Make some noise, folks, for Nixa. They've come all this way. 4th place. Not a bad campaign at all. Wish you all the best. Maybe we'll see you in a year's time. But the team that have secured 3rd are currently chilling with the team at the desk. Back to you guys.
We have got NZK quite easily, I'd say probably the MVP for that series. I mean, Raz certainly had his moments as well, but mate, I'm just so impressed by the level you've displayed at this event so far across the weekend. You've been, you've done a huge amount for your team in terms of, like you said, the space taking and a lot of individual moments as well. But I noticed in the timeouts you were pretty vocal too, so clearly contributing quite a lot.
As if it goes for calling, everyone tries to give their own input, and I feel like I'm a very loud voice in the game, and I do feel like I have good reads. So if I can input what I want to do next round, I try to do this much as possible.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say, like, you guys overall looked like the better team on the day, despite the fact that it was 11-3. I felt like the approach to the game and the way individuals stepped up and the decision making was just a little bit better than that other side of Nixa. But On both these maps, you guys had a bit of a lead, and then they started making this comeback. How was the atmosphere and the vibe in the team when you see you guys are right there at the finish line, and Nixa are creeping up, and the mistakes are coming and the cracks are showing? How was it? Was there someone in the team that just kept everyone calm? Was there a little chat there, or how did you guys approach that?
So yeah, when on the first map, we were, I think 4-8 was the score. And then we started losing rounds consistently about doing stuff that we did not crack, like players doing their own plays. Then I called attack, and I was like, boys, let's just remember we've only been a team for 2 months. We don't have that many strats. Let's just stick to the stuff that we know and don't go out of our way to make plays that we've never talked about in practice. So I think when we were leveled up or something, we just said, okay, boys, let's go back to our game plan and let's finish this game now. And yeah, so that's how it happened.
I mentioned this earlier that you're good friends with Dustin, Rusty, young gangster from Punishers. So I want to know, how much do you talk to him about the game plans, and how much advice does he give you, and how much do you learn from him?
Well, recently not much because we're competing against each other now, but I'd say a couple of months ago, me and him were watching demos every single day, learning from him. He's really such a smart player, and he did help me a lot to get where I am right now, so big props to him.
Oh, that's awesome.
So just another question from me. You guys have now officially cemented yourself in that number 3 spot. What does the future look like for you guys? I mean, you guys are a couple of young guys. I don't know how much preparation, how long this unit has been together. If you can provide a little bit of context on what the future plans are.
Yeah, we've only been a team for 2 months. I think we're probably the newest team at LAN. So coming third at 4 of us first LAN event is absolutely huge. Like, this means the world to us. Obviously, we wanted to go to the finals, but yeah, for the future, obviously, there's so many more bigger teams and a lot more experienced players. Options are always open. But for us, we're just going to keep grinding, and if the offers come, we'll take it.
All right, well, congratulations, NZK, on the result, mate. Very impressed by what I saw out of you guys across the weekend. I think the entire team will be very proud with how they were able to piece the weekend together and get themselves some silverware and a cool 30,000 Rand for the lads as well. That was the first showing for most of those players on the stage from Monarch Realm. Of course, Raz, the only one with stage experience, so the fact that they did as well as they do is a very good showing indeed. That is the first game of the day, and the third and fourth playoffs concluded. We have but one match left remaining here at the Telkom VS Gaming Masters Comic-Con Africa 2024. It is the grand final. It's Championship Sunday. It's Exceed. It is Punishers. It's going to be taking place at about 12 o'clock. A best of 5 is what we have lined up for you guys. You're not going to want to miss it.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top building in science, Notam.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun.
Wow.
Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger.
I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
You guys go ramp. Let me take the Mac 10 fights.
Waar weer gaan beer? Ja, ek dink so. Kerry van 'n Gader. Ek begin beer. Ja, okay, ek gaan Molly Naden fokol. Okay, ja, doen dit. Pak julle smit. Asseblief, altyd. Hulle smit kyk, so ek gaan nie my money gebruik hier, Steve. Ek gaan dit net ramp. Hoorie, Steve, ek gaan maar lank begin hoor. Molly jy, né? Ja, ek begin. Ek doen donut flash ook. Ons het man. Fast hey. Calling headshots. Kan ek kyk. En doen Doe nog een. Nice. Speel saam. 3, 2, 1. Is ek weer lekker met. Ek gaan met Larry. Is jy 2? Nice. 4v1. Ek het by hom gehoor. Opper. Okay. If you are rushing a Ek kan maar probeer. Hey man. Ek het Hy's rifle. Ja. Ek hoef wat soms. Nice. Nice boys. Blocking shot. Get him alles so het. Luister. Put your mic.
just need a reason. I just need to know what's on your mind. Tell me what you're needing. You can call my name, I'll be around. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. I just need a reason. I just need to know what's on your mind. Tell me what you're needing. You can call my name, I'll be around. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling, dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. I just need a reason.
I've got the ex-Nibble boys. They competed at Comic-Con Africa 23, now representing Nixa. And we're going to be doing a little bit of a guessing game here. We're going to be linking the players from Adaptive Gaming with their favorite artists. Now, remember, Adaptive Gaming and Nixa are playing against each other in the opening game. So I've got Bam and I've got Melkis here, and they're going to be guessing which of the Adaptive players have submitted these various artists and try and guess which artist is linked to which player. So, fellas, off the bat here, do you have any that you just want to jump into? Like, we can just do process of elimination. Where are you going first?
I'm going with Nas to raid.
Nas to raid?
We had a late Discord conversation about it. He couldn't stop shutting up about Nas, so that's definitely Nas.
Just that easy,
Yeah,
just
that easy.
no deliberation required. Okay, full confidence.
I know
Nas to raid.
I know I saw Nick post a lot about Aries, like songs, he posts his songs and stuff, so I know Nick's in Aries.
Okay, well, IGL's not even needing to contribute here, eh, Bam? You're just overruling, eh?
He taught me.
I think if I have to take one guess, because I've played with this player before, Leggy Arctic Monkeys.
Leggy for Arctic Monkeys. Okay. All right. Interesting. Now we've got Cloudsy and we've got Natural left, fellas.
I know Clouds likes Fred again, I know he does.
Okay.
Fred again.
It might not be his favorite, but I definitely, it doesn't make
Fred
sense.
again is a bus and drum and bass artist, so
he knows that kind of music.
Respect. Cloudsy knows his stuff.
And that leaves us with Natural and Hosier. I actually think Leggy and Hosier because I know Leggy rides horses and that just kind of matches
I need
up
to double check my notes here. Okay, I've got it. Okay.
I think Leggy and Hosier, if you want to switch, we can switch it, but...
The thing is, I've played with Leggy in a team before, and I asked him to send me a song, and it was Arctic Monkeys.
Okay, say less, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, then Natural.
So then Natural...
It might have thrown me off now, the horse thing.
So what's the final answer, fellas? Got to lock it in here. What are we going with?
Up to you.
Do we change? Are we changing, or are we sticking with Natural? And does Natural strike you as a guy who listens to Hosier?
No. That's the thing, it doesn't.
I wonder. Plot thickens.
I think swap it. Switch it up.
swap
Are we going to swap it up?
Yeah.
Is that the final call?
Lock it in.
Okay, so what are we swapping up? We're swapping... are we saying...
Natural to Arctic and Leggy.
Okay, so let's just quickly do a little impromptu demolition job. So we're saying Natural to Arctic Monkeys. And we're saying Leggy to Hosier, right? I hope you guys can see what's going on here on the camera. So we've got Nix to Aries, we've got Leggy to Hosier, Klauser to Fred again, Natural to Arctic Monkeys, Raid to Nas. And these guys absolutely smashed it. They got 5 for 5. They know their opponents very well when it comes to their music taste. I'm impressed, guys. I honestly thought this content piece might be a little bit of a waste because, well, I mean, yeah, I just didn't think you guys would know that much about them. Do you know this much about them in the server as well?
About most of them, yeah.
Some of them, yeah.
We know their play style.
So you know their play style?
Yeah.
Okay. If you know someone's music taste, then surely you know their play style. Right? Okay, well, there you have it. Now you know more about the adaptive guys and the music they like, and you know more about the Nixer guys and how well they know the adaptive guys.
Good day, good people. Thanks for joining us. This is where we get into a bit of the nitty-gritty as to what it takes to run an organization. And so I have the pleasure of chatting to a man here, Stefan, who is responsible for getting Monarch Realm this far. Let's talk about that journey, Stefan. How's it been for you as someone who's looked at gaming, thinking that you can provide a solution, inject some energy? You've done so by bringing Monarch to the table. Tell us about your journey.
Yeah, so for us, I mean, we started back in 2020, purely based off a sniping or content. A year later, we got into a Call of Duty, and from there on, we started trying to get more competitive teams. So this event is probably our first ever CSGO team that we've managed to put together. Very last minute as well, you know, with formalities and whatnot. So, yeah, I think for us, we were just coming to the event to enjoy ourselves. You know, knowing that we were probably the underdogs in this tournament, and just being able to be on the same stage as, in my opinion, the best team, Punishers, and giving them a good fair run for their money. You know, I think that's just an awesome point for us to grow and to learn from our mistakes and whatnot. So, yeah, it takes a lot, but I think the people and the crew that we've got, it's just perfect. We're all great mates, so that's another thing. We're very family orientated, so we try to build that relationship with our players. So yeah, I think also being at Comic-Con is a great exposure for us. It's the biggest event of the year. So yeah, I think we can take a lot of positives from this, and just excited for the next bit.
As someone who is an owner of an organization, what does it take when you're putting together a competitive team? What are the things you're looking for? Obviously, being a good player is one of them, but I imagine you need to get a balance of chemistry as well.
Yeah, so I think the main thing is consistency. I think you find a lot of teams that have individual players and kind of want to build off that one player. So, and I think like a game of CSGO, everyone kind of needs to bring their part. So we look at players that are consistent and players that obviously, like you said, are good. So yeah, I think also finding the right coach is important. So finding someone that's able to communicate strategies to people who might not maybe understand that. So, and also chemistry, that's also a big thing. We can't have egos and, you know, big heads. So, and at the same time, keeping each other in check, you know, and calling each other out on their mistakes is big. And yeah, just having them gel together, I think.
Great. I mean, and lastly, as far as impact, you've made one here in the CS realm. What other titles, what other games would you like to have a Monarch team heavily represented in?
It was a pity because we enjoyed Valorant, and Valorant is just so inconsistent. There's not a lot of tournaments, unfortunately. So I would have loved to have a tournament with Valorant and a team that could compete in. But yeah, we've got Rocket League, we've got COD, we've got now CSGO that we're hopefully going to build on that. So that's mainly the most comp teams that we've got.
That's amazing. We wish you all the best with your journey. Good to see you at Comic-Con 2024, Comic-Con Africa, bringing you all the people behind the scenes who make what you see possible, possible.
You see what happens next. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just hearing blah, 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 blah. Every time you talk it, sound like blah, blah, blah.
Nice, boys. Good stuff.
Nice. That's the second time out.
Yeah.
Okay. Only thing I want change. Action. Too aggressive in the middle, dude. We got 5v4s, and you're like, okay, well, let me. Action, listen to me. Too aggressive in the middle. You got 5v4s, you're like, well, let me check full middle, like deep middle. Way too aggressive. You got punched that one round, don't do it again, okay?
Who wants AK? Who wants AK?
I also want more rotations from Dennis. I mean, B.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
Wait.
Were they on a buy there?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
They were stressed with B, so I need a little bit more like, I need you.
Your channel was edited.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
There
off.
was one dark and then one mid side. He was playing like Egypt.
I'm gonna try and pick B.
I can't help I think they only played like that because they failed their youth.
I'm not doing it, guys. Can we push dark here? Yeah.
I'm gonna hold mid.
Close mid, Isaac. Don't flash, wait for us.
That was a good
I'll
buy
boost
from
you.
them.
Yeah.
I think dark. Oh shit. One in
middle.
That's
Dark.
They push him in middle. One dropped. Dead. He dropped.
Okay.
Could be on side. I'm psyched off, man.
I hear mid stuff. Flash B.
Only one drop.
Playing super safe.
Get through. Play safe, yeah. I'm psyched off.
One's for dark. Egypt, yeah. Finishing B. It's B. They might be pushing into me.
I'm Cubby. I'm on HP.
I'm running at beach.
I'm holding CT.
One mid, this one mid.
Orange, don't fight that. Whoever you are, don't fight that. Orange, please.
Don't step, please, for the love of...
I'm holding temple. On my side.
Nothing pizza.
That's our whole temple.
Can we tuck pizza?
Holding CT.
Out tempo.
Out temple.
Main, low. Not tuck pizza, main.
Okay, one side.
Main, up. Dark.
Two main.
Help here. Help.
Smoked off.
I smoked it off.
Backside.
Out. He's slow.
Boys, I need a response and I'm
How the fuck did you guys not get any kills?
Telkom VS Gaming Masters, the masses have arrived. Hold the phone, fellas, because this is about to be the end of the map here. Punisher's about to dispatch Kitsune, and they have. Kills continue to roll through here, back and forth they go. Julie's doing the damage. What's happened there? NZK will still be able to get his pistols out in time. Frag comes through.
Running out of time.
They are indeed. There's a hit on the floor, but it's going to have to be the full 10-second stick. Bimo has them lined up. The meat shield. He's run out of ammo. Surely not. He's running out of... This is mission impossible for him right now. Surely there's no way. And Lumen will illuminate the server. Look at Spitfire is feeling it right now. It's all on Bam in a position right now. He's not going to be able to fall back. He's got no cover. He's going to have the fight forced upon him. It's time! The Telkom VS Gaming Masters Grand Final is upon us. Exceed versus the Punishers is the matchup we have lined up for you guys. It is going to be a scintillating best of 5. Ain't no map advantages today, baby. It's going to be all-out war on the server between both these teams. They've had a great run through the competition so far. Elusive, are you regretting that you're here up on our stage right now and not potentially having competed to get into the Grand Final?
Kind of. It's like a bittersweet type of thing. It would be nice to obviously, play at a grand final like this on a stage like this with this type of atmosphere, and the caliber of teams that we have right here. But it's also so nice to be on the desk and see it from a bird's eye view, be able to commentate, and get a couple of jabs in there, Trevor.
Yeah, I know. I mean, just going back to that, like Ruan said, it's nice to be on the stage, to be in the broadcast stage for a bit, but I think if Ruan and I were playing, I don't think either of these teams would be in the final, so good for them.
Okay, all right, well, bit of a shot across the bow there. We are just getting the preliminary conversation going, fellas. It's been a hell of a weekend so far getting up to this point. We started off with 8 teams in the competition. We have but 2 left remaining, and both of them fighting for the glory. Listen, you don't compete in South African Counter-Strike for fame or for money or for any of those credits. It's all about the passion and the love of the game.
Yeah, it's all about determining who is going to take that #1 spot in South Africa, who can wear the crown. And if we just look at these 2 teams, Punishers have been looking strong literally from day one. We haven't seen any real cracks, and then on the side of Exceed, that first game against Kippy, that was really, really close. Props to Kippy on that one, but obviously coming out strong in their second game, and now in this third one, we really need to see them hit the road.
Yeah, Punishers has definitely been looking like the better team coming to the final. I will say though, I feel like Exceed have evolved throughout the tournament. They started off slow, but as the tournaments progressed, they've gotten better. So the momentum might be in their favor in that regard. And I think I've mentioned this before, but Punishers have not been on the back foot yet. So if Exceed can put Punishers on the back foot, it could be uncharted territory for them.
Would you say these are the 2 teams you expected in coming into this tournament to get themselves into the grand final?
Yeah, it's something we mentioned yesterday. If we had a look at that whole bracket, on day one, seeing who the different matchups are, I think most people would expect a Punishers Exceed grand final.
Could have been Kitsune as well, but I'd say Exceed probably the 3rd best team coming into the competition.
Yeah, I know it's hard to judge how good they are because we only saw them play 2 maps, and they obviously didn't show up.
Yeah.
But I think Punishers definitely in the final. Exceed, I wouldn't have guaranteed put him in the final, but I think watching how they played, yesterday especially, I think they definitely deserve to be here.
Oh, absolutely, mate. I mean, they had a great run in their semi-final yesterday, just cleaning Nixa up. Just came off the back of our 3rd, 4th playoff game where Monarch were able to come out on top. They'll be very happy with that result. And like I said, just 2 teams left remaining. You play throughout the entire year, Elusive, to get yourself, to this LAN event. You make the run through the competition, and now you're all the way into the grand final. There's only one LAN event this year in South African Counter-Strike, so you have to make this opportunity count.
Yeah, it's all or nothing now. Obviously, this being a single elimination format, you kind of have to bring your A game from the get-go, but obviously now we're in this best of 5, we're in this grand final, and this is where I want to see the best CS that South African CS has to offer.
That's a good point. Not just the best mechanical players, but also the best team-oriented structure. This is where you want to see. You don't want to leave everything behind. You want to just show your entire strat book. There's no other tournaments left for you to hide strats or stuff like that. You just got to throw everything at it, even the kitchen sink.
All right, well, we got to buy some time because the players are taking their time, evidently. So I guess we can start to go in on this game and start to break things down a little bit, guys. The first thing I'd like to highlight is that Slowy is the only player who can now go back-to-back. Of course, he won Comic-Con 23 under the Bravado banner. That was the CSGO LAN. First CS2 LAN. He's got an opportunity, like I said, to go back-to-back. But not only that, Slowy's first LAN event win ever in South African Counter-Strike was last year. And now he might be able to double it up.
Really, that doesn't sound right. He's been competing for such a long time, obviously being a top player for such a long time as well.
Always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Yeah, it's actually quite a shock to hear it, but obviously he's going to be hungry then to get that secondary win under his belt. And yeah, I mean, unfortunately not the same type of journey as someone like Zero Chance, the first 1.6 CSGO and CS2 LAN, but Slowy definitely one of the veterans in the South African community.
I actually didn't know that last year was his first LAN, but you'd think he's been around for so long, he's won multiple tournaments.
Lots of Big 5 losses.
Yeah,
and then,
I remember the Big 5 one very well.
And he won it quite a lot online with 80k, but it obviously wasn't the LAN events, right?
He doesn't really hold the same prestige. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah.
But I feel like from the Exceed guys, you have people that have won multiple LANs. The Man, Flexi, I think those are the only few, right? Like, am I missing someone here?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is off the top of my head. It
Storm
wouldn't be
new.
Storm, wouldn't be Wipeout. I mean, he's been to
Wipeout
the-
actually. Wipeout
he won online on 2021.
So
yeah,
he's also never won a LAN actually.
Yep.
Okay, no. So he's definitely going to look for that LAN win.
And an interesting talking point as well, we had a little, we watched Serapi obviously last night, had a drink or two with some of the Kippy guys, right?
Okay.
And just spoke to them about how LAN feels. And they all say, coming from online to LAN, obviously everyone always goes LAN, feels a little bit different, but they say specifically with CS2, there's a massive difference between online and LAN.
Okay, well, clearly more experience on LAN here for the Exceed boys because their series against Kippy went a little bit longer. However, we are ready, I believe, to get the players on the stage now so we can start to get this grand final underway.
Thank you very much to my team at the desk. Why didn't I get invited to the Kippies and Colas? It's okay. Anyway, guys, we're getting ready for this grand final. Make some noise if your team Punishers. There we go. There we go. Team Exceed. Okay, there we go. I like it. I like it. So once again, that was just a dry run for you to actually make noise as we welcome out the team, starting with the Punishers. Yeah. Make some noise. We've got Exceed starting us out with the likes of Wipeout, the Man, as they come through looking dapper. They've done so all weekend and are now getting ready for the big occasion. Any nerves in the camp?
Nah, not at all. I think we're ready.
That's what I like to hear. Let's find out if that's the case on the opposite side. For realsies now, make some noise for the Punishers. Yeah. We got Roof, we got Slowy, we got Burns, Frozen, and of course Fady, led out by Ruben. And we got my man, Dusty, in the house. Dusty, this is the big one, the big occasion, what you've been waiting for, alongside a man who can make some history here by doing it on the old game and the new one. How are you guys feeling today?
We're feeling good. I mean, we haven't shown much throughout the tournament. We have a lot of strats up our sleeve, and I think we're going to surprise them with it.
And then just to speak to the Exceed side, the 5 maps, does that change the planning, the strategy coming into it?
Not at all. I think all the maps are what we expected, and we're ready for everything.
Is that the same on your side, Dusty, in terms of the 5 map dynamic changing from 3 to 5? Does that change anything for you?
No, we knew what they were going to ban. We knew what we were going to ban. The order's a bit different, but it plays to our favor.
And then in terms of the respect shown to your competitors, they've had a good weekend, definitely good enough to be in this final. How do you take them down?
They have good players. I mean, I've played with most of them. We just respect them, play with confidence, and play our game, and we should, do our thing.
On the other side, Exceed, there's a LAN winner over there, lots of experience. They're in the final. How do you take them down?
I think we got our own couple of LAN winners here, so we're ready. I'm not scared of anything.
They didn't win it last year.
Not last year, but yeah.
So there we go. Here's the most recent winner on the stage right now, but they're feeling good. Are you feeling good for Exceed? Are you feeling good for the Punishers? Oh, okay. This is going to be an interesting one. Gentlemen, you can shake hands if you want, or you can just go grab your seats and get ready for this one as the crowds make some more noise for themselves as we go back to the desk.
I'm really liking the energy I'm hearing in the crowd right now because, guys, this is a monumental occasion for everybody who's on the stage right now. Sheer passion is what's gotten them here, and they're going to want to make the most of this, and the crowd is going to play a very important role in today's matchup. That energy can go a long way in pushing a team over the edge, Elusive.
Yeah, 100%. And I think if we're just listening to the crowd now, it seems like the crowd favorites are definitely the Punishers.
It does seem to be that way, fellas. Let's continue to break this down. Something you referenced already, Trevor, is the fact that Punishers haven't been tested in any of their series. Exceed were pushed the distance by Kippy, and then they looked a whole lot better the next day against Nixa. So how does that affect the mental game coming into this best of 5?
Yeah, it's a tough one, because Punishers, if they get the ball rolling early, I feel like they're going to be so confident. Like I said, they haven't been tested yet, but on the same time, they have so much experience on this roster. Fady, we haven't actually spoken about him enough. He's gone overseas. He's competed against some of the best players in the world. He's the type of player where even when they go down 6-0, 5-1, he's not going to feel it. He's the type of player, he'll play the same he does at 0-0 that he will at down 12-0.
Something else I would like to discuss now, fellas, is a comparison of the IGLs on either side of the server. We've got Storm for Exceed, we've got Rusty for the Punishers. Of course, Rusty competed in the final last year on this very stage at this very venue, and he fell short against Bravado where they lost 3-1. Now Rusty has that experience behind him where Storm is in Rusty's shoes. It's his first LAN event as an IGL.
Yeah, I think Rusty's going to be far more calm and composed this time. I think this time they're going in as the favourites as well. They've had a strong performance going into this tournament. Storm on the other side, you know, we keep going back to that IGL and what type of role and responsibility he has within the team. We had him on the desk yesterday and he said it's exactly how we speculated. He kind of calls the early round and then he'll get a feel for what the team wants to do, and then the secondary calls will come in. But obviously a load of pressure on someone like Storm, a young IGL. He's in a grand final of the biggest tournament in South Africa, so it's going to be interesting to see how he deals with the pressure.
Yeah, no, just talking about Storm, like we spoke about how Exceed, they've kind of just been shuffling around their IGR, you know, they've been just pulling it around and see who it sticks on. But the difference is Rusty's been an IGR for more than a year and a half, 2 years now. So he's been boarding himself as an IGL for 2 years, and it must be kind of nervous. He must be nerve-wracking for a player like Storm, you know, to play against a guy who's been, you know, honing his craft for 2 years, you know, and here you're kind of just the IGL because it was thrusted upon you.
Yeah, I think the one concern that I kind of picked up from our interview with Storm yesterday is he said he sometimes looks for some validation with his calls, which means he might not have full confidence in himself.
Yeah, and I mean, it's when you look at the IGL role, you know, you can have the strategic side to it, and you know, you make all the right calls. You know, you got your little pocket shots and stuff, but then you also have that leadership and captain element to it. And I feel like someone like Rusty has that a bit more in comparison to someone like a Storm. You know, so if the people in Punishers, they look towards Rusty, they see him as a leader. He's got control over his team. We had a little snippet of their comms. You know, things get chaotic in the round, and he tells everyone, you know, guys, everything's cool, just relax, just listen to what I'm saying. We're going to do X, Y, and Z. You know, someone like Storm in that situation, I think he might go a little bit more quiet, and it will be the more experienced voices in the team taking over.
Yeah, the validation could come back to bite him, you know, because I've always been the type of player where even if the call is bad, if all 5 players know exactly what to do and they listen to the call, even if they don't agree with it, it can still work out for you, you know. So if Storm doesn't feel like if Storm feels like he needs validation on his calls, you know, he might not call exactly what he wants, and he might in the back of his head doubt himself, and that could really mess up the timings that Exceed are looking for.
I think one of the key matchups here in this particular game is going to be the AWPing duel between Dropshot and Slowy. We haven't needed to see much out of Slowy so far. I mean, Punishers have only lost 22 rounds in the 4 maps that they've played collectively, whereas Dropshot obviously has had to go in deep in some of the maps they've played to get it across the line for his team. I feel like Dropshot's been the pick of the AWPers so far, but that's going to be a very important battle on the server.
Yeah, I think Dropshot is probably the primary reason why Exceed is on the stage right now. Obviously, stylistically, you know, not too different, the two styles between Slowy and Dropshot. I know Dropshot likes to go out and be a bit more proactive. We saw something a bit different from him on Dust 2, where his team, they'd send the rifles 4-man, and then he would be somewhere on the side, really annoying, waiting for the CTs to push. So he's played both type of styles. I think he just fits into the role of whatever is required, and if things aren't going their way, he steps up and he's the one that makes the play. Someone like Slowy, a very similar position, you know. I know that he likes to make the plays. He's not a very stagnant AWPer, and then yeah, it all just comes down to hitting the shots. But when it comes to Dropshot, for me so far in this tournament, he's been the standout AWPer.
Yeah, no, definitely. You can't really make an argument for Slowy, but then again, he hasn't had to show enough.
Yeah.
But what I like about Slowy is he's the type of guy, you know, he's going to set the pace from round 1, you know, and he's the type of guy, if you don't shut him down, he's just going to keep going, you know. So it's going to be up to XZ to really try and maintain Slowy's aggression very early on and shut him down.
Yeah, Slowy's got that big match temperament as well. He's someone who just exudes that calm energy. Let's highlight a couple other players now. We've looked at the AWPers, we've looked at the IGLs. Who are you looking at for Exceed to stand up if they're going to be able to make it work here in this best of 5?
Just look at those players on the stage.
You got Flexi, you got the Man, you've got Dropshot, we got Wipeout, we've got Storm.
So obviously we've just mentioned Dropshot, and then we have to see something from the more experienced players, Flexi and the Man. Yesterday we mentioned Flexi, and then he stepped up big time. Sean, we haven't seen the Man, we haven't seen that much from him, so I think this is the perfect opportunity in the grand final for him to show us what he can bring.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to look at Wipeout and the Man to make space for someone like Flexi to clutch up. You really want to have Flexi in these late authorized 2v2s, 1v3s, 2v4s. You know, this is where Flexi shines. he's a very quiet player, but like when he gets to the grand final, I think he always performs.
He's quiet in terms of his communication or off the server, but on the server, he is an absolutely dominant force. Having a little look at their opponents now, Punishers, Fady, surely the name that you're going to look at and say, we need him to be at his best coming into this.
Yeah, 100% Fady, and the other person on that team for me is Burns. Like I mentioned, Burns throughout the entire weekend, a future prospect for us, potentially someone. I spoke to him yesterday and I was like, do you have any aspirations to go overseas? We need young guys to actually have the motivation and the drive to work locally so that they can go overseas, and I think that's something that we're lacking a little bit right now in the scene. But someone like Burns or someone like Fady to step up big time, and we can mention those two players, but I feel like they've got such strong mechanical players on that team anyway that we're just going to see good frag potential all across the board.
We haven't even mentioned Frozen yet, He's used to be, one of touted as the next up-and-coming AWPer of the country, but now more on the rifle. He's shown very good rifle rounds, and I think he's the type of player, he can take initiative, he can take the doors, kind of like how we saw NZ take a lot of space, That's something I want to see from Frozen today. I don't want him to see him shut down and go back into his shell. And I feel like with players like Slowy behind you, I feel like he's poised for success.
I did notice he was playing the anchor role on Anubis on the A-bomb site yesterday, and I'm a little bit skeptical of putting Frozen in anchor roles because he's a very hyperactive player. Kind of reminds me of a Mulbs type of individual, of someone who wants to force fights. And of course, there was that interview with Mulbs where he said he gets a little bit bored when he's anchoring sometimes.
I can relate to that.
Just having to stay alive and watch the action go down elsewhere. And Frozen might get a bit fidgety, right, and maybe force some fights.
Yeah, we have to mention that, as Trevor said, we haven't really seen Punishers being, pushed to that point yet. So I don't know if Frozen in that context, has he really been challenged to that extent? So, today might be illuminating in that sense to see how he deals with those types of, in these types of games where things aren't really going your way. And obviously him switching over to the rifle, it's that conversation we had with Slowy of they just needed a slightly more proactive AWPer. So Slowy went onto the AWP, and then comparing the rifle, we'd say that Frozen a better rifle than Slowy. So he's now fulfilling and we're going into that anchor role. And so far I haven't seen any issues.
Okay. All right, well, we're going to watch it closely. There's going to be a lot of maps here played. Let's try and break things down a little bit. Of course, in a best of 5, each team gets to ban one map coming into it, and it's going to be Inferno to open up. That was picked by Exceed, and then into Ancient, Dust to Nuke Vertigo. So just opening up with the first two maps, Inferno, Ancient, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, so I also just had a look at the history of the last time these guys played. I think they played, I'm not sure if this was for ESEA. I'm pretty sure this was for ESEA now recently. And Inferno was picked by Exceed, and they actually beat them 13-5, which is why they went for the Inferno pick here first. But on all the other maps I've seen so far, Anubis, Dust 2, it went single digits to the side of Punishers. So it's going to be interesting. It is a best of 5. You're going to get your best map unless it's the hard veto of the other one. But usually, every team has one map that they just don't want to play, so that's usually the map that they take out, and then it's just a matter of, as Rassi said, the order in which these maps are going to come in.
Does it matter which maps get played in the BO5, or is it more the order, Trev?
No, I think the order matters a bit for momentum, but when you play a best of 5, it's all about the team which has the best, the deep map pool, if you end up playing all 5 maps, usually what happens towards the end of the 4th or 5th map, things get a bit more scruffy, it's like you're watching a high school game. So I really want to see both teams show me something new. I want to see some innovation here. Like at this tournament so far, like we've mentioned, Punishers haven't had to do anything. And on the side of Exceed, they kind of struggled to get here on the first day, and the second day it looked a lot better. So I want to see something new something fresh. I don't want to see a copy paste, pro strat that they just wrote down, run it. I want to see some innovation, and I'm expecting it from Rusty.
It's all about peaking as the weekend goes on, right, Ruan? And this is where you want to be at your best coming into this grand final.
Yeah, you certainly don't want to peak beforehand, but there's also no problem with, just having that good, consistent performance and building. And I feel like, hopefully, as we saw, Exceed starting a little bit slow on day 1, day 2 a lot stronger, day 3 hopefully this is now them reaching their peak. We've seen Punishers just up there this whole time, so hopefully we don't see a dip from them. If there's an incline, then I'm scared for Exceed.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, well, we're going to be getting into the action soon enough here. Crowd, I am going to need you to be at your best today, and I'm all about that bribery and corruption. I've got a whole box of chomps here to make sure that people are well looked after. Sugar levels are going to be high there in the front. close here for the boy NZK. Right here, one for you over there. I'm going to be throwing some more out. The louder you are, the more chops you get. Okay, fine. I've got more. Chops over there. Chops over there. Chop over here. And one more in the middle. Ladies and gentlemen, Telkom VS Gaming Masters Grand Final. Best of 5 is upon us. Exceed versus Punishers. Listen, all those people who got chomps, I better hear you loud in the crowd now. You're gonna have to pay for that. It's a dual deal here. Mutual benefit as we do get into the first map. Ladies and gents, let's go.
Already the Punishers doing a 4-man B stack. I like that they sent 4B and sent 2 down banana, because if these 2 players do die, Exceed is not going to expect another 2 players on side. However, Fady is towards the A bomb side. If he dies, the round might just basically be over.
We haven't seen Punishers play on Inferno. This is the first time that they're playing the map here on LAN.
Big duel.
Big kill going back there for Fady. He has to continue to stay alive though because he just doesn't have much support on this bomb site.
Fady is a turret this round. The fact that he's alone to the A bomb side and he manages to get 2 kills, basically still full HP, this is the experience we've been talking about.
And look at the positioning on Punishers, just completely enclosing and trapping Exceed.
Oh my goodness, Rusty going to be able to get in on the act as well. And Fady, the man who started off the round here for Punishers, will finish it as well with a triple. Brilliant work coming through from him. If there's anybody with BMT on the Punishers side, you got to look at Fady.
And just look at the setup here, right? If Fady goes down to the A bomb site, the round is basically over. The fact that he gets 2 kills, plays his life, stays alive, waits for his teammate to rotate in, you know, that's what you expect from someone that's played overseas. No bomb plant for Exceed though, so the money is really bad, so it's just going to be a full Glock run. I'd like to see them either play the timer out or at least get very aggressive, either or.
You know that the nerves on the stage are palpable right now, Ruan, so getting off to a good start in the best of 5 is the best thing you could hope for, right?
Yeah, and especially on the pistol round, I mentioned it earlier in the weekend, you really want, especially on the pistol, you got the USP, you want to get those crisp one-taps to just, you know, immediately it makes you feel comfortable, makes you feel ready, confident, you know, and there's nothing worse than missing all those single one-tap miss, and then you're like, this is just going to be a terrible game.
You're playing a BO5, right? First map, first round, and your first bullet that you hit's a headshot, you know? That just really, like, hypes you up for the rest of the match.
Certainly does settle you in, that's for sure, as we settle into the round here. Exceed just biding their time. Of course, it's a full eco, so we're not expecting much out of them. Would have loved for a flashbang to have been brought up here. Just a single lone flash to try and help him get in towards his B-bomb site, but it's not going to happen. SMG's clean up. Good work coming through from Punishers. That's a flawless anti-eco, and the SMGs find all 5 kills. Good boost for the money, and a good boost for the confidence.
Wonder what Exceed are going to plan on their first round here. This is always a very hard round to call as an IGL. You know, like you really want to get the first gun round on the board. So it's going to come down to the call and the individual skills, definitely. I'd like to see something, you know, a bit out of the box. If that's a saying.
Yeah, absolutely.
And even if you don't win the round, at the very least you want to make it competitive. You want the CTs to know, like, you're here to play.
And get a bomb down at least.
Yeah, and do some economical damage. Loads of benefits.
Yeah.
I remember Wipeout having a lot of impact against Kippy on Inferno. Gonna have to bring that same level here as well. That was the deciding map between the 2 teams. I think it ended 13-10 for Exceed. It was incredibly close.
Exceed just playing very passively at the moment. Primary focus obviously towards Banana. Not keen to take apps control, not keen to apply any pressure in middle just yet.
I wonder if they assume Punishers is going to do something fast-paced with the MP9, so they just like use the first 30-40 seconds to see if that's the case. But Punishers playing a bit more standard round. Really nice flash. Unfortunately, the timing is not good.
Oh, the round, and I think it lives and dies for the fight towards the top of Banana. Slowey will actually be able to finish off what Rusty had started, so at least brings it back into an even numbers game. But it's going to be a while before there's any support. Yeah, that smoke actually doesn't hit the mark. Gives Slowey some room to work with as well. Big gunfight brewing right now here. Fady, how far does he extend? And it's a perfect position being taken up by him. Does not overstep the mark. He wants more though, and more he will find. The man gets the trade down into a 1 versus 2, and recognizing that some space surely has been afforded to him.
Really good round from Fady. The fact that he was able to take all that space down middle, you know, that's the experience showing. I feel like a lot of these younger players would be way too scared to take that space.
At the same time, though, he didn't keep pushing all the way. He knew just to get himself an underpass and post the angle. However, the man has got a good read on the situation. Immediately pivots in towards that A-bomb site, finds a plant, and able to get himself into a decent post-plant position here as well.
No kit on
Footsteps
the
going to be
side.
audible.
No, they have a kit.
There is one on Frozen.
And they also have a molly and a double flash. So they have a lot of
But the
util.
man is playing this perfectly right now. The question is, when does he decide to activate? And unfortunately, he hasn't been able to get the kill. That compromises his position, but doesn't stop him from still finding that frag on Slowy. Frozen now has to hold his nerve. The man has got the advantage. He's got the edge. He knows that that diffuse is not being stuck. Frozen's desperately trying to force the fight right now, but the man will come out on top. And as a result, Exceeder on the board. That was a 1 versus 3.
Yeah. Really big round from the man. I will say, though, I don't understand why Slowy pushed forward there on N1 and not waited for Frozen to come with. Like, one of them stayed side, one of them pushed N1. You had a kit. Time was not going to be an essence. Rather, if you're going to tap the bomb, at least fight him together. A bit of a blunder there from Punisher, I'd say. I'd say one of the first blunders we've actually seen from Punisher.
And that's just going to do wonders for Sean's confidence, right? And also just for the team. When you start winning a clutch like that, especially on the first gun round, immediately in the game.
Yeah.
Of course, Sean is a previous Comic-Con Africa winner, 2019 with Energy. Kani, you'll remember that one.
Yeah, I carried him.
He won in 2021 as well. That was online, of course, with Bravado. He made it to the finals in 2020 where he lost out with DNMK against ATK. And he's back on the big stage here once again doing damage. I feel like he's evolved a lot as a player. I remember when he came onto the scene, he was very sporadic and chaotic, you know, always the guy pushing through smokes. He was a menace to play against, right, Elusive?
Well, the thing is, we went overseas during that stint
True.
where he kind of started to activate and to be more of that type of player. So I didn't really get to compete against Sean a lot. And also, I never played in a team with him either. So,
Okay.
you know.
I've done both of those, competed against him and played with him, and I can tell you he came up as a wild card when he was younger, you know. He was supposed to be one of his up-and-coming young players. Now that he's a bit older, he's definitely taken one of those more experienced approach, you know. He's telling the youngsters what to do. He has a lot of experience, so he knows what to do in most rounds, in most situations. I must admit, though, he's one of those players where I feel like he always shoots people through smokes. He has some form of sixth sense where he just knows where to shoot through the smoke. I can promise you, if you ask any player which player has killed you most through the smoke, most of them will say the man.
Yeah, I remember I recorded a content piece a long time ago and I asked who the most frustrating person was to play against, and I'm pretty sure almost everybody just said the man.
Mm-hmm.
Slowy was another name that came up a number of times as well. Just obviously the repeat after repeat after repeat can be quite annoying.
Especially in the ATK days.
Yeah, especially in the online AWPing days, you know, because it's so hard to get the AWP on the repeat. He's just able to repeat so quickly.
All right, well, short little tech intermission concluded. Back into the game we go. And looking at the investment here for Exceed, was this voluntary? I guess there was a lot of damage inflicted in that previous round, so not really an ideal set of weapons. Still an advantage for Punishers in terms of the firepower. Storm is just going to throw himself in towards the top of Banana. Some good util usage here initially.
Nice flash coming out.
Means that Burns has been left high and dry. As you say, that support flash, though, from Rusty will bail him out, and he's able to get a kill.
Good damage, good escape.
Yeah, you can see that Storm bought a Mac 10. He could have afforded a Gilly, but he's the B player, so in B it's okay to have a Mac 10, you know? It's like...
Then rather give Flexi the Galil, in my opinion, and you can keep the Mac 10 at that point.
Yeah, definitely, that's a good shout. But really good utility usage from Punishers there. You know, they identified that Exceed were pushing, they pushed through the molly, they wanted that top banana control. Really good time flash from Burns to help out his teammate.
Yeah, the protocol's on point there, but there's still a job to be done here in the round. Frozen at range, going to be able to go one and done.
I think Rusty's going to kick himself a bit there. He didn't need to go down there. He could have let the guy in mini take contact first. However, Fady has been looking iron hot.
Yeah, he is just forcing these fights right now. Is brimming with confidence, is Mr. Fady. Wouldn't expect anything less from him in such a big game.
Just another day in the office.
Absolutely, business as usual. Flexi and Dropshot have to combine here for Exceed, and they've been afforded a lot of room here by the CT side.
Seems like a bit of a misread from Punishers, yeah.
Yeah, they're going to have to actually now retake as Exceed have been able to settle themselves in on the bomb side. Flexi with very low health means he's going to have a tough time of it, and Fady's going to call for his troops to come back in this direction. They have got the luxury of waiting for that smoke, but they may not even have to.
They have another one.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's a good point there, Trev. They may be able to re-smoke it and then just buy even more time.
Oof. What a nade.
Fady's been finished off. Flexi, despite his low health, has been doing some work here. And there goes that second smoke. Punishers are going to have to force the issue here. Burns is looking to try and go through. He was the one who made the play towards the top of Banana earlier on, and he continues to make plays here as well. But Drop Shot will drop him 6 foot under as Exceed level it up.
Bit of a gamble there on Punishers on the 3v2. I think the fact that they threw that balcony smoke as Exceed came up short. It immediately just told Exceed there's no one in apps. We don't have to worry about apps. We already cleared pit. No one on side, so they're playing retake on A.
I feel like the biggest mistake Punish made this round was towards the N2 side. Frozen had the long angle. Rusty had no reason to peek out. He basically gave his life away. Yeah, Frozen got the trade, but he was only good for one.
Okay, well, that means Punishers are going to have to settle for a save. Exceed have looked pretty robust in these rounds so far. Nothing overt or unnecessarily risky from them, just some good decisions being made. Just got to make sure that they don't lose too many players here in the anti-eco. Can build up some momentum on this T side. And some much needed money at that as well.
He pushed down middle, but it is being held. Or it was.
Only a USB, unfortunately. Don't doubt he'll get much done here.
Yeah, the man patiently waiting will be able to lock down that back line.
And now you know, if the CT's pushed all the way down there, the A-bomb side should be open.
Yeah.
And it looks like that information has been relayed as well. They've come to the same conclusion.
Fady is a PG-50 though. Surely he doesn't get more than at least 1 year.
Good job waiting that extra half a second for the smoke.
That's something we noticed in the earlier game, you know, where next day, you know, they throw smoke and they just immediately go out. Don't wait for it to bloom.
Okay, well, Exceed about to string their third consecutive round together here. Certainly will be settling them into this grand final. One grand final this year, guys. One LAN grand final. You really want to seize the moment and make the most of this opportunity.
This is what I was talking about now. I feel this is already Punishers on the back foot, so now I really want to see how they respond. What are they going to change? Maybe take attack, talk about some things. You know, be like, Fady, you're playing amazing. You just beat you. The rest of us, we need to step up.
The big thing is to see how they're going to approach this banana fight, right? Because we've seen Punishers putting 3 people towards banana quite a few times now already, so something that CT teams like doing quite often. And if you notice that tendency, then the T's should just pick it up and, you know, no, A is going to be weak for the first, you know, 20, 30 seconds of the round. So it's all about identifying how the CT's playing. If they're only committing 2 people to banana, at least we can just do the util battle back and forth. But I'm a big fan of just applying pressure middle and banana with util at the same time to bait out their util initially, so that you have plans and avenues later on. If you're not going to apply pressure in banana, the CTs are going to hold on to their util. You can't burst onto the bomb side. Same thing with middle.
Yeah, you know, if you look at Inferno, the 2 pressure points of the map is obviously brackets control and banana control, you know, and it's all about, you know, which one can you take, which one are you giving up. I don't know why Burns went that deep with that. I mean, maybe he got mollied off so he couldn't fall back, but there's no smoke bottom banana, so you're basically just giving your life away.
Yeah, you're always going to be a dead man in that position. A good opening kill coming through from Exceed as they continue to try and build this pressure on Punishers. As Trev rightfully mentions, we haven't seen Punishers under any sort of pressure yet at this LAN event.
I'd like to see the A players get aggressive here. You know, like you're 4v5 on Inferno, you're going to struggle in the situation if you just play the round out. You need to do something to get a kill back in your favor.
Exceed looking pretty active on the map right now. It's been a fairly passive T side so far.
Look at that. Just based on that one pick, you get top banana control. Obviously, it's a 4v5. They apply a little bit of pressure. He steps out. He smokes CT. The CTs respond with a smoke and a molly of their own. If I'm a T right now, I'm telling my caller, guys, I just baited out all of their util on B.
And now they pivot in the opposite direction. Pressure mounting now over towards Fady. He has to stand tall, a multi-kill required. It's actually a team kill there from Drop Shot. Slowy's been able to rotate through to join up with Fady as they mount the defense on this A bomb site. Fady able to inflict further damage. It's now left on Slowy's shoulders. He's got some support at range. He's got to stay alive for as long as he possibly can, and even then might be required more than just staying alive. Frozen's going to get spotted on the edge of the smoke there. The man concludes proceedings with the triple, and that will be Exceed stringing a 4th consecutive round together.
I think they could be very lucky to walk around with that when it was a very disjointed attack coming up short there. The first 2 guys, you know, the spacing wasn't great, and then there was this massive gap between the 2 behind them. I'm assuming they were the guys throwing the util, but still, you definitely want better trade potential going into a bomb site.
I feel bad for Frozen there. You can see he wanted to help his teammate on the bomb site, so he tried to push through the smoke, but you know, at that point he's just giving his life away. Really good nade on the B side.
Now, once again, look at this defensive setup from Exceed. They know the economy on the Punishers is not great. They've got no reason to go into apps. They're just holding for the pushes. Punishers, famously known for being an aggressive team, trying to make plays, going for the info. So that's the perfect approach.
Something else that I think is an interesting talking point as well is the fact that, of course, Fady and Slowey were teammates in ATK where they dominated the online era 2020 and 2021. They never got to play on a LAN together, which we just feel like we were robbed, right? Never getting to see that ATK team on LAN, considering how good they were. Now, they're joined up alongside each other on Punishers.
Rusty hits a beautiful scout headshot. I taught him that, by the way.
Of course you did, Trev. There are those who can't do teach. Either way, it is going to be pressure now mounting on the speed bomb side. The man and drop shot combined to make sure that they do create some space. And drop shot, first frag with the Yorp, second with the Tech 9. And that will afford Exceed full control. Rusty and Fady certainly will roll the dice here. It's not like they've got anything worth carrying over into the next round, but actually just a really good recovery here from Exceed, considering the fact that they lost the first two players. Fady has to go for the gamble. He does land a nice shot, but it's Exceed who got 5-2.
Once again, like, I'm not really happy with the spacing going into that bomb site. Storm was so far ahead of his team, and the other three were just kind of hanging back. So, you know, that's something that we see Punishers do really well.
Spacing.
Spacing and trading, the basics and the fundamentals are really there. So what I want to see is from Exceed, yes, they're winning these rounds, but if they just tidy that up a little bit, then, you know, the rounds would just be a bit more clean.
If Punishers had a better buy there, that could have gone very wrong for Exceed. Yes. Slowey on the AWP though.
I'm surprised we don't see a tactical pause before this round for the Punishers, considering how important this gun round is. And as you say, Slowey has a sniper rifle, and immediately he's been able to find a kill. Set things in motion, the man cut down. He's been the chief destroyer on the server so far, already up to 10 kills.
And look at Slowey, immediately gets a shot towards N2, immediately rotates out. Now he's going to re-aggro lane. That's what you want to see from your AWP.
And the same thing from Exceed side, they know Slowey is, because he's on A, he wasn't the guy throwing util towards B, so there's only a 2-man B setup. There's that pick, util going to come out from the CT.
Yeah, we highlighted the vital AWP battle here between Dropshot and Slowey.
massive.
They've both been able to find a frag here in the round already. Burns, unfortunately, gets overwhelmed.
I don't really understand. Storm's running in there and his teammate's running down Banana. Like, just a little bit disjointed there. He gets the entry, fortunate, but if he dies, it's a 3v3 and you've got nothing to show.
I'm really surprised that Rusty was jiggling that angle like that. I mean, you have a smoke in the hand, you know Dropshot has an AWP. I feel like it's a bit of a risk to do that, you know. Punishers are not looking clean. I mean, we've seen some good rounds from Fady, you know, we've seen some clean kills from Rusty, but I just feel like they aren't playing nearly as well as they used to. Maybe Exceed or just like, maybe catch him off guard a bit here, you know, because the man's 10 for 5, you know, we spoke about how he needed to activate, and he's activating.
And we've been questioning what's going to happen when Punishers are under pressure, and we're going to be finding out immediately in the first map of the grand final. Game on.
And we haven't really seen any proper Banana fights happening. You know, we saw that one round top Banana where Burns was playing sandbags and he kind of got the kill and he escaped. And the second round where he just rushed down Banana and died. We haven't really seen like a proper exchange of util. You know, we had good nades at the start of the round, putting Storm on like 30 HP from the get-go. Where's the bottom Banana smoke? You know, where's the mollies? And in the flash, we got Banana control. Cool, I'm just going to jump spot or jiggle peek at car, rotate one CT around because we got Banana control.
Exceed have been taking this Banana aggressive early. What I really want to see from Punishers, I want to see that mid-round retake of Banana. You know, we spoke about this on the other maps, how you want to see teams retake middle Mirage on a timing. I want to see that from Punishers now, because Exceed have been putting numbers towards Banana basically every gun run, I feel like it. So if they can get that timing to re-aggress onto Banana, get a nice flash in, I feel like that's what Punishers need to get them back into this game.
Yeah. All right, so more proactivity is what we're calling for here from the Punishers on their CT side. Thankfully, with 3 players staying alive, they will be able to drop a couple guns and they'll have a full arsenal of weapons. I'm surprised Rusty's going for the MP9. That's by choice because Fady has enough to drop an M4 here.
I assume he's going to do something aggressive in
Banana. Yeah, try and play to the strength of the gun.
You are a Banana player, so it is nice having full utility. It's such a util-based area.
There's the smoke. No, that's a molly.
And here we go. They have got the control this time round.
It seems like they have an idea here where they want to molly the bottom Banana and molly down middle so that the T's can't peek into Banana and they get all that control without having to use a smoke, I guess.
From what I can see, Exceed have preempted this though because they haven't even contested Banana from the get-go. I guess there was the deep molly that kept them at bay, but they're happy to just let Punishers have their fun in Banana and then they can have their say afterwards.
Look at the rotation.
They want to see what they're doing.
They're going to put the AWP solo on B, yeah.
Yeah, and they've dropped a bunch of utility there for Slowey to play off of as well.
I'd like to see XC take brackets control here. Go dark, you know, go dark for like 20 seconds. See if the CTs want to re-aggro, and then maybe walk back to Banana. See, here's the brackets control.
massive round for the Punishers.
Yeah.
As you say, as the T side, before you exec A, you've always got to make sure that you just re-clear up Banana and show some presence.
So now you got top middle control. What I want to see here from the T's is just creating a little bit of Banana presence and
Yes.
put pressure on So right before you activate here on A.
You have to force any CTs back into that B bomb site. You have to deprive them of that information. Haven't been able to accomplish that, so it's going to mean that Punishers have the numbers stacked up on the correct side of the map right now, but Dropshot does draw blood. Fady at least able to get a kill in conjunction with Frozen. Rusty with the MP9 gets in on the act as well, and the pieces fall cleanly into place for the Punishers as they snap that streak of 6 and get themselves back to winning ways.
Textbook play from Punishers in the sense that, you know, you're sending 3 people towards B at the start. Okay, it wasn't one of the AWP, or it wasn't the AWP, but you send 3 B at the start. You get Banana control, a bit unconventional of actually trying to take ramp control there instead of just Banana. Obviously, you know, it's just something that they're trying to do. And then you leave the AWP there, you rotate 4 people towards A, which is why it's so important as a T to apply pressure on that AWP, which is going to force another rotation back towards B.
Especially considering XE got the first pick, you know. If Punishers didn't have 4 players on the bomb side, I guarantee it would have been an XE round.
Yeah.
Seems like we're seeing something similar here again.
Bit of a miss smoke there.
If you lose Banana control this early and you don't decide to contest it, you've got to activate way earlier in the round than what we've seen from Exceed so far.
It seems like they are activating quite a bit here.
And there's only 2 people here for Punishers right now.
But not for much longer.
Similar setup to what we saw previous round.
Again, Exceed, it's very one-dimensional from them. They need to just try and pressure the opposite side of the map before they make any decisions or commitments, and we're not going to see that out of them here in the 10th round either. And that means that Punishers have their players stacked up on the correct side of the map once again. Fady draws first blood. Wipeout going to get smoked off, makes it very difficult for him to find any impact, and the numbers are proving to be fruitful here for the Punishers. I think all 4 players on the A bomb side get a kill apiece, and they make it look easy.
I feel like XE should know what's going on right now. This is the second time you've gone A. This is the second time Punisher have had 4 players ready for you there. They should realize, okay guys, they're taking Banana control, they're putting Slayer there on the AWP, and they're just rotating all their numbers around.
Okay, well, game very much alive now. Punishers have had it easy considering the fact that they've constantly been able to just get Banana control and then cheat those extra players across towards the A bomb side, and Exceed have to be doing more in towards Banana, making life so difficult for themselves.
Yeah, and I'd like to see Punishers mix it up now by actually playing close middle or something, you know, trying to do like an actual middle setup, or, you know, yeah, I don't know what they're going to bring out, but in this tactical, really from Exceed, that you have to pick up on this 4-1, right?
Yeah.
You have to say we have to contest Banana more. If it's not early on, then slightly delayed.
I'd like to see them try fight Punishers when Punishers do this 3-man Banana tape, because it seems like Exceed have had way more success when they send their numbers Banana. Now they haven't done that since Punishers do this whole 3-man B thing anymore, but I really want to see them. I want to see there be a fight in Banana, because the information you get from it is game deciding.
Yeah, we won't necessarily see it this round, but
yeah, it's a full
you know,
ego.
From that tactical timeout discussing this 4-1, they fall into the 4-1 after they send 3 people towards B early, right? So that's why, if you know that that's what the CTs are doing, and you as a CT know, okay, cool, this conversation is what's happening on the other camp, right? So let's play close middle, because now they're going to take liberties. They're going to think we're 4-manning on towards A, but we're far back, and now all of a sudden you're close.
It's a really good shot. That's why you got paid the big bucks.
Speaking about big bucks, there's a lot of money up for grabs this weekend, fellas. 150,000 Rand goes to the winning team, 70,000 Rand to the runner-ups, as Frozen will be able to find a good multi. Just making sure that they don't drop the ball against the Pistols here. We're going to head into the last round of this first half, with Punishers down by a round in pursuit of that 6-all scoreline.
I don't know if we can bring up Tabia. Here we go. In the last 2 rounds, we've had them survive with 5 both times. And look at the economy now. It's sort of the last round of the half, but I mean, just important for the CTs to build up the
I'd love to see an extra
general.
AWP dropped here. Maybe do like a 3 AWP just at the start of the round. Go for a pick here, you know, recycle back to the M4.
To me, it kind of feels like Exceed have completely changed up their playstyle on this T side. After they were leading 6-2, they just went way more one-dimensional, trying to take mid control.
You see what XE just did? They threw the middle of Banana smoke to stop Punishers from running, just running it down Banana.
The only difference from Exceed side is that they just stopped taking Banana.
I know, but it's a huge difference.
100%.
And it was working so well for them before as well.
I would have liked to see Punishers do 3B this round, because you know you've been winning all the rounds where Exceed have gone towards A. You'd make a guess that Exceed would try to go towards the B side again, which is where they found earlier success.
But if you do look at the util on the two players low and B, double smoke, double molly.
Yeah.
They just refresh that smoke now.
So advantage of having that third person come doing the early utility.
Yes.
Also the change that they made where you cannot drop all your utility. So a really big change.
And this is why it's so important as a T. You know, okay, cool, they're going towards banana now, but they haven't been applying pressure to bait out util. So if they're going to go and pull the trigger towards B now, we're going to see exactly what's going to happen. Look at this util raining in from the CTs.
And they have to go through a smoke, like this is so awkward.
But again, Punishers have been able to end up with the correct numbers on the correct side of the map. They've got the extra player over on this B bomb site right now, and Burns will be able to draw first blood. Unfortunately, Rusty can't uphold his end of the defense here, so Burns is going to have to go nuclear. 2 kills coming through from him, at least after he goes down. He leaves his team in a doable retake. Exceed going to find space for the plant, but it's not like they're able to get back to decent post-plant positions. That missed shot from Slowy could prove to be costly. Fady looking to try and hunt that player down off the back of the flash, but he'll push straight into the crossfire. Has his life lost, and it will be Exceed who carry a lead into that second half.
I'm a bit disappointed in Frozen there. I feel like he was on the B bomb side with his teammates. I feel like when you have 2 teammates on the side like that, it's really hard to retake the B bomb side, especially if the Ts have utility to use. I would have liked him to come through that smoke when Burns takes contact, when his teammates take contact. Right, you see he ran from backstage to CT and then had to run back. If he was ready at Coffin's edge to come through on a flash or something, it could have been a completely different round for Punishers.
Yeah, it looked a bit hesitant or indecisive. He just ran back and forth there.
All right, well, second half of the first map is upon us. Exceed with a narrow lead. Let's see if they can extend that here on their CT side pistol. Doesn't look like Punishers are going to be slowing things down at all coming into this second half. Just charging straight through, and they're going to be wrapping onto the same bomb site, but Exceed are very happy to deal with this because they've got their numbers stacked up, just turtled in on the bomb site right now. They have to start landing the shots though because these blocks are closing the gaps, getting into their faces. Drop shot and Wipeout will be able to find the frag. Wipeout with the knife out is going to be able to cut Burns down. Slice and dice. Rusty left alone to try and pull off the unthinkable, and surely there's no world in which he can make it happen. I thought for a second drop shot might go for the knife as well, but that's a perfect way for Exceed to begin proceedings here in the second half.
Yeah, Punisher's going directly into that stack of Exceed. Unfortunately, it's just the nature of pistol rounds. Teams take gambles, and I think this is just from previous history that they know Punishers like coming towards A on pistol rounds.
Yeah, this is definitely... The crowd getting hyped.
It's what you love to see. Hopefully continues to build up as this game goes on. Still early days yet, second half of the first map, a long way to go. And it's really important to pace yourself in a best of 5 grand final, right, Trev? Because you can't afford to expend all your energy in that first map. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yeah, Punishers definitely need to start cracking the red pools though. It seems like this is like we spoke about, you know, Punishers being on the back foot, and I feel like ever since they've been on the back foot, you know, they made a couple of good decisions on CT to really bring it back. But it seems like they're kind of running out of gas here. I feel like Fady has been playing so well, but he hasn't really had an opportunity to come alive in the T side. This is a really big first gun round for Punishers, though. I need to see something innovative here.
Yeah. You also don't want to be too lackluster going into that best of 5, because ultimately, if you're not giving 100% on the server, then it is most likely going to go the whole way, and then you are going to play 5 maps. So it's just better to, you know, I always just say, let's try and win it in 3. Obviously, you know, get it done as quick as possible, put everything on the line.
All right, well, we're going to have a skirmish here, I reckon, in towards apartments, because Exceed have decided to set themselves up with some forward positions.
Really good setup here from Exceed.
Yeah.
Using the SMGs, part taking closer range battles.
Yeah, great crossfire being set up, and Flex is going to be able to activate off the back of his teammate. Frozen is the one who pays the price to get the information, but not like Punishers are in a position to really do much with that info.
I don't really understand why Punishers want to take apps control against when you know the enemy team's on a low buy. This is Inferno 101. I'm actually a bit shocked that Frozen thought that was a good duel to take. Slowy taking a duel alone middle. I don't know. Punishers seem like they're crumbling. It's all out to Fady.
At least he's able to get a kill back here. Pressure going to mount now on this A bomb site. Fady knows he's done his job. He's relying on his teammates to try and close the gap and get into the bomb site, and Burns will double down on the entry. This all-important gun round looks like it's going to go Punisher's way, despite the fact they were down 3 versus 5.
I think it's a bit sloppy from both sides right now.
Yep. Let's not speak too early. The side of Punishers looking a bit worse for wear.
Yeah, that's true. They barely make up 70 or 80 health between the 3 of them. That incendiary means that Fady can still just stay tucked into the corner, yeah, comfortably. keeps himself alive.
Exceed should probably just try to do damage here. I don't think you're going to win this round. Very hard to retake. But if you can make it that all 3 terrorists die here, it'll be really, really bad for their economy.
Yeah, but their economy is not great either, so
Yeah,
they
true.
definitely want to save these 2 guns. But Wipeout, he's got other plans.
Going to be able to find a kill as Fady tries to depart the bomb site, and the man is here as well to maybe inflict some further damage. Maximum damage is the goal right now, but the man's not going to expect Rusty here. Shot's not connecting though, so the man will get his gun out in time. Despite the fact Exceed lose the round, at least they do find all 5 frags, but a good recovery from Punishers nonetheless.
Buy from Punishers does not look healthy. 2 Galils though, we like to see that.
There's that middle banana smoke that you spoke about earlier.
I like that Punishers decided to take banana control this early into the round. It's really going to make Exceed second guess themselves now. However, they are responding by taking Apps control. This is good.
Yeah.
Was a great gun round won by Punishers, but it doesn't at all get them out of the woods. There's still plenty of work to be done.
And just happening on the other side of the map, we just saw a smoke thrown towards CT. CTs respond by throwing a molly and then a smoke. That's exactly what you want. One smoke, you get a CT and you get a smoke and a molly from the CTs in response.
Yeah, huge net economic gain there in terms of utility usage.
If you look at how Punishers are set up right now, they've got Burns deep top banana. So what I'm assuming is going to happen is he's either going to try cause a rotation towards the B bomb site, or when his teammates take control of on A, both of the players on the B bomb site have to cross his crosshair to get to the A bomb site, so he can definitely slow down the rotation.
Or they might even think about splitting. They're throwing that Pikachu smoke and looking towards going arch to CT.
Not a bad option considering Burns' position right now, just throwing something different into the mix, and Exceed are going to start to kind of figure out what's going on here. Burns in his corner will activate, he's been spotted
Really
out, and
killed
he will
him.
go back for seconds, takes down the man. Wipeout going to have to go huge at range, but unfortunately can't lock it down, he gets completely overwhelmed. Punisher's going to get themselves the 7th here.
They played out really well. You know, the fact that Burns gets into that position, we know that the second that they throw this Pikachu smoke on A and they start going arch to B, and that split comes in, the CTs need to move. They need to do something. And the first response is to try and get some info towards Banana, and that's where Burns activates. Bit of a scuffle there with the Mac 10, but he gets the kill. Very important kill. If he loses that kill, the CTs have an avenue. They got 2 avenues, then they go back into Banana. They can play the retake towards B.
I feel like from a strategy standpoint, Punishers could not have played that better.
Yeah.
They took banana control straight off the bat, even basically ran through mollies to take it, left the player top banana, decided they're going to split B. They knew that, like you said, as soon as that Pikachu smoke comes down, Exceed have to look for information towards banana. Burns is there to counter, and it's just a really well played round from Punishers. This is the innovation you want to see.
Yeah, I just think that's a situational call, right? You can't call that from spawn. You know, that you want to try and split your way through CT onto the B bomb side, only really if the opportunity presents itself, and that's just some good mid-rounding coming through. We wondered what Punishers were going to be like when they were tested, when they were put under pressure, and so far, standing up to the challenge.
Flexi has a rifle though, he has to go massive this round. I'd like to see him play a bit more aggressive. It's against his nature though, he's not the type of player that wants to get opening kills. He's the player that likes to stay alive and last alive and be in the clutch situations, but in a round like this, you have to try and get a couple of kills for your team.
And again, we see from the CT side, you're on economical disadvantage. You don't have a lot of weapons, most likely pistols. Where are you going to be? Close range duels in apps. So ideally what I want to see is Punishers avoid this. If they aren't going to avoid it, flash them out with mollies.
And if you're going to send someone apps, make it be Rusty at least with the Mac 10, you know, and let him go in alone, maybe with some util behind him, but don't send numbers in.
Same thing here, once again, if you're going to be crawling up middle, I'd rather send it towards long rather than short, you know, take the long range duels.
Surely should be no problem here for Punishers to draw within 1. The man is looking for a timing, and he will find it. Body shots enough to finish off what Flexi had started. Fady obviously now has that information at his disposal. Still enough time here for Punishers to just make sure that they go through the motions, cross all their T's, dot all their I's, and there we go. Good frags found across the board, quick succession. They'll assume full control.
It works out for them, but it can get very scary. And the fact that no one is watching that apps push is, it's just a bit of an oversight.
Especially considering you have 2 players in second middle, you know, it's like not both of them need to look towards middle. One of them can definitely look behind them, you know. They did get timing a bit, I admit. But what I really like from Punishers this round is something I used to tell a lot of my teammates is that it's okay to use more util to clear out areas just to be safe. Instead of, you know, trying to save your util because you want to smoke off into late round, you know, rather use all your util to make sure you clear out the areas as opposed to trying to keep it.
Yeah. Deal with the immediate danger
Exactly.
instead of worrying about the future.
Put that on a t-shirt.
All right, well, Punishers with a good display so far on this T side. They were looking like they were in a troublesome position at one point, being down 9-5. They've won 3 rounds in a row since then. Both teams looking good in their gun rounds on the T side. And now it's for a leveled up scoreline. Exceed, they have to win this to just keep their noses in front.
Dropshot has the AWP though.
Let's see what he's going to look to do here.
Seems like he's deciding to oh, they're throwing the bottom banana smoke. Seems like he's going to go towards he's going to go towards lane here.
It failed.
That's embarrassing. Do you remember the old school Inferno meta of just re-smoking banana
from A?
From A the whole time.
You can do it again now, because they've removed the skyboxes in CS2.
Ooh, Dropshot gets the opening pick.
Good to see that opening kill coming through from him. Needs to be a lot more where that came from. And Punishers, they're going to use that as their cue to just try and make some moves here elsewhere. Storm has a job to do, but unfortunately not going to be able to hold his own against Frozen. Dropshot also going to miss a key shot. Rusty able to find that frag, and the round crumbling before our very eyes right now for Exceed. It's all on Flexi, and yeah, you can't really fault him for trying to make something happen there. Position doesn't work out in his favor, and now it's all on the man. They know exactly where he is, and I reckon he's just got to get out of here. This is pretty bold, Cotton.
And it's all off the back of, unfortunately, Storm missing that 1v1.
Yeah.
That 1v1, as soon as Punishers won that, the ball started rolling, and it's just a flurry of frags going their way.
Yeah, I know, you really can't miss the sitters like that. Even Dropshot after that, you know, missing the AWP shot basically just confirms the round is dead.
And I mean, that was a 4v5. They got the initial kill, they did a lot of util damage. Punishers deciding to pull the trigger, going for that split towards CT spawn once again, but not obviously committing to it fully.
I think that's a good thing to mention, is that they take the control, they do the Pikachu smoke, but they don't just run into CT spawn, you know, they take it slow, they clear their angles.
This is Pikachu smoke you guys keep talking about. I don't think this is an international call for it, right? This must be a South African term.
Yeah, I think it is. So basically, if you are in 2 or long on A, and you can look, let's say you're a T that just came up middle and you're looking towards library and archers on your left. So usually you'll have the Moto smoke, which is just around the corner there. But Pikachu is basically, it lands right in front of library.
Yes.
But also it blocks off that angle from Moto, so you can't see anything.
But how did it get its name?
I don't know. We just started calling smokes that denies vision on like one choke point. Well, I guess kind of all smokes do that. But yeah, we started just calling that Pikachu. So for example, on overpass, if you smoke off deep long as a T, we called that smoke Pikachu as well. So we just started, I guess, naming random smokes Pikachu.
Fair enough.
Gonna get copyright claimed by Nintendo soon.
All right, well, 9-all scoreline leveled up here between these two teams. This round is for the lead, and Exceed don't have a huge amount coming into it. Of course, max round loss bonus behind them means they can afford to just dig a little bit deeper into their pockets here. A few upgraded pistols, an MP9. And Storm, he goes hunting.
It's pretty gutting getting caught by something like that, because once again, they're on pistols, you expect them to be in apps. They did it the last time they had this type of buy as well. They pushed that exact same spot, got a kill, and now they did it again.
And you love that as the CT side in a round of this nature, but I think that they need to be taking more gambles. They can't afford to just cast the nets across the map and hope that these pistol players are able to lock it down, because Punishers are going to go for the brute force approach, but that is a brute force approach from the man. Shoves that M4 bullet into Rusty's brain, and that makes life a whole lot more difficult now for Punishers, down 5 versus 3. Good util usage will afford them full side control, and Exceed haven't moved a muscle. There's still 3 players on the A-bomb side. Taken very long for them to actually figure out what's going on, and time obviously not on their side. With this being an eco means they don't have the luxury of a kit, so they're going to have to get a move on, turn the burners on.
Punishers definitely want to get killed there.
Oh, Slowy just spots the player being boosted up, the man removed. I do like that little bit of innovation to try and find a way to get another kill here. Wipeout will recover the M4, but his aim just not looking great in that kind of fight. Storm, he'll get a kill back, but gets taken down immediately afterwards. It's now only on Dropshot, and he does not have a hope in hell.
Yeah. I'm not really happy with the way Exceed played that round from a setup perspective, you know, they got the early kill towards A, but then they just played a standard 3-2. You know, yeah, they had one rifle towards B, but I'd gamble in that situation a lot earlier than they did. You know, you didn't have to do it from the get-go, but after you get that pick on A and there's so much util being thrown towards B, you know, those CTs didn't move off of A until the bomb was planted.
Yeah, it's a 5v3, you know, so even if they go back A, you still have the number advantage, you know, you can just play the retake out, even if you don't have a kit, you just got to put some pedal to the metal.
Yeah.
This is a vital gun run for Exceed, boys. They were leading 9-5 at one point and would have been sitting pretty at that stage on their CT side, but rounds been very difficult to come by since then.
Yeah, 5 rounds on a row for Punisher.
Yeah, they got that momentum behind them, and it's going to be making them feel a whole lot better than they would have been a couple minutes ago.
Both teams really struggling on their CT side at this stage. The T side definitely being the favourite.
For sure. I wonder if that's going to be a theme of things to come.
I like this from Fade. You're getting in position early.
You just hope to catch someone napping.
Yeah, you just hold this angle for at least another 20 seconds.
But Flexi's been playing this position for years. He's not going to get caught off guard.
Yeah, I feel like Fady has just been the apps player for pretty much every single team on his T side, right? And you can trust him with that role as well, that extremity role. Trust him to make the correct decisions, activate at the right timings.
Same with Flexi though. He's always been a
Absolutely.
notorious apps player. He is struggling a bit on this map though. I do feel like it's not entirely his fault. You know, some of these rounds Exceed. Some of his teammates have been messing up towards the other side, and as a pit player on this map, you know, there's not much you can do if they don't come to you.
Fady and Flexi, ex-teammates from the Carbon days, of course. We will see some kills breaking out, and towards middle, Storm finds himself too. Unfortunately, falling off the roof there will cost him his life, but he still left his team in a decent position.
They should know Flexi's still towards the A-bomb side here. I would have liked to see them maybe put some pressure on the A-bomb side before the rotation comes in.
Time ticking away. It's going to be a bit of a problem for Punishers. But, I was going to say, Frozen Times has peaked to absolute perfection as he takes Wipeout down, and a missed shot there from Drop Shot means that Flexi's going to be feeling a world of pressure on his doorstep. He will be able to hold his own for the first. Such low health makes it completely unideal, but he'll still be able to find the necessary multi.
Really, really impactful round from Flexi. I feel like Wipeout made a huge blunder there, you know, peeking out from apps like that, from library like that. Luckily, Flexi saves them though.
Yeah, I mean, you've got your player in pit, so, well, he was close enough to pit at that stage where he can watch his own moto, so Wipeout didn't have to clear that fine angle.
Yeah, but even if you just hold the off angle towards mini pit, you know, you don't have to peek into lane and clear it.
You can even just jiggle it, you know, anything other than what he was doing.
Literally anything else.
All right, well, scoreline leveled up here. Both teams fighting tooth and nail here on Inferno right now. A vital gun round is upon us. A little bit more money in the bank for Punishers than there is for Exceed. And it's going to be Slowby who swings, able to find the first. Plenty damage done to the man. Where's the trade? How have they let him get out of there? Rusty had the nade out, I understand. And it means that he isn't actually able to get that kill in time. Looks like they're going to pivot in a different direction. Good mid-rounding here.
I just love that they went completely dry there.
Yeah.
You expect the flash to come, and then he just wide swung dry, got the first kill, almost got the second. Really big impact on that entry. And yes, you just want to create this little bit of presence on the opposite side of the map, just to keep the CTs guessing, just to keep the, you know, keep the CTs in their place. And I mean, we can even see what just that little bit of a presence in Banana has caused the man to do.
I mean, Flex is going to have his work cut out for him if Punisher decide to go towards the A-bomb side. I don't like how far away the man's playing, considering he has two teammates on the B-bomb side.
Yeah, Flex is going to have to do it all. We've seen him pull it off in the previous round, and he's going to be able to at least find a kill and some residual damage thereafter. Rusty gets the key trade. Affords Punishers full control, and like I mentioned already, the economy is not in a great position for Exceed, so if they do decide to roll the dice here with the retake, they're going to have to make it work. Losing all of these guns and the round would be detrimental to their cause here on Inferno.
Yep. You've got a 5 to 10 second window here. If you don't get anything, it's a safe call.
It's going to be all up to Wipeout. Oh, there's the molly from Fady. I was going to mention he still has a molly. I expected him to throw it towards where the smoke's down.
Smoking towards Graveyard here from the CT side. Maybe just giving them a little bit of room to try and make their way through Moto and towards the safe side. Wipeout is desperately looking for a fight, and he will find it, but it's Fady who comes out on top, and that will force Drop Shot to fall back. Punishers regain the lead here as they go up 11 to 10. 2 rounds away from winning this first map here of the best of 5 grand final. You can see Nexus likes what he sees.
Shout out Nexus.
Have you guys been sharing a bed, Trev?
Yes. But now that he's girlfriend here, that might change.
Oh, right, it's unlucky.
It seems like Exceed should be able to afford another buy. It will be a scrappy buy. I'm curious to see. I feel like they're taking a time out here just to talk about the buy.
Yeah.
Gotta respect that from Monochrome, right? They got hammered by Punishers in the semi-final, and here they are giving their support to that very team. And maybe it's because you want to say, we lost the team who won the event, right?
Definitely. So Exceed have decided to go for the bye. This round basically dictates the game. If Exceed lose this round, I think it's over.
This is where I'm looking at someone like Dropshot.
Yeah.
I need him to step up in this situation. He needs to walk pick these angles. Something that Dimmy was famous for is, yeah, they can take middle from us, that's fine. I'm going to walk creep back. I'm going to get a kill. After getting one kill, move to the opposite side of the map.
Well, he is over towards the B bomb side. He's going to miss a key shot. Burns does not pull his punches, just charging his way up Banana with that Mac 10, able to drop the AWPer. And Punisher's actually not committing the entire way through after they get that frag. I thought they would have just kept riding that wave of momentum in towards the B-bomb site. And I think Exceed are probably quite happy that they haven't done that. Frozen is ready for the response to come through from Storm, who decides to double dip there. That's going to cost him his life, and Flexi will get traded out as well. So very good decision-making from Punishers after they forced it in towards Banana, expecting there's going to be a response from that CT side, punishing it, and then getting into the bomb site.
I feel like any other team that we watched this weekend would after they got that kill on Dropshot, would have just taken the B bomb side.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, it could have worked, but then I just like that Punishers are showing that discipline. You know,
Yeah.
they don't need to take the gamble of just running onto the B side to win the round.
And even if they didn't necessarily take that B-bomb site, I can't say that there's many teams that would have their players like Fady and Frozen stay in those positions because they understand the CTs are now a man down and they're most likely going to come for information.
You can see Punishers know that Exceed's money is low and they know that there's basically just one round they need, so they're going to hunt the man here, at least maybe sacrifice 2 guns. Rusty has 6k, Burns has 3k now. They can at least send maybe 3 guns to hunt the man.
Yeah, the man is going to be able to find a couple players over towards the B-bomb site, and thankfully he bested them both, so he should be able to stay alive here.
There's an AWP around here somewhere, he might be able to pick it up.
Evidently not. 12 to 10. 2 map points now for Punishers to open up this best of 5 grand final with the map victory. And it's not a great buy here for Exceed to try and force it into that last round of the map. They need overtime here on Inferno. It's going to be bust. And remember, Exceed decided to bring Inferno into the opening map of this best of 5 grand final. Flipping the script. Normally Inferno is the final destination. Not in this series.
I feel like Exceed really want to take this to overtime. I feel like they had the momentum coming into the first half as
Yeah,
well.
they were 9-5 up. They've only won 1 of the past 8 rounds since then, and Fady deals the damage to Storm. He's had a tough time of it on the map so far. He's going to have to try and relay some thoughts through from the sidelines now. Burns and Banana can't find that second kill. The man has been heroic for Exceed so far here on Inferno. Could actually be credited as the sole reason that they're even in this map. 23 and 13, including that 1 versus 3 clutch. And he cannot afford to just fall away. He has to continue to fight and maintain control.
Dropshot needs to go huge here. There's no other alternative. He's
Yeah,
actually
but
playing a bit too passive for my liking.
It's a 3v4. Like, you're not going to win by just holding the angle and praying that they just walk into your crosshair. You got to do something aggressive.
Oh man, the man is in a really tough position right now. Thank God he has an AK, and he's going to find Rusty just shift walking into the angle. That makes it far too easy, and it looks like that might be enough to dissuade Punishers. Oh, the man gets caught in transition. A brilliant trade coming through from Frozen restores that advantage. And he's going to continue to pressure over towards the side of the map as well. Exceed very limited for information. Frozen finds out the hard way that there is an AWP on the angle, but he has completely sold that fake. And Exceed will now realize that they have to pivot towards that opposite side of the map. It's going to be an even numbers retake here. 2 versus 2. No kit and light on utility, but enough to make this one work. Slowy and Fady, the ex-ATK teammates, combining here to try and finish off the job. And Slowy, he wants to go for some shotgun AWPing himself, and Fady looking to combine, play some complementary angles here. Exceed don't have that luxury of time on their side. They've got to force the issue. Fady and Graveyard will drop Flexi 6 foot under. It's now all on Dropshot with the AWP, and he's been great so far this weekend. But even this is too much to ask from him. Punishers, despite the fact they fall down 9-5, will be able to fight back on their T side. A masterclass from Rusty on the calls, and they will win Inferno 13-10.
Yeah, what an action-packed game. Both teams really strong on the T side. I think just a little bit, not enough in the tank for Exceed on their CT side. I think both teams lacked a little bit of depth on their CT side. I think Trevor, you agree on that one?
Yeah, I think the T side from Punishers looked a lot better than Exceed. I feel like Exceed had started off really strong, but once what they were doing wasn't working anymore, the adaptation just wasn't there. But you could clearly see the adaptation from the Punisher side. You know, that round with Burns, Top Banana, and the Pikachu Smoke definitely comes to mind. I feel like Punishers, you know, the fact that they started off so slow and still managed to bring it back like this, I feel like Exceed are definitely giving on the back foot for the rest of the series.
All right, don't go too far, guys. This is a best of 5, which means we've only played the first map. There is still a huge amount of action coming your way, and we're going to keep you busy with some giveaways as well while we give the players a bit of a break, and then we'll come back and reset for Ancient. The second map, it was Punisher's pick. Exceed, they're going to have to fight back.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabi gwala. Find your courage. Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. And together chase the sun. The world is big. May you always be bigger.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I'm here with Rusty from the Punishers, who's just come off the back of their win against Monarch Realm. You guys have had a pretty easy run throughout the competition so far. Is there any concern that you guys haven't really been pushed and tested in any of your matches? And if that does happen in the final, it's going to be some uncharted territory for you?
I mean, definitely you're scared of the unknown, right? But we go back. I mean, even versus Monarch, we prepared well. Like, even though we know we're going to beat them, we will still prepare and we'll do exactly the same for Exceed, so we're not surprised.
For Exceed? Well, making an assumption there.
Yes, yeah. I mean, I think Exceed are going to win 2-1. But, I mean, if Nixa win, then we'll prepare the same for them.
Okay, so now just looking forward, you were in the final last year with Nixa, in the final again. How could you compare that experience to this one, having now been there before and you're here now again?
I think last year, Bravado were definitely the top dogs. They had the players, to close out the experience. And now I feel like I'm in their position. I feel like I have the experience. I have the tools to work with, whereas that time it was like, if we get lucky, maybe we can win. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, it's that comparison of, now I feel comfy with my players, whereas there I was a bit skeptical. So now, yeah, that's how... Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Let's just talk a little bit about the players on your team. I feel like you say, you've got those components. You've got Fady, you've got Slowy to always just give you that extra voice if you need it. Got some lesser experienced players with Burns, of course, and Frozen. I mean, they've been on the land, they've been on the stage before, but team dynamic, it looks like you guys have got something really good going on in this team at the moment.
Definitely. One thing I didn't have last year was 5 people that were friends. It's hard to find 5 people that love playing with each other. I mean, normally all teams, they shake my hand after. Now we all stand up, we give each other hugs. We're friends, yeah. And that's what I was lacking last year. So we're friends, we gel well, we don't want anyone to feel uncomfortable, we want to be there for each other, and we have no star players. And yes, we have star players, but we want to win as a team, because we want to win for each other, because we love each other, you know what I mean?
Not like you're just relying on one person to pop off and get the job done. They've got the brotherhood, they've got the synergy. Will they get the trophy? Will they get the trophy? That is the question. They are one map close up, are the Punishers. Now, something that Rusty referenced in that interview is that he feels like he's got the brotherhood in his team, and that can make the difference, right? Is the synergy within the team in a big game like this.
Yeah, it just gives you that element of trust. You trust your teammates. If you're in especially on the CT side, you don't over-rotate if you trust that your teammates have the sights on lockdown. You trust your caller, you trust your teammate, you trust the guy next to you. So definitely having that camaraderie and that synergy and that trust in a team is something that's absolutely vital, and it makes a big difference when it comes to these big games.
Yeah, people might actually laugh at him when he talks about friendships in a team, but people that have never played CS don't actually understand if you're not friends outside the game, you're not going to play well together inside the game. It's definitely one of those things where the more you, when a CS team, you're basically family, right? You spend 6 days, 7 days a week together, it's all about building those relationships.
All right, well, we're going to be jumping into the second map of this best of 5 soon enough. Appreciate the people already taking the seats. Going to reward you guys with some chomps. You've gotten a lot of chomps this weekend. You can have one more. Anybody else wants a chomp? Ooh, got to go under the jib. Get some fights there. Some fierce. Oh, one for the man standing. There for Wabalab. Oh, he doesn't get that one, so I'll throw even further. Sorry, Mr. Fekwene. You're standing up in a vest. You deserve one as well. Empty-handed for now, but don't worry. There's more where that came from. There's more Counter-Strike where Inferno came from as well. And there's even more after Ancient. We're guaranteed at least 3 maps as we do get into this next map. It was Punisher's pick here, and we've seen them look good on this map already this weekend.
Yeah, Ancient, I think one of Punisher's favorite maps, if not one of their strongest maps. So I'm definitely hoping to see them bring their A game on this one.
All right, well, we're looking for more out of most of the players, most of the individuals from Exceed. I feel like the only player who really pitched up on that first map was the man. And Fady, well, he's not going to slow down at all. They just continue to play with some pace and vigor here. Are Punishers as they move on to the second map. Full side control, bomb plant follows suit. And it's going to have to be a retake from Exceed. And Fady, my goodness, he is just taking names right now.
Picking up where he left off on that first map. Definitely been the standout player from Punishers, no doubt about it.
Yes, sir. Storm lands a nice tap to try and kickstart this retake. They do not have a kit, so time is going to be a problem here. Working against the clock and the individuals left alive on the server, and Punisher's going to clean house.
I'd like to mention I wasn't very impressed with Exceed's CT side on Inferno. I feel like they started pretty well on Ts, but once they got to CTs, they didn't do anything aggressive. They didn't do anything to throw Punishers off. So I feel like on this map, they're really going to have to change it up.
Yeah, we're going to have to see Exceed dig deep now because Ancient, current map that they're playing, favouring Punishers on this one, and then Dust2, the pick of Exceed. We already saw Punishers looking really, really strong on Dust2 earlier in the week, so...
Full eco here for the CT side, so a chance for Punishers to go clear by 2, nice and easy. Feels like Punishers definitely looked like the more complete unit in that previous map. But we know that Exceed are Ancients enjoyers as well, right? They cleaned Nix up on this map yesterday. It was a 13-7 victory for Exceed over Nix up. So
good attempt on the flash play there. Would have liked to see Exceed send more players there. I don't know why you just sent 2 out when you had 2 more on the bomb side. But you know, it is a full eco. Not much to expect from their side. I like how slow Punishers are playing this though. You know, we spoke about this on these anti-ecos. We've seen so many teams just run into bomb sites, run into stacks, run into pistols. See, look at how they're setting slowly up first. He's getting all this information. He has a Mech 10. If he dies, it's not the end of the world.
And before they commit, they also were able to find those 2 kills. So even if they do push into the remaining 3 players, they should be able to clean them up, knowing it's an eco for the CTs. I feel like if we're going to put a spotlight on anybody from Exceed, it's probably going to be Wipeout after that Inferno game. He just never really looked comfortable in any of those rounds. You know, some scrappy aim from him. I remember, you know, quite a few situations where the crosshair just looked off and maybe just not too comfortable in the server right now. How do you improve that, Elusive? You know, between maps, if you're struggling mechanically, how do you reset yourself?
Yeah, you just need to mentally reset. I think you know, it was the first game of the day, so there could be some jitters, but going into the second map, all of that should be out of the way now. You know, you need to now go in and bring your A game and just completely forget about what happened on the previous map.
Can't get in your own head.
No.
Really early mid control for Punishers right now. They know Dropshot likes doing this nade combination, so you can see they were very ready for it.
He doesn't have his beloved AWP, another player who probably was slightly off the pace of the game as well. Dropshot, he's been fantastic throughout the weekend, but missed a couple shots that you generally expect him to hit, and some of them were costly on Inferno. Flexi also really struggled on that previous map. We've spoken about a number of times this weekend how he is that BMT player, you know, cometh the hour, cometh the man. And the man did pitch up, but we need Flexi too as well.
Really big fight from Storm.
Yeah, Fady goes hunting, and I don't really mind it because pressuring that B bomb site could create a little bit more space here, and Burns is going to activate from Donut. He catches the man lacking. Drop shot in towards mid, at least we'll be able to swing out and take down Slowy. Good work not to get tunnel vision there on the first player that crossed.
Punishers have full control of the bomb site, so it's going to be a retake from Exceed. Looking at the U-Tour, they don't have any more smokes remaining, just a flash from Frozen, so it's definitely retakeable from Exceed. It's all about where you send your numbers, though.
And this is now the big frag, yeah. This is going to determine the round.
Yeah, absolutely. Huge gunfight about a breakout in Temple, in the Lord's house here on Sunday, and bodies will litter the floor. Drop shot and Flexi to try and save the day, but I think that the writing's on the wall. They're going to have to head for the hills, and Punishers will start off strong here on Ancient.
Really good round from Punishers around. I love the way they played this. They took middle control early, went quiet, Molly Donut, and then walked into Donut. You know, there was 2 people there. You had 3 people to the bomb side, basically just seeing if they could find any openings. As soon as Exceed got the kill towards the B bomb side, though, you see the 2 players from Punishers activate towards A. They get to kill the man. Rotation comes in. Beautiful CS.
And it's something we mentioned on the T side of Ancient that we don't see enough teams do. Pretty much the only team we've seen do it is, you know, most teams come and they pinch the middle from elbow and from catwalk, which is pretty standard approach. But then just taking it that one step further of, you know, flashing off the donut guy, mollying it, you know, clearing that angle, and then you've taken that much control away from the CTs already. They've got cave control, they've got donut control. The CTs are playing passive. They're not pushing on the sides. So you know, it just opens up the map for them. They've got so many possibilities, and as you say, directly after taking that contact towards B, we see the CT kind of leaning more towards the B bomb side. That's when the A guys activate. So perfect textbook stuff. I just think the understanding and the approach from Punishers on their T side is so far in Ancient. I haven't seen any team come close to it.
Even on Inferno as well, you know, we were speaking about how we want teams to switch things up, and Punishers did exactly that on Inferno.
Yeah, both teams found success on their T side of Inferno, found rounds difficult to come by on the defensive half. Is that going to bleed into Ancients as well? I do like the way that Exceed have distributed their money coming into this next round. They haven't gone all in. It means they've got a guaranteed full buy in the next round and still some firepower. How on earth has Fady gotten 2 kills from there? Rusty with his Mac 10 desperately trying to add another to the tally here. But in the meantime, moves being made on the opposite side of the map. This is what we like to see from Punishers, a really well operating unit at the moment.
I can't stress enough how Fady has looked by far the best player on the server today.
All right, well, Frozen. Nice little shot there before the flash blooms. Make sure that the players are turned, looking in his direction. Storm can at least be able to get a kill back. And this round's just about damage for the CT side. He might be able to even get more, you know. Rusty doesn't have a huge amount of health right now, but he will still find a favorable angle. Punishers go up 4-0. Momentum well and truly behind them.
And this is the round for Exceed. If they want to get back into this game and get the ball rolling, this is the round that they need to pick up. And you've got a pretty good idea of what's coming your way, right? You see these early two smokes, same smokes that Punishers throw every single round. Most likely going to be a similar case of trying to take catwalk control, pinstring middle through elbow and catwalk. And there it is.
This is a really important round for Exceed to make sure that the map doesn't just get too out of control early on here.
Yeah.
Dropshot has his beloved AWP as well.
Punish is really prioritizing this middle control.
And if you're Exceed, it just feels like Punishers are everywhere right now. You're peeking A, you're getting shot at. You're peeking donut, you're getting shot at. You're peeking middle, you're getting shot at.
Oh, Flexi forced forward by the molly. The fact that he gets a kill there is actually a pretty good return for him. Like you said, it's a smothering T side that's coming through from Punishers right now, and it makes it difficult for the CTs to just keep the comms clean and have a very good, accurate picture in your mind as to what's going on in the round, because there is so much going on.
It's only Storm on the B bump side though.
No, he's got some support. Yeah, Wipeout's going to come through just in time, alleviate some of that pressure. Fady will step into the space that's been taken, and he doubles down, taking names right now. Surely not a third, not far from it, but the man will cut Fady down. 2v2. Drop shot and the man trying to combine to open up the map here for Exceed. I love this from Burns though, just crouch walking into the angle, forcing the fight there with the man. Drop shot with the Zorp has taken so much damage as well. May even be enough to force him to head for the hills, and it looks like it will.
We've brought up Afterplan so much on this tournament, right? And that was exactly a situation where you can see Punishers are stuck both on the bomb side, and Burns realizes that if they just stand still, they're probably going to get swung. So what does he do? He crouches forward on the angle, completely catches the man off guard. Yeah. Really impressed by the play by Burns. 8-0 already in this map.
Goodness me. This is his first big grand final as a player. Of course, he competed last year with Nibble, and he showed a lot of good form. That was his rookie year. Now, got some experience, and he's doing it on the big stage.
I'd like to see XT take a time out here.
And they have.
Exactly what they're doing. We need to talk about what's going on here, James. We keep giving them mid control, and we're not really gaining anything from it. I'd like to see some aggression towards the B side, maybe some aggression towards A main, at least do the double walk. We've seen a couple of teams do that already in this tournament. So yeah, I think the pressure's on Exceed now. Punish is feeling really good.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to contest with this middle, and if they're not going to contest middle, they're going to have to find the timing on when to push for information, because if you don't have middle, you've got no idea, are they in donut, are they not there, are they coming close towards house, are they even in middle? You only have drop shot there, jiggle peeking middle every now and then, but he's getting smoked off. If he's not getting smoked off, he's being challenged, so it makes it very difficult for the CTs to determine which side they need to lean to.
I'd like to see some mid-round middle aggression from Exceed, like we spoke about, because it's clear that Punishers are going to keep taking it every round until Exceed stop them from taking it.
3 SMGs and a shotgun, so obviously the play is going to be towards Cave here.
Yeah, and you should recognize as the Punishers that Exceed aren't going to have a phenomenal buy to work with. So you probably want to avoid those close quarter duels.
And Punishers are understanding this economy well, because look at how they're posturing towards A already.
Fady does try and fight Cave after that smoke fades. It's going to cost him his life. Rusty wants to try and make a play to get his team back into the round here. What's the timing going to be like? Very good. Wipeout just gets caught in the open. Burns gets a frag elsewhere. Again, there's just so much going on across the map, and Punishers are doing very well of just keeping tabs of everything, keeping their composure despite the fact that there's so many moving parts to these rounds. Rusty will eventually go down, but in the meantime, his teammates are taking full control of the A bomb side. Again, damage being inflicted here by the CT side. AK is recovered. This is very doable for them.
Lexi rotating in, he's very far away. No kid on the Exceed side, so it's going to be a very difficult retake. They're going to have to put pedal to the metal if they want to win this round.
Yeah, both players don't have much health here either. Slowy misses an elementary shot there, one you expect him to hit every single day of the week, but Frozen's able to just step into that place and finish off the job. Good multi-kill coming through from Frozen, 6-0. Feels like we've just started the map, guys, and Punishers are already up by 6. And Exceed have used, I think, 2 timeouts already here on the map, guys. And they're still yet to get off the mark.
think at this point you just use all 3 of your timeouts. You can't afford to go 6, 7, 8, 0 down, especially on a map like Ancient. Is that a mid-aggression?
Oh, Burns is able to bypass the donut player, but he's been spotted and he's actually taken a lot of damage. Rusty's been removed. Wipeout's on the board. That's his second kill, excuse me. But a lot of damage being inflicted elsewhere. Punishers are just really looking to pile on the pressure, never giving Exceed any time in these rounds to settle. Great crosshair placement from Fady. Smooth as butter there as he takes Flexi down. There's still another player in towards Cave that goes unchecked, and finally kills coming through here for the CT side. No trades, at least off the bat.
2v2.
2v3.
2v3, sorry, I'm blind.
That's okay, even with the glasses.
Yep, it's very hard to see.
Well, Drop Shot has taken some damage, so it looks like Frozen and Slowy could combine to make some magic happen here. And Slowy has to force the issue. He can't just sit by idly here in the post plant. Steps out, takes down the man, and now it's the 2 low health players left remaining for Exceed to try salvage this situation.
Nice smoke on Cave to isolate the player.
But there's room for Slowy to at least use that smoke as well, and Frozen's on a really good angle here to just help Slowy out, who will finish off the job. And that's really good from Punishers. 7-0, the gun round goes awry.
Exceed really needed that round. They needed to convert that 3v2.
Punishers are just playing disrespectful CS right now. They are all over the place. They're comfortable taking the duels. They're taking risks. They're taking the gaps. And, they're coming out on most of these duels, coming out on top.
I feel like Punishers that keep taking this gap towards B ramp, they keep dry walking into the bomb site. That's something Exceed are going to need to look at, because there's 2 rounds in a row now where someone has just walked up B ramp and got a free kill.
Alright, well, this is getting out of control at a rate of knots for Exceed. Bit of a half-buy coming through from them once again. I mean, what's the bare minimum here? 3? Is 3 even going to be contestable with how good Punishers are looking at the moment?
I'd say they have to win every single round and make it a 7-5 if they want to be in contention.
Oh, but that's such a tall order. Half-buy.
Exactly.
I'd say at this point, you just don't want to get 13-0'd.
I don't think that's going to be on their minds just yet. I think they're still certainly thinking about the prospect of winning the map. They need 4. 4 is my benchmark here for Exceed. If they can get themselves up to 4 in the first half, we know that they've got a banging T side. That was on display on Inferno. If they can reinvigorate that form once again, then they'll back themselves.
Slay walking to Donut with the AWP here. They're going to get so much information as soon as he peeks into sight. I'd like to see him hold the Brokey angle while the other player with him just walks in, clears behind side.
Fady just continues to find these opening kills. Frozen is completely dialed in. He's 8-1 right now, having a fantastic time of it. Rusty spots the player in towards Cave. Wisely just drops the smoke. He's the one who has to pick up the bomb and then just try and join up with his teammates over towards the A bomb side. Nice shot from Wipeout. Unfortunately, he can't double down. Frozen at range gets the trade. Continues to frag.
Uncharacteristic mistake from Burns. I don't think he needed to aggress like that.
Bomb plant going to come through. I feel like Punishers have actually struggled more against these half-buys and ecos than they have against the gun rounds.
Yep. Slay missing 2 sitter shots. He's really not going to be happy with that. Although I don't think it'll make a big difference to the round.
I want to see Exceed on this next gun round, either challenging middle properly by sending numbers there. You can even leave A open. You see a team like Complexity taking big risks. Before I carry on, we're in the 2v2 here.
Slowly just continues to miss shots, so completely uncharacteristic of him, and tries to step out. Flexi gets the kill. Time is just completely out of his control, so there's no way to win the round, but he's just looking to inflict damage at this point. Rusty will get the kill, but he'll lose his life out here surely, and there we go. 8-0. At least Exceed are inflicting economic damage here, but that's not going to be enough if you aren't winning rounds.
Yeah. And just going back to that example of Complexity, what they would do quite often is they'll send one guy to B and almost 4 people towards middle, just hard countering whatever middle aggression is getting thrown, and then that one guy that's the A player will just rotate and he'll play retake A from Donut. If they're not going to do something like that, maybe put drop shot on the AWP in Donut to deal with the fact that Punishers are just taking that space round after round after round. And now after this conditioning's been done that we spoke about previously, they've been going middle every single round. Now they hit A hard.
Really good call from Punishers here.
Yeah, loving the decision making. Great change of direction and pace here for this T side, and they're going to get full side control. Drop shot goes for the miraculous shot through the smoke, but not going to connect. So Exceed, they're going to have to make this 5 versus 5 retake happen if they're going to be able to get around on the board. And Rusty is going searching. Storm looks to try and peek deep. Wasn't expecting Rusty that close. The man at least able to get a frag back to try and kickstart this retake. Closing the gap. Util raining in on this bomb site right now. They've got the kits and they still have even more smoke grenades to work with. This is going to become chaotic and could be quite difficult for Punishers to actually navigate. Burns is going to find himself a vital triple. How in God's name has he gotten all those frags? Swiping away in the smoke right now. Flexi will get taken down as well. 9-0, a masterclass from Punishers.
I think the second that you lose that Temple player and you've got 4 people stuck in Donut, you know, I'd go, guys, you know, no, we're 8-0 down, but I'd probably just call a save in that situation. Fortunately, the man did get a kill directly after that, making it a 4v4, which is what kept them, you know, going for the round. But, yeah, otherwise, very, very difficult retake for them.
I know I said 13-0 as a meme, but it's looking very likely right now.
Yeah, they're going for another half buy. Eventually, there's probably a point where you just have to persist with the force buys and see if you can make them work, because this game is already almost too far gone as it is. Punisher's going to be able to get themselves up to double digits in the least amount of rounds possible.
You see Exceed getting desperate now, you know, the people just walking through smokes, one guy just peeking ramp, you know, just doing individual doors.
Bones and Fady have got 25 kills between the two of them, guys. They are just demolishing Exceed right now. So impressed by what I'm seeing out of Bones on this big stage. You mentioned you asked him if he wanted to try and maybe push for a spotter, you know, in the global stage. What did he say?
Oh, he said if there's an opportunity, he would love for it, yeah.
I feel like he's one of the more like complete and well-rounded younger players we've seen making his way up the ranks in South African Counter-Strike over the past few years.
Yeah, I mean, obviously mechanically really, really strong, and he's got a really good understanding of the game. If you just talk to him about the theory, you know, I mean, that guy could probably jump into the IGL role right now.
The man not spotted out. He'll regain his vision just in time. Fady and Burns, they commit to the fight and towards mid. Finally, it's a sea of blue in the kill feed. Has to be more where that came from, and there will be.
Signs of life. Did Rusty and Flexi just... I feel like they went past each other in the smoke there.
Yeah, like ships in the night. That means Rusty might actually be able to catch these B-bomb side players off guard, but the mechanics, the aim, unfortunately going to cost him. Now that they know he's there, Storm will be able to just pivot in the direction. Nice shot from Frozen, looking to roll it back with the AWP. Of course, not his primary role anymore. Can't connect on the no-scope, though. Wipeout will dispatch of him. A good double kill coming through from him as Exceed are on the board. Took them a lot longer than what they would have liked, but they have pitched up here.
And that's the thing, right? So Punishers have been doing this middle take over and over and over, and now they're starting to, you know, take liberties. They're skipping a flasher there. They're leaning someone else over. They don't have the normal take that they do usually. So they kind of rush that take. Exceed doing a middle setup for the first time on the CT side, and they deal with it well.
Yeah, might be a bit too late for Exceed, though. We needed to see stuff like that way earlier in the map.
Okay, well, they have to double up their round count. I mean, even 10-2 is a pipe dream, but let's see if they'll be able to give themselves the absolute bare minimum buffer.
Full blind spray from Wipeout, man.
Yeah, he's really coming alive in these past few rounds. Back-to-back multi-kills coming through from Wipeout. And Storm will also get in on the action. Okay, I mean, it's looking improved for Exceed, but it's just too little too late here on Ancient. They're about to turn into history.
Fady might catch the timing, yeah.
They should be aware of this, you know, there's only 2 players alive. This is where the T's usually try to take a gamble. Yeah, there it is. Storm really improving this map compared to the first one.
10-2, the imminent scoreline here between Punishers and Exceed. Punishers just come out the gates swinging, not taking any prisoners here on Ancient. Exceed at least able to win the last 2 rounds of the half. Then they're going to have to require the pistol, the conversion, the first gun run, and then a whole lot more thereafter as well.
We spoke about Dropshot coming into this game and how he needs to be the playmaker. He needs to be the one that has the most impact. And unfortunately, you know, he had a relatively decent score on Inferno. It's not like he was lagging behind his teammates by a big margin, but we need more from him. He needs to be the one that makes that dictates the pace, that goes for those, you know, those risky plays, that takes the gambles. And unfortunately, in this game so far, he hasn't had much of an opportunity, sitting at 2 for 9 at the moment.
It's not even about the kills, even. It's just about where he's taking the AWP, you know. He needs to get a lot more aggressive. His team really needs him to get them opening kills.
Yeah, he was a huge factor in their success to get them into this grand final, and they're going to need him to bring that same sort of form here as well.
Missed house smoke. Lovely.
That's the first time we've seen it this weekend, I think, Trev.
Yeah, no one ever misses house smoke in the local scene.
All right, well, Fady, we've seen this guy do some devastating things with the USP in the past. So clean and crisp with it. Is that going to be the case? He's just patiently posted on the angle. Look at this, not jiggling back and forth, not swiping his crosshair around, just patiently waiting, and he will be able to find a head as a result. At least there's a trade that comes through slow. He doesn't want to remain in the corner. Might have gone unchecked if he did stay there, but unfortunately swings out. He goes down and Exceed looking to check that first objective off of the list here and win the second half pistol round. They absolutely cannot afford to drop the ball from here. Drop shot in Temple will find a double, and that'll certainly improve the confidence.
Yeah, doubling his score there in one round.
Everyone, I'm supposed to say stuff like that. You're supposed to be the nice guy. Yeah, I feel like Slowy pushed out there. After Fady went down in Donut, he was scared the Donut guy would come and clear him, so he figured he'd just try to take a timing. But yeah, probably would have been better to just hide in the corner and pray. Looks like Punish is going for the force here. I do not like this. I feel like this is very unnecessary.
You think with just so much time left in the map, you're leading 10-3, you don't have to try force the issue like this?
No, 100%. Rather get a really good buy as opposed to, having two bad buys.
I think the way they're seeing it is that they've got so much pressure on Exceed right now, they don't want to give any release, right? They don't want to give any free rounds away.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that, but still, I feel like if you're the better team, you want to play towards your own strengths.
All right, well, let's see Exceed up against that force vibe. Slowy with the Desert Eagle up close and personal. Not going to connect on the head there. Nice little crouch from Wipeout into the peak, pre-firing the angles now. There's certainly a point to be made for Exceed that even just a fight back here and bringing it, let's say they do maybe lose 13-8, 13-9, they'll feel a whole lot better about themselves.
You can see the experience coming out from Fady there. Immediately, he knows as soon as Slowy goes down, he needs to make a play somewhere, either get information or a kill, and he just takes it into his own hands.
And look at what he does immediately after he gets that frag as well. Continues to make moves. Of course, the Punishers, they can't afford to just sit by idly or set up in a default setup here. They've got to just roll the dice, go for some sort of a gamble. Rusty loses his life out, and Jaguar does just give Exceed that advantage once again. And, well, the man is looking like a live wire right now. 5-7 up close. Not going to work out for Frozen. And Exceed will work their way into this B-bomb site. They just have to grind their way through these rounds, guys. It doesn't matter how clean or ugly they are, as long as they're getting the points on the board.
I think a lot of them are actually very handsome.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, no, if you're Exceed right now, you put some press stick at the scoreboard, you block out the score, and you just take it round by round.
You ever put press stick in the middle of your screen to help with the no-scopes?
Yeah, back in Source with the Scout.
All right, well, going to be a full eco now for the Punishers and a chance for Exceed to continue to close this gap. I mean, if Storm wasn't feeling the pressure coming into his first grand final as an IGL, he certainly will be feeling it now on the T side. He's going to have to call a masterclass. There's a flashbang here. The man not really blinded up, but he'll just end up using most of his ammo, though. It means that they can run into him and run him over. Drop shot gets a really important kill with the wallbang.
Yeah, I think this round, Punish is already happy with how this round went. They're going to save an AK, they could kill 2.
My goodness.
Anything now is just bonus. Yeah, Frozen should save this AK. And a little PT50 for his troubles.
Never hurt anybody. All right, 10-5. When do Punishers start to get nervous, fellas?
Not for a while.
10-10? All right.
I'd say around 10-7, 10-8, you don't want to see a scoreboard go from 10-2 to 10-8 and then suddenly, it will sit at the back of your mind.
From 10-0?
Yeah, 10-0 actually, that's true. But I feel like with the amount of experience Punisher has, I don't think it'll nearly affect him until you get to that 10-10 scoreline like Johan says.
Especially since this is like one of their favourite and strongest maps, I don't think they're too concerned at this stage.
And they've already proven to us that they are able to fight back once they fall behind the pace of the game. And now we have our first full gun round of the second half. Exceed have been able to string 3 together, 5 in a row if you count the 2 at the end of the first half. Momentum behind them, wind in their sails, but they have to be able to ride that wave. There's still a long way ahead here, a long way back for Exceed. Comebacks on the T side, so challenging. One misstep, one mistake, one missed call could cost you everything. It's going to be a fighting towards middle, breaking out from these two teams. Burns the difference maker. Fady gets a kill, gets traded up, but Burns remains in position. Rains death and devastation in on Exceed, and it's a 2-man advantage, and then Burns immediately falls away, preserves his life. Perfect play. exactly what you want to see.
XC definitely dropped the ball that round. We've seen the T's always throw that catwalk molly at the start of the round. I don't know if they threw it and Fady waited for it, but the fact that Fady was able to get up catwalk like that, because no molly, really big blunder from Exceed.
Well, Flexi and Dropshot now have to try and find a way to manage this 2 versus 4 on opposite sides of the map as well. Not really ideal. They can't combine and work together. They both have their individual goals and objectives, and Dropshot has just taken a monumental amount of damage from Slowy.
Okay, look at Burns already. Taking as much space as he wants to.
Oh my goodness, okay. That sucks. And Flexi, to do the unthinkable, will be able to find the first, but take so much damage in the process. Should make for an easy trade, and it does. Punishers get themselves back to winning ways. 11-5. 2 rounds away from going up 2-0 here in the grand final, fellas. Did have a conversation with a number of the players who have been eliminated from the competition, and it was pretty much just a general consensus that Punishers would win this. I thought after the first map that it should be a pretty close one, but they've certainly shown their prowess here on the second. And Exceed will empty their pockets. AKs across the board. Utility to work with as well.
Just a very different CT side hold that you see from Punishers, you know, actively trying to fight middle. They're not too concerned about the fast B or the fast A. They're okay playing retake on the sides. They want to deal with whatever the teams are throwing at their middle.
This catwalk fight is really important. Fady goes down. That's a really big kill for Exceed.
Oh man, Burns still late in towards mid. Will be catching Storm off guard. At least finishes off what Rusty had started. And Exceed are going to have to make some moves now. They're going to have to make some decisions as to where they finish off here on the round. They have got the man to try and draw some attention. How much does he commit? Just utility, or does he try and force these fights as well? I love this angle from Burns out in the open, but a smart little jump peek there from the man means that he will be able to at least get the info. I don't think he has to continue to commit here because he's gotten the info, shown the presence, and he's actually been able to get the kill as well, making his team's job a lot easier over towards that B bomb site. Frozen lies in wait. Nice headshot from him, also now preserving his life, just looking to stay alive, and he will thrive. Brilliant multi coming through there from Frozen. The man now the last man left remaining. He was the faker on the opposite side of the map, and has to try and finish off the job, but he won't be able to. Slowy puts him to death. That's 12-5, and Punishers are on the brink.
Really impressive round from Frozen there. Those were some clinical clean double taps, you know. That's why they took him off the AWP, you know. It's not because he's a bad AWPer, it's because he's a really good rifler.
Fair dinkum. Fair and real.
True and real.
All right, Exceed. It's now or never.
Double house smoke.
Just to make sure that one of them lands, I reckon.
Yeah.
Kind of sucks though when you only have 1 smoke left remaining now going into the rest of this the rest of the round rather.
Definitely a blunder.
Okay, well, have been able to create quite a lot of space, and that's certainly going to compound the problems here for Punishers as Flexi opens up middle. Fady going to have to pivot back here, but he's going to be fairly late on the scene out in the open. How does he actually navigate this? Smoke grenade to obscure his vision, just looking for the timing with the burst here, and the man will just answer back with a Mac 10. My goodness, little laser beam there.
The man and shooting people through smokes, eh? Someone check BC. I'd like to see Punishers go for the save here. 3v5, no reason to risk it.
What you thinking, Elusive?
In terms of, just in general?
Just in general, mate.
I think this is going to go to Dust 2 fairly quickly.
Okay, yeah, it does seem to be that way. But you've spoken about already over the weekend how important it is, even if you are falling behind the pace of the game, to still just try and push it as far as you can. Just means you've got a little bit more confidence. You're just feeling a little bit better going into that next map, right?
Yeah, you don't want to... No one's going to be happy with a 12-5 scoreline. You know, you don't want to be on the receiving end of that. So, you know, you want to push it as far as you can. Make sure that you build as much confidence as you can. Especially if one of your guys are lacking behind. Give them the opportunity to build a little bit of confidence before they're going into their third map.
Okay, well, as for Punishers, they obviously do keep a number of their players alive. Haven't they got enough money to drop guns? It looks like they do want to spend most of their cash, but not all. $2,400 coming their way if they lose this round. So it's not like Exceed have got a free anti-eco at their disposal here. I must say, Storm is leading from the front. He's 14 and 12 right now. He's had some really high impact kills to just try and mount this fight back. The IGL debut LAN event in terms of him being an IGL.
And immediately, look at the space taken from Slovenia.
That's going to be such vital information here for his teammates. Rusty and Fady looking to combine in cave, and it makes sense that Slowy's trying to make a move here as well, considering the fact that they do have some weaker weapons to work with. It's all about the timing right now as he starts to appear from elbow. He's going to catch one in transition, but the aim completely off, gets betrayed. Fady backpedaling, his position made known. Very good awareness there from Exceed, just making sure that they're not getting caught off guard.
I like that Exceed are cancelling this here.
Now again, once you see a CT towards elbow, you know that the CTs have all the information in the world. You get that kill, you create a huge amount of space.
Good adaptation here from Exceed.
Burns only has a scout, so it's going to be very hard for him to
and they know exactly where he is as well. He's going to be able to land a bit of a tag, and Rusty gets a frag. Not too concerned though in the grand scheme of things. Should be a formality from here for the T side, and indeed it is. Only Frozen left, and probably best just trying to head for the heels and carry the AK over. 12-7. Exceed. We're down 10-0 at one point. They've won 6 out of 8 since then, about to be 7 out of 9. Gotten going too late, I'm afraid.
Frozen probably should have said that AK. No reason to stay around like now. There's no reason to try to do any economic damage. You know, Exceed will basically buy until they lose.
12-7. How far can Exceed take this? Is it actually fathomable for them to go all the way into overtime? It's going to be Punishers who could go for another half by coming into this next round. Playing the long game. Want to make sure they've got everything they need coming into that next round. AWP, rifles, utility. Perfect way here for Exceed to start off this anti-half by round, able to shut down every play that is coming their way. Eventually Frozen will find some success, but Flexi effectively trades himself out with the flames, and that'll be 12-8. Considering we were down 10-0, it's actually a pretty good fight back coming through from Exceed. I am impressed.
Yeah.
I feel like most teams would have crumbled.
Yeah, Slowy finally got the big green up, so it's going to be a really important round for Punisher. They'd like to close it out here. I feel like going 12-9, 12-10, it's going to start. They're going to start getting very worried.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, Trev. I feel like this is the moment. This is the opportunity. If Punishers lose this round here, then I think some pressure might start to mount. Some nerves might start to come through. Exceed are on the brink.
The man taking on to 40 HP at the start of the round. I like that drop shot's holding this. Fady's been playing this catwalk position every single round.
How far does he extend is the question. Is there going to be a peek? Yes, there is. Good flash comes through. That enables Rusty, but he can't bear Storm. And Fady misses his opportunity to get the trade as well, so he's not going to be forced backwards. And this B bomb site ripe for the taking.
Rusty going to be kicking himself there. He definitely should have gotten that frag.
Yeah, kind of plan working out. Unfortunately, just couldn't hit the shots. 5 versus 4 now. Exceed with the man advantage. They have to be flawless. They need 4 in a row from here. And then they get it into overtime, and that would be one of the most insane comebacks we've ever seen on LAN here in South African Counter-Strike. First CS2 LAN here on home soil. Who will claim the first title? What an accomplishment that would be. What a feather in the cap. Winning the first CS2 LAN in the country. Storm doing his damnedest right now to carry his team over into overtime. Frozen though. A fantastic multi-kill coming through from him. Surely not another. So much damage done to Flexi. And that means we're down into a 2 versus 2. Slowy and Burns in a very doable retake right now to try and close off the map. And Burns knows that Flexi's low, tracks him down through the smoke. But there's no one else you would want in the situation other than the man. A 1 versus 2 for him. As Punishers go searching, they go hunting, looking for him. The bomb planted reverse pillar right now. The man has to try and find the kill. He gets the frag in the first, but he won't be able to get the frag. There's no time. Slowy wisely drops the smoke in the middle of the defuse, and Punishers have been able to finish off the job. They were always supposed to win the map, considering they were up 10-0 at one point. Takes them longer than what they would have liked, but they get the job done.
Jeez, Frozen's an animal, man. He should have switched to the rifle a long time ago. Really, really well done on that bomb side, getting that 3k and even doing damage to the fourth one, putting on 10 HP. That comms obviously coming through too slow, which is why the second he got there, he started spamming the smoke, gets that kill, 2v1. Nice try from the man. Good comeback from Exceed, but 13-8. Obviously, you know, the pick of Punishers, really, really good job from them. I'm still feeling like, in general though, the CT sides are lacking for me from, just in general, from all the teams that we've seen so far of this tournament. The T sides are definitely the stronger sides coming into this tournament.
Yeah, especially that last round, looking back, I feel like the spacing from Exceed wasn't there. You know, they got the first kill on the guy on site. you know, you don't know if the site's open or not, but you really want to stay together. You know, you see how Frozen used that pillar to give himself a 1v1, a 1v1, a 1v1. You know, so it's Exceed must definitely try and, you know, step up their trading, you know, and their spacing especially, you know.
All right, well, that is the second map of the grand final done and dusted. Punishers clean up Exceed. Could have been more dominant than it was, but they'll just be happy that they get across the line. It means Dust 2 is up next. It was the pick of Exceed to bring it in. Obviously, in a best of 5, doesn't really matter a huge amount. We've seen both teams look good on that map already. Will this grand final be done in 3, or do Exceed have it left in them to continue to fight?
I don't know as yet, ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top moving in science. No time.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun.
Wow.
Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I've got the man and Wipeout from Exceed, and we're going to be talking about their South African dream team. Now, we're going all time, lads, so I'm glad we got you here, the man, because you've been around the scene for a while. Villy, I think you started competing around like 2020. It was like post-COVID, I want to say.
2021,
Yeah,
2020, yeah.
So this guy...
I just need a reason. I just need to know what's on your mind. Tell me what you're needing. You can call my name, I'll be around. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. I just need a reason. I just need to know what's on your mind. Tell me what you're needing. You can call my name, I'll be around. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. Dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da, dum dum. The sky is falling. Dum dum da da, dum dum da da, dum da da, dum dum da da. That will keep you safe and sound. just need a reason.
We found ourselves at what could be the final map of this grand final. 2-0, Punishers currently lead Exceed. That first map was hotly contested. Of course, Punishers ran away with the start of Ancient. Going up 10-0, the game was just too far gone at that point.
Yeah, Ancient looking, or Punishers looking really, really strong on Ancient. Exceed mounting a bit of a comeback there. I think it's good that they strung a couple of rounds together there just for confidence and morale. Going into Dust 2, we've seen both of these teams play Dust 2 already. Punishers maybe not being challenged as much. But they are starting on the T side, and we know how easy it is to get the ball rolling, you know. I
just saw Flexi there on camera. That smile, that damn smile, man. Eh? He's just a little killer, ain't he?
I'm surprised you caught him smiling. He never smiles at me. But yeah, I mean, XE starting on the CT side on Dust 2. It's going to be an uphill battle for them. We've been emphasizing the aggression from CTs, you know, something we saw Punishers do. But I feel like XE really need to up the ante. They really need to get into the faces of Punishers, set the pace.
That is what we're going to be looking here from Exceed. Elusive going down 0-2 in a best of 5 grand final. I mean, how do you mentally try and keep yourself in it and maintain the belief?
You really need a good pep talk. You know, you guys spoke about that. What's that, Al Pacino speech or whatever? You need something like that. You guys get together, have a little speech there, get the guys riled up, get the guys to wake up. You know, we've been in similar positions before. Back in the energy days, we were 0-2 down against BVD, started making the comeback 2-2, and then unfortunately lost in the third. And it's all about, you know, that trust and belief. You know, you need to believe that you can make this comeback, believe in your teammates, and that's just where it starts. Then you need to perform on the map. So you know, Dust 2, it can go either way, man. It can go either way.
I feel like we've never seen a reverse sweep locally, so you know that would be pretty hype to watch. But
that's what I was going to say. I don't think a team's ever come back on land from a 0-2 deficit. So Exceed are going to have to do the unthinkable here.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, well, we're going to be getting into this third map soon enough. Exceed versus Punishers. Exceed have got their work cut out for them. They're going to have to win on Nuke, Dust 2, and then on Nuke, and then on Vertigo. What a long road ahead it is. Punishers, they're just going to have to win one of these next 3, and then they will be sealing themselves as the champions of Comic-Con Africa, Telkom VS Gaming Masters 2024. Let's start populating the crowd. Let's start getting people settled in, settled down. We're going to be jumping into the pistol round. Here we go, ladies and gents. Dust 2 about to get underway. Hopefully it's going to bring the fire. Punishers certainly the favorites coming into this, and they've shown us exactly why.
We spoke about Dropshot being a high impact player for Exceed, and I feel like Dust 2 is such an all favorite map that for his team to really like bring it back in this map, he's going to have to really pop off.
If not now, then never. No opportunities left. And as you say, Exceed starting on the CT side probably makes things even more challenging for them. Punishers have been really good on their T side so far.
They're running back the same pistol they ran the last time we saw them play Dust 2 against Kitsune.
All right, well, it's going to be the man who draws first blood himself and Flexi combine here on ramp. It's not just one, there's 2. And they'll do a really good job of just forcing Punishers away from that bomb site entirely. Just pivoting in a different direction. Drop shot was spotted out and taken down by Rusty. And that'll create a huge amount of space now for this T side. And it's actually really nice that they all even take that fight with Storm. Kind of delays him from rotating in towards this B bomb site. And Burns has taken his head off as well. The man continues to do the heavy lifting here for his team. Slowly missing a number of shots will cost him his life. Rusty desperately fighting back, and he will find that trade. 1 versus 1. Wipeouts is going to be looking for a favorable timing here right now. Plenty time left in this round for it to sit and marinate. Rusty, with a bit of an unconventional position, will be able to activate the bomb. Wipeout swings out though, and he will seal the deal. Opens up the account for Exceed.
Really important pistol round for Exceed. I wasn't a fan of Dropshot taking that fight towards the middle. You really know that Punishers would they try to go up short. They got completely destroyed, so their only option is to rotate all the way to the B side. I would have liked Dropshot to try and get onto the B side, try to slow down their take. But yeah, luckily Exceed bring it back.
Not the biggest fan of Punisher's pistol though, literally using their util to get into top, but then complete dry run out of top, you know, and just getting picked off. And it wasn't even like there was Exceed was set up for it, but you know, obviously the USBs have a massive advantage in that type of engagement.
I think I said the exact same thing when I saw them do that pistol against Casino.
All right, well, Punishers obviously with the bomb plant have enough money to afford an investment here, and they're going to catch Storm backpedaling after dumping the utility in towards Long. He desperately tries to get back to safety, but he gets hunted.
Yeah, big blunder from Storm.
Drop shot at range is not at all an ideal fight. Rusty with that AK is doing work right now. Probably would have been dropped for him, that gun, and he's made good of that investment. Flexi desperately trying to fight back, but he's actually the last player left alive, and they're just peppering bullets in his direction to make sure that he can't step out. And what a response from Punishers after they lose the pistol.
Really good spacing there from Punishers. Drop shot kind of caught in limbo there. You don't really want to be in that spot of an MP9. You kind of want to be on site. Maybe even play towards short, play for the retake. But yeah, Punishers don't even have a smoke for the cross. They decide to just flash it and OP together. I really like that.
But that's one thing that works really well sometimes. If you go long and you just forget about the smoke, you catch the CTs off guard on the timing because they're so quick, and then you just take those aim tools, especially with the AK that they purchased up in Galil.
Exceed going to force back in response, and if they lose this round here, guys, it's actually worse than just straight up losing the pistol on the conversion, because obviously when you lose the pistol, you get 2 counts of round loss bonus behind you. So it's going to be problematic, and unfortunately, it looks like the round is already dead in the water. Fady drive by, just wide swing coming through from him, dispatches off the man, and there's only drop shot left remaining.
I'd like to see Exceed take attack after this. They are going to have to eco next round, so they could eco and then take attack. But already, you know, it seems like their game plan's really gone awry.
Elusive, what sort of a style would you like to see coming through from Punishers here on the T side? Not just in terms of it being Dust 2 in the map in isolation and their playstyle, but in terms of where they are in the grand final, leading 2-0 coming into what could be the third.
I just want to see them play disrespectfully. You know, they have the upper hand, they're 2-0 up, they're on a very puggy map right now as well, so, you know, not to go too deep into the style of the map, but just, you know, get the ball rolling, get the individuals going, make sure that the fundamentals are there, good spacing so that there's a trade potential at the end of the day. And
Yeah,
just reading the situation as opposed to just, you know, going all in.
Something about Dust 2, it's always been a map where you can rely more on your mechanics and your raw aim ability to really get you over the finish line. So I'd like to see the Exceed guys really step up in that regard and just try to rely on your individual aim as opposed to trying to outsmart Punishers. Because Punishers, I feel like on every map, have been the better team.
Slowy with the job to do here to just try and lock down these back lines. He's got a number of players heading in his direction, and he's going to be able to clean up no problem at all towards Long. Great quad kill coming through from Slowy, mopping him up. He did look pretty rough mechanically and individually on Ancient. Missed a number of shots that you expect him to hit, normally with his eyes closed, but that will certainly boost his confidence, boost the numbers. Rusty will finish off the job, all 5 players staying alive, and the money already getting out of control here from the Punishers.
Big round from Exceed. Dropshot has the AWP. I really want to see him get active this round. You can't just go hold a passive angle.
He's got the long spawn, so he's most likely going to go post it. And it looks like Punishers are not going to go for early long.
Punishers cannot afford for this game to get out of control in the first half like what happened on Ancient, right? Not only because it's really important that they compete, but also because their mental state's going to be fairly frail based on how the series has gone so far.
We've seen Punishers do exactly the same thing in the previous time they played Dust 2. They don't go for long early on, but the second that's deep CT smoke comes, or the long smoke comes down from the CT, they do a pop flash and then they peak on the timing. That's why I would favor the CT playing closer to the door in that type of situation as opposed to going pit.
Alright, well, there's a flurry of frags coming through from Exceed. You blink and there's 3 lives lost here for Punishers. It's only Rusty left remaining. Good statement being made here by Exceed in their first gun round.
They also need to try to stay alive with all 4 numbers here. I feel like if Rusty can get 1 or 2 kills, it's going to be really bad for the Exceed economy. Fails the molly, but it feels like it actually helped him there. Stopped the guy from middle pushing out. Clean round from Exceed though.
Exactly what they needed. Hello, Tom. I know his first name. We're close like that. We're cool like that.
Yeah, I know pro players, but it's not a big deal to me. Lol.
All right, well, bit of a boost up here. Slowy is the one who's on top of that mantle, the totem pole, but Dropshot is able to get the best of his opposite number, and unfortunately that means that Burns is going to have to use some utility just to get himself out of dodge.
I actually thought Fady might go for the 1v1 duel on the B side there. That's something very characteristic of him.
Yeah.
But he chooses to go for the safer play with his teammate.
I like that Exceed are making moves on the CT side right now. They're not just bunkering down or going into their shell. Flexi is going searching, and he will be catching Rusty completely off guard as a result. Hugging the wall means that the players in tunnels can't do anything about that position.
That's exactly what you want to see from Flexi right there, going aggressive like that.
Frozen realizes that it wasn't actually Flexi he frags there, but once he goes back to swing for more, Flexi takes his head off as well. We need a Flexi masterclass here on Dust 2. We know that he's normally a big game player. He was monumental in their success against Nixa yesterday in the semi. And they'll require him at his top level here as well. Oh, drop shot patiently waiting. Very present-minded of the threat in the smoke, and Flexi will finish off the job, so Exceed breathing life back into this best of 5.
I think Exceed should get a bit hyped here. I'm not hearing any screaming from them. You know, every time Punishers win a round or a hotly contested round, they're getting hyped, they're getting loud. You know, I'd like to see Exceed do the same.
I feel like they're generally a pretty quiet team.
Yeah, but you do need that one player to just hype it up. I feel like yesterday in the game, especially against the games in KP or Kippy, the man got very loud when they won rounds.
Yeah.
So I'd like to see similar things from him again.
Okay, well, I mentioned that the economy was out of control a couple rounds ago for the Punishers, means that they're able to afford yet another investment despite the fact they've lost a couple consecutive rounds here. Should they lose this though, then they're into eco territory.
I like that Exceed are putting more of a bigger priority on the short control. Something I really wanted to see more of other teams. They should know that drop shot's holding this angle. Oh my god, the timing.
He's going to hang around though, go for a repeat. That was brave from him, and at least he will be able to pull back with his life intact. That's going to bring Flexi into the equation. Good kill from Dropshot, continues to force the issue. Creates the space here for Flexi as well. Support flash for him to try and peek out and maybe try and find another kill here while Punishers are in limbo. Storm has been able to find a frag elsewhere. Eventually one comes back for the T side, but numbers favoring Exceed right now. They can just continue to try and play this trade game through to the end of the round. Slowy looking for the duel here with Flexi. He's going to be left alone is Mr. Slow. He doesn't actually realize that Storm has pivoted across in this direction, and Exceed stacking their numbers up over towards ramp proves perfect for them.
That Frozen going down to long there, I feel like cemented Exceed winning that round, because once whoever wins that duel has a big advantage for the rest of the round.
I feel like Punishers also had a very small window there. The second that you realize Drop Shot didn't drop down initially, and he dropped super late, you can just pull the trigger there because there's max one guy on side, and playing an AWP on that ramp is not very favorable. Drop Shot does make it work for himself, but if he's going to peak like this, there needs to be a trade here.
I feel like they also messed up using that molly to try and force Drop Shot. I feel like they had that molly go towards ramp,
yes,
so that it'd be a lot harder for the CTs to fight them running up. I feel like it would have been a lot better for Punishers. Should be a savior though for Punishers. The money is not good.
3 rounds in a row for Exceed. They kept 4 players alive in 2 of them, building up some head steam of their own here. They should be able to extend their lead as well. Going to allow for them to feel a whole lot better. We've seen them struggle on their CT sides across both maps that have been played here in this grand final already.
Pop through the mid smoke.
Yeah, good defense here coming through from Exceed, just mowing down these Punishers players. Eventually Rusty will find a frag back, but good distance from the man means that the Tech 9 going to be somewhat negated, just trying to finish off the job, and he will be able to 5-3 here for Exceed. And you can see the crowd now starting to get behind them as well. Getting vocal, that's what we want to see here. Comic-Con Africa, the first and last LAN of the year. This means everything to the players on stage right now.
Exceed with I feel like this is the first time we've seen them on the upper hand here. I feel like in Fernan there was a small chance where they had the lead, but now they really need to retain this lead, and they need every single round from here on out, because we clearly see that they struggle when it comes to when the rounds get close and it's a 10-10 score. They really struggle to close it out. I love these aggressive plays from Exceed. This is what we want. Why couldn't you guys do this 2 maps ago?
Doesn't matter, they're doing it now. Dynamic CT side working out well for them. We need to see some adjustments from the Punishers, Elusive.
Yeah, they're just doing a pretty standard approach to their T side. I'd like to see more emphasis on long. They are long this round though, so let's see how this plays out, but they're already a man down.
Rusty leads the charge along with Slowy to take Storm down. Still more numbers where that came from. Flexi in a very good position. He's been fragging like a madman here on the map so far, but his teammates being cut down around him. And he'll also go down. The man and drop shot here to try and recover the round for their team. 2 versus 3. Man advantage for Punishers. Just to make sure that Exceed don't tear too far ahead. Frozen falling finds the frag.
Looks like it's going to be a save from drop shot. Yeah, I feel like Exceed kind of fumbled this round. They got an opening kill towards lows, and they should know that the Punishers were towards long, considering the map control they had. I would have liked to see the players of Exceed don't play on site like that. Fall back towards short, play the retake. You do have the number advantage. There's no reason that you want to play close like that.
Punishers also just need to realize that Exceed are now more comfortable taking these, early engagements, and they are being a bit more proactive on their CT side. So Punishers need to, you get into this rhythm of, you start taking liberties, you don't clear all your corners, you don't use all your flashes, you don't have your teammates standing next to you on all these early engagements. So they just need to now make that minor adaptation, be like, okay guys, let's bring the fight to us, let's just make sure we tick all the boxes first, and then we can focus on the late round.
All right, well, a chance here for Punishers to go a big step in the direction of breaking Exceed's economy. Able to get early long control elusive. You called for more focus towards long here from the Punishers, and it's exactly what we're seeing in this round.
Yeah, and I mean, the nice thing about long is you can get Slowy in here and you can leave. You can go and take more map control if you want to. It depends what your approach is for the round, what the idea is. I just like that drop shot is being far more proactive here with the AWP though, coming towards top, making this, not allowing Punishers to just run around lows, run around middle without any type of concern.
Yeah, it's something in the casino game that Punisher did really well, is they took that mid control. It sucks for drop shot because he's been ready for it. It's just that Punishers, almost like they know that we know that they know, that they just haven't gone short at all.
Slowy needed that kill. That would have been a huge frag in the grand scheme of things. Just trying to mount the pressure on the safe bomb site right now. He will swing out and gets Flexi's kill. Takes his head right off, and that's going to try and pull the attention away from this B bomb site. Both the B players start looking to rotate away off the site just as Punishers start to push their way forward, and Frozen will find 2 fantastic opening kills on this B bomb site. Dropshot and Storm. Do they want to roll the dice? The B bomb site's so difficult to retake on this map, and it looks like it's going to be enough to dissuade them entirely.
That was such a big kill from Slowy. If he didn't get that kill, those 2 players wouldn't have moved off of B. The second he gets that kill, the rotation comes in. It's just that 1 second timing, and then they hit B. Good kills from Frozen, though, as well on the entry.
I feel like when Punishers start stringing around together like this, Exceed really struggle to break the momentum. You don't want to lose 4 or 5 rounds in a row. You at least want to try reset the economy once or twice.
All right, well, Punishers have once again leveled the score line up. We're seeing some better form from Exceed here as we do continue to make our way through this grand final. 5 apiece. Penultimate round of the first half upon us. Both teams will feel pretty happy with what they've been able to piece together so far here on Dust 2.
Yep, I think Punishers would have wanted a little bit more, but so far so good.
They had a breezy time of it on this map in their quarterfinal against Kitsune. Of course, they just ran riot. We saw Exceed do a lot of damage against Nixa as well, where Exceed won 13-5. That was in their second map of the second semi yesterday. Flexi gets caught backpedaling. This is essentially a save round from Exceed, but of course with a couple guns being carried over, means they do have some firepower here to work with. Very good flashes to enable Burns on the entry as he tracks and traces Storm as well. And he's going to continue to fight forward here as Mr. Burns. Burnsing alive.
Punishers just abusing this long every round. Exceed are going to have to start fighting them for it. They are taking short, but at the moment they're losing all the other duels, so it's basically pointless.
Yeah, the man unfortunately gets caught in no man's land and drop shot, desperately trying to save the AWP, but he's not going to be able to. Rusty's already hunting, and he will deny the AWP being carried over. Still should be able to afford one, but Punishers have regained the lead.
That's a big crowd.
That is a big crowd with a lot of people in it. How are you guys enjoying the Counter-Strike so far? Yeah, this is all about you guys, the fans at home watching the Counter-Strike. It's the entertainment. And
What
these
about
two
the
teams
chomps,
are putting
though?
on a show.
I think most of them are here for the chomps.
The chomps? Alright, well, I guess I'll have to throw a few more of those out, but not just yet because we've got a round on our hands. The last player left alone in this B bomb site. Slowey knows he's got him isolated, smokes off the double doors to just try and force this fight with the man who will continue to stand tall. Surely no more coming through from him. And eventually he'll be cut down. Slowey doubles down. Fantastic second frag coming through from him. Trying to draw more players out. Flexi will come through, but using that smoke to his advantage. Catches Slowey off guard, and now it's all on Frozen.
Big run from the man, getting 3 there.
Huge impact individually out of him. Continues to stand tall for his team when they need him to the most. But we know what Frozen is capable of with the sniper rifle. Plenty time to try and make this round work as well.
Don't like how Exceed are playing this 2v1. Basically giving it 2 1v1s.
Lightning quick reflexes there from Frozen as he finds that first frag. Storm needs to get the trade and he'll just push straight through. Catches Frozen off as he transitions in towards the bomb site. And that will be Exceed leveling up the scoreline going into the second half. Good work on their CT side.
Yeah, the spacing just a little bit off there for Punishers going into that bomb site, allowing the man to get pretty much 3 kills here. Yeah, it's Frozen was obviously all the way towards A. You can see him on the map there rotating in, trying to sell that long fake. The thing is, even if a team normally takes long and they are committing behind it, that's not pulling a rotation off of B straight off the bat. You know, so I don't know if it's necessarily worth committing a play there. You can throw some early util and then have him come back slightly earlier.
Alright, well, a massive second half pistol round is now underway. Frozen opens up the account here for Punishers as he finds a kill and straight through the smoke. He'll take down the man as well. A bit of a taste of the man's medicine. 5 versus 3 now. Exceed have to try and regroup and figure out a plan in the round to get back into it.
You can see Punisher's rotation. They know that Exceed cancelled the strat towards long. Immediately send 2 players over to that B side just in case try to do a fast play.
Yep.
It's really difficult for Exceed this round. I don't know where they're going to find an avenue in.
And valuable info there from Burns, just, you know, aggressing slightly further, seeing that they are falling back.
Gonna require masterclass here. Wipe out Storm and drop shot to try save the day. 6-all scoreline is fine in general, but the fact that they're down 0-2 in the best of 3 right now means that the pressure ramps up exponentially with every single round that they lose. So let's see, how do Exceed get themselves back in the round? Smoke CT, they've got a flash as well, and they're just grouped up here. Working together, pack-based mentality is the name of the game. Slowey's going to hear these steps. How does he decide to play this position? Does he try and force it through the smoke, or does he just allow for them to get onto the bomb site? Looks like it's going to be the latter. Rusty in a really good spot as well. Having that contact taken by Fady allows him to peek out. Only going to be able to get the one though. Doesn't guarantee them the round. It's going to have to be a retake. Wipeout finds a kill, all on drop shot, but unfortunately not going to be able to get the job done. At least a plant for Exceed, but Punishers regain the lead.
The fact that Punishers pushes into tunnels as soon as they realize that mid to B split comes in, you have to be proactive if you're not going to hunker down on site. So he pushes tunnels, he gets the info that they're not there, and then the bonus is he takes first contact. So he's Rusty in that scenario, just hiding at the back of site. Plays that perfectly. Unfortunately, only gets 1 for his trouble, but still, textbook stuff.
Not a fan of them just immediately going for the bomb plant like that, though. Like, they didn't clear out backside, you know, people could still be hiding behind the big box.
I think because Fady's in tunnels, he takes the contact, but it was all by design,
Yeah.
so they just get tunnel vision, they get drawn into the trap, and the trap is sprung.
Exceed didn't go for the buy here, so they're trying to play the long game.
I like this decision. We don't actually see it too often anymore in Counter-Strike. If you get that bomb plant T-side pistol that you lose, you're almost always forced by. Nice scout shot there from Frozen.
It's also Punishers kind of bought expecting a buy. You see they have 3 rifles because they didn't want to be stuck in that situation where you have an MP9 versus a Galil.
Frozen just rattling off the shots right now, man. What a combination. Scout and Molly proving to be successful for him as he gets himself 3 kills and he stays alive to tell the tale. Exceed putting all their eggs into that next gun round. Hopefully that basket doesn't have any holes in it. This round certainly does. The man littered with bullets as well. They know exactly where he's positioned, and Slowey will just push through to finish off the job. And that is going to be Punishers going clear by 2 guys. They're just 5 rounds away from being crowned as the champions here at the Telkom VS Gaming Masters 2024.
Tactical timeout used from Exceed. Just discussing how are we going to approach this round. What do we expect the Punishers to do? We looked at their demo, saw how they play. Let's look at their economy. We've got Frozen on the scout. Where's he going to take that scout? You know, on a round like this, if I know that they're carrying over the scout, I probably want to apply pressure on that bomb site, you know, where that scout is.
So you're going to try to figure out where it is then?
Yeah. Well, I'm going to assume that it's towards A. Chances of it being towards B is quite slim. And then, yeah, middle
Could
and
be
A.
mid, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, vital gun round here for Exceed to make sure that Punishers aren't able to tear too far ahead. 5 rounds away from glory. Would be a maiden land win for a number of these players. Storm forcing the issue out towards long, and Burns will inflict his namesake on Storm.
Let's see how our Punishers responds now. After they lose long control, it's time to make a play.
Looks like they're going to retake short. Surprised it's only one person.
Yeah.
Would have liked to see double up at least.
Frozen still has all the info in middle with that scout though,
Yeah.
so Burns should know top's not really a problem.
Nice flash there to take a peek into low, see if they can catch anyone straggling.
Plenty time left in the round here for Exceed. Don't have many fallback options.
I like what Fady's doing here.
Yeah.
Why?
So much information. I wouldn't be surprised to see Punishers just full on rotate to the edge bomb side now. I'd like to see Frozen go. I feel like he needs to go right now.
Is that
Yeah, there he
smoke
goes.
good enough? Yeah, it is.
There's a number of HE grenades in CT spawn there. The Alexi B strat to just clear these smokes out as the... Oh, but they've just chained the
early.
nades. That was maybe a little bit overzealous coming through from
All
the CTs.
four.
Another HE grenade deployed. Exceed have been able to avoid the might of those nades. Not a huge amount of life left in that smoke grenade, so they'll deploy another one incendiary to disrupt this T side as they try and cross towards ramp and get on this A bomb site. Not a huge amount of time left remaining right now. Players rotating across, but Punishers can't actually do too much about the fact that Exceed are getting themselves onto the bomb site. Burns will activate though in conjunction with Fady. However, Flexi and Dropshot then have their say. Will their say be the final say? Frozen and Slowy now walking arm in arm. They combine as they make their way up that ramp, but it's only Frozen with the scout, and Dropshot will find a vital triple kill to solidify the gun round for his team.
Really good spacing there from the Exceed guys. Burns was in such a good spot there, but he got traded very quickly. But not a fan of how the Punishers used all their nades that round. You know, like you said, they kind of just threw them willy-nilly. You want to really space them out. You know, put some pressure on Exceed. I also feel like they threw a molly onto the bomb side before Exceed were even on there.
Yeah.
I like this lowest push though.
You need to keep challenging this. You just heard there's 2 people there, including an AWP. You got the info, you got the map control.
Yeah. Exceed need to play in this round slow. Can't afford to make a mistake.
Yeah, not only is it about winning the round, but it's making sure that they keep their numbers alive as well. Seen them do some great work on the T sides throughout the series so far. They're going to require a very successful T side here as well, just to keep themselves alive. They're fighting for their lives right now. Are Exceed in this grand final. And now, well, Punishers have a pretty good idea of what's going on here. They've got their players stacked over towards the correct side of the map. Burns will draw first blood. Further damage being inflicted through the smoke. The 5-7 is such a menace. Exceed just have to keep their composure here. Not like Punishers have great positions to work with either. The Scout's actually going to find a collateral on the tag there. Frag and damage.
Look at the HP.
It's going to be a little boost up here as well into the bomb site. Thankfully, Flexi will get the vital kill. They'll have to know Frozen's here as well. And he leaps into his death. Jumps up and the man welcomes him with a Kalashnikov bullet to the brain.
A lot of damage done though to Exceed's economy.
Yeah.
Just looking at some numbers throughout the series so far, Slowy is 20 for 27 across those previous 2 maps, so he is having a tough time of it here in the finals so far. On the flip side, Wipeout 19 and 34, so he's also really struggling to get going.
Deep smoke, you don't see that often.
Slowy able to find an important kill there, should get overwhelmed. Double peek comes through, Storm and Wipeout. Very good work between the 2 of them. Wrestling for long control will come out on top.
Yeah, I like the idea from Punishers, but I feel like the spacing between Slowy and Burns was not good. The fact that Slowy gets a kill and then gets double peeked, and the fact that Burns isn't nowhere close enough to like trade him effectively.
I don't know if they had a flash in that situation, but if you do that deep smoke, just throwing a flash that pops in the door and then you can swing as well. Kind of just took those duels dry.
I feel like Fady is so good at doing this, exactly what we're seeing now. You know, he's always the type of guy when Punishers are in a man down to get that space, get that information.
Frozen with his AWP here right now, has to go big, has to go nuclear. Not an ideal position at all, and he will just get caught off by a wipeout. Fady and Rusty now to try and save the day for their team, and they're both going to be able to find a frag apiece. Rusty does have his bell rung. Fady desperately trying to force the issue up long right now. Rusty not going to be able to make the reload happen, and Storm shuts Fady down. Exceed with a 1-round buffer now as they get their noses in front.
The cracks are starting to show from Punishers here. If Exceed can keep the momentum up, keep putting the pressure on Punishers, we might be going to another map.
You can understand why Frozen wants to stay there, but I feel like he should have just committed on the first angle and
100%.
And, you know, gambled the flick as opposed to, because they can see you before you see them.
That's the problem with that second angle.
Okay, well, full eco. Chance for Exceed to extend this buffer. Put some more distance between themselves and Punishers. Looks like they're getting better as the map's going on. I've been impressed by Storm here on this T side as well. Feel like he's called some good rounds from there for his team so far, and had some important kills as well. Okay, Fady, what in God's name is that double kill? Looking for some more. Eventually, he does get cut down. Slowy, will he be able to get in on the act as well? Unfortunately, just a USP, not ideal. And now Rusty, he's able to get in on the action as well, but overwhelmed straight afterwards. Good damage done by the Punishers, and we can see the bear is supporting Exceed. Oh, no, that's a person. Okay, sorry, never mind.
Close enough.
Bear with me, guys.
You're being a bit unbearable, man.
Okay, hold on. Mine was bad. That was just awful.
Nice shots from Fady there. Good economical damage nonetheless, keeping the T's honest.
Fady's always been one of the best Eagle players we have in South Africa.
Yeah. Such strong mechanics, you know, it's only obvious that he'll be really good at the Deagle.
I think he was the best Eagler on your team with Project Destiny.
Yeah, I remember he had some crazy rounds at DreamHack when we went over as well, turning a lot of those rounds in our favor.
I think it was even on Dust 2 in particular against Optic, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Just wrecking config.
Slowy on the big green now. He really needs to step up to Punishers now.
Yeah, if Punishers lose this round, I reckon the map is as good as done because they'll be down 8-11 with no money in the bank. So let's see if Punishers can continue the fight back. I know their fans have been loud so far, but they need your support now more than ever, guys. Crick, 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 crick. There we go.
1 or 2.
Only takes 1 or 2 to get them going, though. There we go. They're going to be feeling that energy, feeling the support. Drop shot does spot a player crossing back towards platform. And Fady will get taken down. Frozen has to remain in control. He's got a massive job in his hands right now. First frag found, so limited for space, but that proves to be no problem for Frozen, who gets 3 key kills. Keeps his team in this round. Rusty and Burns to try and finish off what Frozen started.
Flexi has a smoke for the door. Should help him cross onto the bomb site.
And there we go. Exactly as you say, it will be deployed. Doesn't look like Punishers want to sit by idly here. They want to try and force the issue on the retake. Flexi will be able to find the first, and drop shot secures the round for his team. 11-8, Exceed 2 rounds away from winning their first map of this grand final. And this next round should be fairly free.
Yeah, the CD side of Punishers not looking too great at all. I mean, they won the pistol round, which is why they won the second. But ever since the gun round started, they've been falling flat. And, you know, it takes heroics from individuals and multi-frags just to keep them in the running here.
Very uncharacteristic from Punishers. We've been talking about how good their teamwork's been, and it feels like it's kind of dropped on this Dust 2 map.
Think there could be some complacency creeping in here, fellas? Being up 2-0 in a BO5, do you think the job's as good as done at that point?
I just think that maybe Dust 2 is not really one of their most practiced maps. I don't know if they necessarily have the protocols in place on this map as compared to a map like Ancient, for example.
That's true.
Okay, well, Exceed going through the motions very nicely here on their T side. It was a 6-all halftime scoreline coming into it, and Punishers, pretty sure Punishers won the pistol to open up this half as well. Does memory serve for you?
Unfortunately not, no.
Okay, well, we'll get Penny to just bring up the scoreboard here, and we can have a look at how the rounds have played out. Yeah, there we go. My suspicions confirmed. It was an 8-6 scoreline for Punishers, and since then Exceed have won 6 in a row. And now they have 4 opportunities to close Dust 2 out and make the scoreline 2-1 in the best of 5. Take us to Nuke.
Yeah, I also think the fact that Exceed have won so many rounds on a row, it's going to benefit them on the next map as well. Keep that momentum rolling.
All right, well, do or die here for the Punishers. Probably have the strongest double AWP setup in South Africa, considering they've got both Frozen and Slowy on the books. Frozen opens up, Slowy immediately gets in on the act as well. Perfectly on cue, boys. Both delivering. We've spoken about how you'd want complementary styles with your double AWP. I feel like Frozen and Slowy have got pretty similar styles, but you've got two out-and-out AWPers on your team. CT side does too. Double AWPer's dream.
Yeah.
Okay, well, Exceed can't afford to trip up now. They've got 4 chances to close off the map. Enough money in the bank to buy up in the next round, but after that, it starts to dwindle.
Yeah, if you want to mount a comeback here as Punishers, you really need to try and keep all 5 alive here. Build that economy.
Exceed don't really have many options available here in the round. They've got enough utility to go for some sort of a hit on either bomb site, but they're just going to have to do it with the 3 players they have left alive. Rusty in a really good position here on top of the ledge, on top of the box. That elevated angle will net him a kill. That's all he needed. 1 and done is fine when you're in a 5v3. You can just trade all the way to the end of the round. And, well, Burns doesn't even need to trade, nor does Slowy. 12-9, the Punishers keep themselves alive for a little bit longer.
Exceed need to close this map out stat. I feel like if Punishers get this all the way to overtime, Exceed are going to be really... You know, they're going to, in the back of their heads, they're going to be like, guys, we should have closed this map out already. We can't be going to overtime.
And if they lose this round 12-10, no money 12-11.
Yeah, then it's going to probably go to overtime.
We haven't had an overtime yet here at Comic-Con Africa 2024. We've had very close maps, a number of 13-11s, but none of them being forced into OT. We had 2 13-11s earlier in our 3rd, 4th playoff between Nixa and Monarch Realm, and I was very impressed by Monarch Realm's BMT to not actually crack under that pressure and finish off those games in regulation. Can Exceed display some similar form here as well? Make sure they don't get in their heads. And if they win this map, that'll instill a whole lot more belief going into Nuke.
No long spawn for Exceed here, so doubt they're going to be pressuring long early on. Just a standard corner smoke once again.
All right, well, like I said, for Exceed, this is the round that they're going to be looking to finish off the job. If they can't make it work, then 12-10 becomes 12-11, and then Punishers are breathing down their necks. Pressure would be palpable. It looks like Punishers are going for a little bit of a read here, relying heavily on Slowy towards long. Good position here as well for Rusty. Exceed just taking their time as they look to build themselves, construct a base here, a platform to propel themselves in the round. Burns goes unchecked, but the first player peeks out quite wide. Burns does really well to find a multi-kill from that position. Slowy doesn't avoid the flashback.
Nice flash.
That's going to cost him his life. I thought he could have turned away from that. Maybe he was expecting the peek to come through with that flash. Either way, 3v3. Exceed on the brink here of finishing off the job on Dust 2. It's been a very good showing from them so far. Flexi 23 and 16. We called on him. We said we needed more out of Flexi coming into this 3rd map, and boy has he delivered.
I really like how Exceed played this round. The two players walking up short, 3 players walking out long. That being said, though, the retake is still in effect.
Yeah, job's not done by any stretch of the imagination, and if Fady has it his way, then there will still be some life left in Dust 2, but Flexi, might that be the final say? Wipeout in the 1v1 against Rusty. Doesn't have the health to sustain the gunfight. It's going to have to be the instant headshot here from him. Rusty desperately closing the gap, but he's run out of ammo, and Wipeout's got the job done. Comes alive when it matters the most for his team, and Exceed have done it. They've taken it to a 4th map. They've avoided the clean sweep, and they're still alive in the grand final. What a display coming through from them. That was far improved.
Yeah, Flexi 25 for 17, really carrying the team in that game, and yeah, signs of some cracks on the side of Punishers, eh?
Yeah, we saw in Inferno that they fell behind 9-5. They were able to bring the fight back there and get the job done. Here on Dust 2, they don't have the fight back in them. They were leading 8-6 at one point, but Exceed were brilliant on that T side. Very impressed by Storm. I thought he had a very good couple reads, a good couple calls on that T side, and Punishers were just never able to get the ball rolling. That is indeed the 3rd map of this best of 5 grand final done and dusted. Next map is going to be Nuke. Punishers decided to bring that in as the 4th map, so I guess that'll give them a little bit of confidence, but at this point, Exceed, they'll feel like they've got the wind in their sails. Will they be able to force this to a 5th, or does it end on Nuke?
Hey, they got your runners there.
I don't know as yet, Ma. I haven't decided, really.
Hey sis, did you get my email?
Ungabi gwala. Find your courage.
Welcome our next speaker from the top woman in science, Notam.
Get out there, dude. Find your tribe. Never let them go. And together chase the sun.
Wow.
Notando, the world is big. May you always be bigger. I'm proud of you.
Dad, Mom.
I know.
Telkom. Possible begins here.
I've got the man and Wipeout from Exceed, and we're going to be talking about their South African dream team. Now, we're going all time, lads, so I'm glad we got you here, the man, because you've been around the scene for a while. Villy, I think you started competing around like 2020. It was like post-COVID, I want to say.
2021, 2020, yeah.
So this guy won his first VS Masters finals he ever played in with Bravado. Were you on the receiving end of that?
No,
you were also on the Bravado team, were you, right?
I carried them, yeah.
Damn, that was your second title, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so fellas, let's get into it. Like I said, dream team of all time here in South Africa. We're not going to go too deep into roles, but we're going to try a little bit. So let's start off with an IGL here. Who are you picking as your South African dream team IGL?
I mean, it has to be JT, right? JT, 100%.
It has to be JT.
I mean, what about Elusive?
Elusive is a good shout. Yeah, I love that guy.
Let's not clown, guys. Come on, let's get serious for a second.
No, but it has to be JT.
It has to be JT,
It has
right?
to be JT.
We can do the Azza. Do you remember with all those interviews he used to do? I don't know if I'm allowed to say the company's name, but he'd always say, it has to be simple, right? It has to be simple.
Yeah,
That's
it
his
always
second.
has to be simple, yeah.
Does he just a little dash afterwards for JT, right?
Yeah, it is.
It used to be JT Rat, actually.
JT Rat.
Yeah, the real ones remember, dude.
Yeah,
The
double
real-
T.
Was it even double T?
I think it was double T.
He was a Battlefield player. Yeah. Okay, so we got JT at the helm here. Where are we going as the Orpa boys?
I would say Demi. It has to be Demi.
I've played with Demi, and I mean, he was really good even back in the days. So 100% Demi.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be either
Carried us young
between
Oaks.
Demi or when Sonic was opening.
Slowy, ADM, just throwing some 0 chance.
ADM, he didn't feel like a pure oper though.
Yeah, agreed,
But
right.
I think it has to be Demi. Like,
Okay.
he was just solid.
Yeah, no,
Solid
fair enough.
overall.
And you get a lot more from him than just an AWP, right? You get a second
100%,
voice,
yeah.
a leader experience.
Great
yeah.
leader.
Okay, so we're going to go Detrony as our AWPer. Now, 3 riflers. We're not going to worry too much about lurking, entering, opening, closing. Just 3 riflers who you think could complement this team. So where are we going first?
I would say Dumpster.
Ooh.
This guy's cultured.
Oh, he's going back.
Yeah.
I would
Great
say, yeah, Dumpster or Sonic. I mean, I would probably put Sonic first, yeah.
Okay.
Sonic first?
Well, we're not ranking them, but I guess, are you guys happy with both those names?
Yeah, I'm happy with both
Because
those names, yeah.
I'm happy with both those names.
Okay.
Sonic and Domster. Love you, Dom. Miss you, brother. Double R for Dom.
Please come back.
Yeah, he's in the UK now, settled down. Love you. I see him playing Counter-Strike on Steam like pretty often, to be honest with you.
Okay.
Yeah, good lad. How are we rounding out this roster? JT, Detrony, Sonic, Domster. Where's your is Sonic the X factor in this team so far? Do you need a bit more X factor? Do you think?
Yeah, the last one's actually pretty hard because there are a few.
Do you
players
need someone to like
concerned.
tie this team together, maybe kind of thing?
Honestly, this is a hard one.
I do think so, yeah.
Because I feel like there are so many players you can actually mention, right? I mean, the first one that comes to mind is probably Fady.
Okay. What about Mistem, fellas?
Yeah, Mistem. Mistem's a good shout as well.
Actually, let's go with Mistem, 100%.
Honestly, though,
Sean.
No, but I mean, if you look at
if you're doing this team, yeah, you need a fifth to fit this
If
team.
you look at the roles and stuff, I don't know if that's going to be the best fit.
What are you thinking, Sean? Flexi, Fady.
Regarding the lineup,
goals. Don't laugh.
You see, like, here's the issue. Mistem's insanely valuable, but it doesn't necessarily mean he
You
fits
already have-
these roles, right? So
Yeah, you already have Demi
I
to
feel
kind of
like
be that
I
second
feel like
voice.
it's probably Fady. Like, if I had to say,
I mean, you could
maybe
fit the role.
even ADM.
Okay.
But I think it's Fady.
Give me one.
I
Fady,
do,
ADM.
I do lean with Fady.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there we go. We got Fady. Fady. He also featured. We did a content piece earlier with the Dream Team at the current event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they chose Fady as well. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Well, damn.
All right, so we got JT as our IGL, Detrony as our AWPer, Sonic, Domster, and Fady as the riflers. That team would bleep so hard, bro. Like that team would do a lot of damage. I'd
make it
actually.
happen.
There, no, Detrony's not active anymore. You'd have to bring him out of retirement.
We'll get him back.
Yeah, I mean,
I'll convince him.
I'm just saying, Bravado needs an AWPer, and they've needed an AWPer for a while now. So,
That is true.
Detrony, we need to get like the Detrony sign up in the sky. He needs to like come out from the woods and come bang
I
kids out of
agree.
the server again.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is the dream team, as according to the man and Wipeout from Exceed, best South African team of all time.
Good shit. Can I get a drop, please? The strut. Like, our economy was fucked though.
I'll stop second guessing every single call I make.
Is there money?
I do think I can't.
No, they can't. But guys,
Getting it on, man.
these
Guys
guys
are down already emotionally, dude. So just expect something like an A rush or a B rush or something.
I'm gonna look
It's
for
probably gonna be a B rush.
See nothing?
I can try pushing here, Eric.
I don't know if you thought
Right, so it'll be early. I left you, but
Yeah, you flashed me through this then, Sim. On cave, through, run. Rush ready. Just
Yeah,
take him
flash.
off.
Be useful. Be useful.
Out mid, chaos.
I'm mulling house.
There was a house smoke from B. Try walk through house.
Nice. One dead. We can pick up house.
I'm coming.
Do you want to go B?
I'm going B.
I'll pick up house.
What? I'm flashing ramp. One house.
House tagged. He's at 50 pushing. They flash B. They just
Another
got B.
one. You wanna come down? Smoke me on.
Yeah, can we go through donut?
Yeah.
No, we can go CT. Yeah, we can wait first.
I've
Holding right.
He can come behind A. Nice. House.
One first need to try and save the day and keep Monarch alive here, otherwise they'll be condensed. That's third, fourth playoff matchup, and he does take burns down slowly. Misses that opportunity for a trade. So Aurora doing everything he can right now. The bomb is very recoverable for him. Punishers are making moves, and it looks like Aurora's actually got some information relayed through to him, and A should be open.
Really good discipline from Punishers. Slowly, if you do not go for the to try and get the trade late there, then falling back and trying to get it to the 21 retake.
Aurora able to activate that bomb and give himself a fighting chance here in the 1 versus 2. Let's see if he's going to be able to make it happen. This is a really nice position that he's in right now because he can use this box to isolate the fights. Let's see if he's going to be able to find that first. It looks like Punishers are zeroed in on him right now, just edging their way forward. They know exactly where he is. We're back, and we're going to be getting into a 4th map of this best of 5 grand final soon enough. It's the explosivity of Nuke that awaits us. It was a very good fight back from Exceed, not to crumble on Dust 2. Very good display on their T side to round it out. They must be feeling good about their chances.
Yeah, I think Exceed just exposing some weaknesses there on the side of Punishers, and also just showing Punishers are mortal. If you cut them, they bleed, you know. So this is the first map that Punishers are, you know, have lost this entire tournament. I think it would have been a bit upsetting if we just went 3-0. We want to see a closer fight, so I'm really happy that the guys at Exceed showed up. But now we're going into Nuke, which is obviously the pick of Punishers.
Yes,
so Exceed
sir.
starting on that more favourable CT side.
Yeah, we've seen Exceed play Nuke this tournament already, right? They played against Skippy, if I believe.
Yeah, they did.
And we haven't seen Punishers play Nuke yet. So
Yeah.
this could actually lean into Exceed's favour. I don't think it will as much. I'm sure Punishers prepared Nuke. You know, someone like Rusty, he's a really good IGL. So when a map like Nuke favours a Calling's playstyle like his, so I'm sure Punishers have a game plan coming in.
And it's just to build on that, especially on the CT side, like you really need your protocols in place. People need to understand how the rotations work, what happens when they take downstairs, what's going to be the response, you know. With the side like, who was it that played Nuke previously? It was Adaptive, right? That played against Exceed. So every single time they did the outside smokes, Adaptive would respond by taking lobby control, some sort of a crunch. So it'd be interesting to see how these teams adapt because there's going to be a massive fight towards outside.
Alright, well, you can hear the countdown music has begun. Time to grab your seats. I've got more chomps here. Got more chomps. You were waiting for that, hey? That's the only reason you're here, aren't you? Alright, well, that's fair enough. You can get your chomp right in front there. Your hand was up first as well. Now to the left side, we're going to throw one over there and then one to the far left. Oh, he caught it. Okay, you know what? Your hand was up early as well. Let's make sure that we get one over there in the front left. Oh, nice. Nearly caught it, but it can still be yours. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Use that sugar to give you a bit more energy here coming into that series, or this 4th map, shall I say. Nuke is upon us. As we've mentioned already, Exceed, they've got a rep on this map. It was against Kippy, and it was a very hard-fought victory for them where they won 13-11, able to grind their way across the line. They have a job lined up now against Punishers. They will start off on that favored side. And here we go.
Interesting player from Punishers going outside with blocks. I can't say I'm a fan of this.
Surely a P250 on Fady, right? That just happens every single pistol round.
Yeah, no util on the side of Punishers either.
Alright, well, and they don't have a Burns. Slowly at least able to cross across towards Secret, so can start to just apply some pressure in towards the lower bomb site, and it looks like his teammates are going to join up with them. I wonder if Wipeout was spotted. Not entirely sure. With the Julies, he can do a huge amount of damage from here, and he's going to be able to find a frag and then fall back.
Really good play by him.
Yeah, good decision making indeed. Just making sure that there's no trade available coming through here for the T side, and Punishers are going to have to pivot. They're going to have to try and change up the approach here, I think. Looked like they were going to go up the ladder for a moment, but they continue to just have some presence here in Secret right now and pressure this B bomb site. Time left remaining in the round here, but a very difficult situation for Punishers to try and recover.
He saw him, I think.
He did. He caught a glimpse of the player's head, but just tucks himself in the corner, so doesn't offer up any further gunfights. Punishers are going to really struggle to get in towards this B bomb site. They do have a very good idea where both these remaining players are. Slowy can take this fight with confidence, knowing that the call came through. There was a player there, and Flexi gets swung on as well. So pretty good recovery coming through here from Punishers, able to reduce it back into an even numbers game. Now they have to get the job done in the post plants. It's not like they're really able to get back to any comfortable position, so they're going to have to fight their way through. The Sheriff, Slowy's been able to find himself the Julies, and he lays down the law. Storm has his say, but it is not the final say. Rusty able to finish off the job, and what a way for Punishers to open up. 5v3.
Yeah, that was a 5v3, and I think Exceed just giving them a little bit too much space in that 5v3. That their two CT players stuck downstairs. I would have liked to see them, start crunching them slowly over time. You can, I don't know. I felt that they felt a little bit isolated.
I feel like Exceed getting too much respect.
Yes.
Something that we haven't mentioned is that Exceed have played this map at this tournament, so that gives Punishers something to look at coming into this game, whereas in Exceed don't have a lot of information to go off Punishers on. Looks like it's going to be a 5-man secret yet. Burns going to be able to farm. Are they going to die or farm? No in between.
All right, well, let's see which of the two it will be, and he does not farm. Inabu not working out for him on that occasion, and the man with his P250 is doing damage. Not sure how many players Punishers have actually spotted here. I don't think that they realize there are as many players there as there actually is for Exceed. Doesn't really seem to be much of a problem. Rusty just holds down the line, holds down mouse button 1 and racks up 3.
Yeah, they got a bit sketchy there, but fortunately Punishers managed to recover.
2 kills though, not bad if you're Exceed.
Okay, well, into the gun round we go. The meat and the potatoes of this map. What do you think the conversation was like for Punishers after they lost on Dust the way they did?
Guys, it's Dust to forget about it.
Forget about it.
We're playing Nuke
Forget
now.
about it.
2-1 up. We're going into our map. It's going to be easy.
All right, well, there we go. Confidence is the name of the game according to Elusive. See what the plan's going to be here. Winning the pistol, that's a grace on the T side of Nuke. Certainly does give you a nice buffer to kickstart your campaign.
A lot of damage done to Punishers trying to cross down to Secret. Frozen onto 4 HP, Burns 46. Good Molotov to push Flexi off the angle.
Yeah, Flexi no util to disrupt or stop this take.
And Fady, as always, an incredibly high IQ in game.
Definitely the type of player you want to be on by himself.
Yeah, Frozen's low health there makes it very difficult for him. 1 bullet there from Fady will finish off the job, and Storm in a really strong position right now as well. The man deep in towards Garage, we saw him abuse this position a lot against Kippy, and he looked really good doing it. This gun round gotten off to a cracking start for Exceed.
Yeah.
Rusty though, fighting back. A 1 versus 5 turn 1v3. Problem is that the bomb is in full control of the CT side right now.
Probably won't win this round, but it's nice he still gets a couple of kills.
Yeah.
Oh, Storm, I don't know. Caught with his pants down.
Is this Nico or is this Rusty? Well, we'll find out whether or not his table survives this round.
1v2 to a 1v5, sorry, to a 1v2.
He spots out another player as well. He's actually been able to force that player back into the corner. This is now on Flexi to just try and bail the man out, and Rusty nearly able to force that fight, but a good step out from the man as he combines with his teammate and Exceeder on the board.
Yeah, that was just a bit of a spread from Punishers, all of them just taking one-on-one duels, and each and every single one of those duels going to the side of Exceed.
It really does put a dent in their economy, If Punishers are able to win this round or win the next round, Exceed might be forced to save very early on, a lot earlier than they want to. Interesting buy from Punishers.
Yeah. And we actually see the kills that came through in that eco round from Exceed coming back to bite Punishers because they don't really have a huge amount to work with here. Sure, Hero AK on Slowy. And again, it's going to be a pretty similar round. I think we've seen them run the strat every single round on Nuke so far. Either a read or just trying to condition their opponents. Drop shot takes so much damage as he backpedals in towards this B bomb site. Slowy mounts the pressure as well. Drop shot spatial awareness costs him his life, but Flexi slots into place. The Hero AK doing the heavy lifting right now for Slowy. Man advantage for the T side.
Love the aggression from Punishers.
And Storm is going to be able to take Burns down. Slowy continues to frag though with the AK. Eventually he will get cut down. Now the job rests on Rusty and Frozen. 2 versus 2. Low health makes it very difficult for Frozen. Out in the open, he'll go down. And now Captain left remaining. The man flashes his teammate there, and Rusty will be able to find the taps with the Tech 9. Storm though with the smoke on the bomb makes life so difficult for Rusty, but straight through the smoke, no problem tracking him down. That was a half buy slash eco from the Punishers. They only had the hero AK.
He was on 12 HP or 18 HP as well.
What a clutch. He's 9-1 right now.
Yeah, ideally the person that you want that's going to drop down vent. So obviously the T's are throwing those outside smokes, they're sending numbers down. Last round we saw Flexi there. This round it was drop shot, but no util to delay that take, unfortunately.
And now look at XE. They have no money because Rusty took 3 kills away from the previous round.
Listen, I know you know him by his first name, but can you stop showing that off, please?
It just happens when you're friends of everyone.
Yeah, fair enough, Trev, fair enough. All right, well, an eco now for Exceed. Sure, they did well to win the first gun round, but condemned to a save immediately afterwards. Ruan back on the chomp life.
Chomping the chomp.
Depriving the crowd of a chomp there, Ruan.
I think you've been handing enough chomps out, the crowd can relax for a bit.
Chomp merchant.
You're handing my chomps out.
Yeah, exactly. Ruan always gives me a little bit of a side eye as I keep throwing them out into the crowd. Either way, should be a pretty elementary cleanup coming through here from the Punishers as they're able to find these pistol players, but still some damage being inflicted, which is good from Exceed.
Fady going down towards lobby like that was very bad for the Punisher setup. Also gave an AK over to Flexi.
3v3 situation. I don't think Slowy's going to go noticed here.
Oh, Slowy really needed to win that duel.
Oh my goodness, Frozen has to try to save the day, but he's going to go down to the pistol. Wipeout somehow doubles down, wipes Punishers out, and Punishers just get a bit of their own treatment there. They won that eco in the previous, and they've just lost to one immediately afterwards.
Yeah, that was a little bit sloppy on the side of Punishers.
Yeah, definitely.
I believe my boy Trav CS is in the chat. Love you, Trav, all the way from South Africa. Would love to get him here one day. My co-caster internationally. What a lad. Not many people get shout-outs, but he deserves one.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, well, Punishers are going to empty their pockets now coming into this next round. Upgraded pistols, Kevlar, utility. There's got to be a plan here.
It seems like they're going to do an A-pop here. When you see this molly, it's probably going to be followed by a double flash. There it is.
Yeah, Storm getting completely blinded up, forced off the angle. First frag found from Fady. That's going to open up the safe bomb site. Storm does fight back, and the man through the smoke, as per the usual, gets a kill. And my goodness, was looking good for Punishers initially after they found that opening kill, but then the round falls flat on its face.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of him taking that duel towards Heaven with a Tech 9. I feel like he knows there's a guy Heaven.
Hello.
How did he do that?
Doesn't work for me when I try and shoot while moving up a ladder like that.
Gavin, please. But yeah, it would have been, Punishers would have liked to get the bomb down. They didn't, unfortunately, so the money is not good. Exceed has a chance to board up some rounds, board up some bank now.
Still, the score is 3-3. T-side nuke, not too bad.
Absolutely. The only real concern is the way that they lost to that eco.
Yeah.
That could have been a let-off.
They need to forget about that, need to focus on what they need to do.
All right, well, a chance here for Exceed to build up some momentum and a bit of a buffer as well economically. Just playing against the pistols. This time there's no hero AK, barely any armor, just not much of an investment for this T side. Storm able to find himself a good multi, shares the spoils with his teammates.
Really clean round.
Got Kaspersky the Bear in chat, or here live, I guess. There he is. Hello, mate. You're not too hot in there. Like a little sauna, I'm sure. Either way, it's worth it. It's worth it. And now we do get into a big gun round. I feel like, is this the first full gun round we've got of the map? Am I tripping? Because we've had a number of ecos and half buys won already, just trading these rounds back and forth. So this gun round's certainly been delayed.
Punisher sticking to this 1-4 setup, but now with a different variation of smokes. They're probably, I would like to see them try get into garage with these smokes with a good time flash. But it seems like they're going to try go down secret. Really nice molly.
Heavily persisting with outside R Punishers.
Yeah.
And Fady's going to be playing that later role here. That smoke actually gives him quite a lot of room to maneuver, and he could make his way down if he wants, and that's exactly what he's going to do. Drop shot, missing a key shot there. That's going to allow for Punishers to close the gap, and now the pressure mounts. And drop shot, he's cooped up in the corner. This is going to require a masterclass from him with the AWP. At least there is cavalry arriving. Support's going to be coming through for him. Yeah, good jiggle to bait out that shot. Fady's going to force the fight with the Ven player, not the cleanest spray, and the man will punish him. Damage continues to be inflicted here by the CT side, so even though Punishers have been able to get in towards B, they're down by a man, and they haven't actually got the space for a plancher either. Oh, Wipeout could be key. Slowy's in a really strong position, but he's incredibly susceptible to ramp.
Yeah, that smoke's going to fade soon, and yeah, it should go down.
And there we go. Wipeout gets that frag for free. Slowy had to kind of gamble. They knew that there were numbers towards Decon, and it's left on Frozen's shoulders. Finds that first kill. Problem is, where is the C4 right now? It's actually just outside of Decon. Time ticking away. This is surely mission impossible for Frozen. He has looked like a live wire on the server so far throughout the grand final. 12 seconds now. He's just looking to try and force these fights as he just creeps his way forward. He'll get that first frag. No need to give up the fight now. Time of the essence, and Wipeout going to get out of dodge. Very good game sense coming through from him. Ooh, very close from Frozen, but unfortunately can't connect.
Let's go.
I would have liked to see Punishers pull the trigger after drop shot misses that AWP shot, because you know it's an AWPer there. You swing two guys out the doors, you're going to go 1-for-1.
Yeah, and Fady holding the vent rotation from top side. Good. Didn't really see what happened there, but I felt like he was in a really good position to stop the rotations.
Yeah. They also just didn't really have the util. They usually, if you want to go downstairs like that, you need a molly and a smoke for ramp.
Yeah.
You know, you smoke the right hand side, molly the left, go out, and then you take it from there.
No, the ramp sequence is very important.
Okay, well, Exceed building up some head steam here, some momentum on the CT side. It was a great fight back on Dust 2. I say fight back, they were down 8-6. But they did then win the map 13-8 from there, so 13-9, can't remember exactly what the scoreline was, but was certainly a great display from Exceed on their T side to finish off the job.
Nice node.
Punisher's going to get caught lacking here as they try and get in towards the safe bomb side. Wipeout on the rafters hasn't even been spotted out just yet. Sure frag comes through from Rusty, and Slowy actually going to be able to make his way down the vent to
and
combine
he has the bomb
with Frozen. As you say, he's got the bomb as well. Should be able to get the plant down. So that's already one mission being accomplished here for the T side. Is there any way they could get more from this round is the question.
Oh.
That's a very impressive kill, and Frozen's been able to chime in with one of his own. Oh, the man, he could get in trouble, and he is. Yeah, Frozen steps up, finishes off the kill, and all of a sudden, drop shots left in the clutch. He wouldn't have been expecting this considering it was a 4 versus 2. Just watching the kill feed, his teammates going down. How does he go about his business? Going to drop that smoke on the C4. And now it's panic stations for Punishers, but drop shot looking for the Decon player. There was nobody there. Yeah, that was a 2v4.
No, Exceed really dropping the ball there. You cannot be losing rounds like those on the stage like this. Especially on the CT side of Nuke.
Such a back and forth on these type of force and eco rounds so far.
Yeah, true. No round has been free.
It all started with this kill from Slowy. And then good job for Frozen to wait on that angle.
And this, as you say, Trevor, 4v2 after they found all the success defending the A bomb site. Maybe a few individual fights being given up, and it just shows you how quickly the rounds can flip.
Big round here for Exceed.
Yeah, if Punishers win this, then they take a commanding lead here on Nuke. Not just in terms of the scoreline, but momentum-based and being on the T side.
Fady going down again early. He's sitting at 2 for 9 now. Him and Burns were definitely some of the heavy hitters for Punishers. So it's really impressive that Punishers are able to still keep it competitive with the two best players struggling.
Not a great smoke there. Frozen's been spotted out, and he's just tucked into the corner. He's been isolated. Slowy is desperately trying to bail him out right now, but he just hasn't been given the angle. However, he is the snake in the grass.
2v5 though. If it happens again...
You going up on the stage, Trev?
Yeah, I'm going to have some words.
Surely not, right? Rusty and Slowy.
So annoying when you find a gap like this and there's just no avenue in. There's no one there.
It's like, god damn, man, can I just get something from this position? Rusty needs Slowy to find an opening, right? To create a path to get into the bomb site here. Slowy does spot out one. He wants more, and there we go. First frag comes through, knows the second is deep towards Mini, and he does find both those kills. Problem is Flexi, activates the perfect timing. Rusty, the bomb carrier, has gone down, and that should spell the end of the round. No way for Slowy back in here, not with such limited health. Gets chipped down even further, but still hits the instant headshot to take down drop shot. This is starting to get a little bit scary. 16 bullets is enough, but Flexi will hold his own.
I think Rusty just jumping the gun there. You expect the CTs to move in a situation like that, so...
Back of single door room like that, it's a very common spot to sit right down for CT. But that was a must-win round for Exceed. Their economy is in shambles.
Yep. Looks like they're opting for the force here.
Yeah, Yeah, I think Punishers can be okay with 4 rounds on the T side, but I feel like for their type of team, they at least want 5.
Yeah.
Big man Doru in the house, previous Comic-Con winner 2023 under Bravado. He's still repping the jersey, wouldn't expect anything less.
Also, the winner of the Most Handsome Esports Player Award, 2 years running.
I think Leggy's going to start to give him some competition. Here we go, penultimate round of this first half. The man outside effectively does get a kill, and Flexi activates from Secret at the perfect moment. 3 kills.
Guys, we're missing a smoke.
Oh, that is a problem.
I actually feel kind of bad for Fady. He's just been the inside player this whole time. He hasn't really had a lot of chance to activate. And when you're the inside player and all 4 of your teammates just immediately go down, only getting 2 kills, you know, there's not much you can do from this position.
It's because you're relying on your teammates, right, to try and pull attention and create space for you to actually get something done.
It's all about that ebb and flow.
Yeah, but even so, like he has been pressured in lobby, so regardless of what his team's been doing, he's been struggling in lobby.
Yeah, that
2
is
for
true.
9, 2 for 10 right now.
Yeah, and Burns is 2 for 11, so the pressure's going to be mounting here on Punishers. They're going to have to be able to show some resilience here. 7-4 down after being 3-1 up at one point. Exceed have really got the ball rolling. Haven't really seen a huge amount of depth here from Punishers on their T side, guys. There's been a huge amount of focus towards outside, and if that fails, then there's not really any fallback options.
Wonder if it has anything to do with the nerves, because it seems very uncharacteristic of them. Especially on the T side, I feel like it's always been their stronger side. Okay, I don't know what Dropshot's doing.
Dropping to his death.
You have an AWP.
Wipeout will make a play, though. Activates by himself, recognizing he's got to do something here. Fady is looking to round on Wipeout, and he will be able to get a second kill in the round. Storm has been fantastic on this A-bomb side so far, and great awareness there from Frozen to dispatch of Flexi. And Rusty will finish off the man. 7-5. Punishers will take that.
What a chaotic round.
Yeah.
What a chaotic half, I reckon, across the board there. And that can happen in these BO5 Grand Finals, right? It starts to get scrappy.
Yeah, all things considered, I think Punishers are really happy with that 5th round. They'll go into this half feeling confident.
Who would you say is happier of the two going into the second half?
Punishers.
Yeah.
5 rounds on T side, yeah.
Yeah, especially considering the rounds that they won, you know.
I still feel like Exceed are going to be quietly content with the 7.
It's all about the protocols now on the side of Punishers. How waxed are they on their T side? Their CT side, because their T side didn't look that good.
You know, a little bit of a wax on, wax off scenario.
Here we go.
Smoke and a catch here in play on Rusty.
This is the exact same pistol we saw from Exceed when they played against Kippy. Drop shot outside of the P250, the rest waiting on ramp. Frozen just deletes him.
Yeah, 1 shot fired in the round, 1 frag found.
Rusty, no need to force the issue here.
Yeah, he's just trying to like control this part of the map, and now he has to fall back, keep his life intact. They're going to be trying to track and trace him down, hunting him, and Wipeout will find the frag. Wipeout having a very good map here on Nuke so far. I feel like he's found some really important kills, especially towards Secret in that first half, and here he finds a good kill to keep Exceed in the hunt in the pistol round.
They do see the kid is down under heaven, so that could make them realize that the CTs have to come get that kid if the bomb goes down, so that's something that could come into play later. I like that they're walking back lobby here, very quiet, making the CTs guess where they are.
Yeah, recognizing they've got plenty time to play with here in the round as well. Fady has been able to take some space though.
He is on 7 HP, so 1 bullet is death.
Probably helps him out quite a lot that Frozen takes the contact. However, neither of them are going to be able to hit the shot. Slowy tucks himself in the corner. Very strong position, especially with Fady getting that kill. Makes for a free frag from Slowy, and Fady will finish off the job. Exactly what Punishers needed to open up the second half.
Nice little bait and switch there at the end from Punishers.
I'm not a fan of these teams doing the same pistol that they did like a day or 2 ago. You know, it's like there's 1 or 2 demos to watch. You know, if you're the enemy team and you go look at their demo and you see the pistol they're doing, they're going to be prepared for that. I'd like to see some variations in the pistols, even if you just call it on the fly. Exceed going for a full set because of the no bomb plant.
I really like that Wipeout's bought 2 flashes here just to enable his team to try and get in towards the bomb site. It's going to be a drop down the vents, and thankfully the bomb carrier has been able to make his way down. So that should be a guaranteed bomb plant. Yeah, Burns not going to be able to do much about it, giving up a lot of respect here. And so at least they've been able to activate the C4. Fady rushing through. Round is as good as done. But at least a plant and a kill for Exceed. However, scoreline leveled up, and now 7-all on the T side of Nuke. You know you're feeling that pressure.
Yeah. Big gun round, yeah.
Here we go, some body shooting going on. No, it's a family show, guys.
I've been drinking a lot of tea today, but I ain't got no tea bags like that. I'm more about that Rooibos kind of life. Okay, well, vital first gun round upon us here for Exceed. Obviously, it's not a must-win gun round in the grand scheme of things, but if they lose this, then their lives become a whole lot more difficult. What does Storm call here in this all-important round?
Oh, he didn't spot him go secret.
No, he didn't.
This could be massive.
Good flashes, though, from the CTs.
Such a strong position to be on so early in the round. However,
I don't like Slowy peeking out like that.
Yeah, compromises his position, drops the smoke to try and give himself a little bit of room to work with. Incredibly low right now. How does he get out of dodge? That's a great shot from Storm at range.
I like that they leave ramp in this situation.
Punishers don't really have the guns to be taking these long-range duels right now, but at least they're able to find the trades. Effectively a bonus round here for the CT side.
This is something I always like to make a big point of when I was a ramp player on Nuke, is that most of the fights are going to be coming towards the outside area. So when you as a ramp player, if you can time your smoke right, smoke up ramp, and then come outside, help your team, it really gives them that extra buffer of utility and firepower.
All right, well, Slowy's been making moves here in this round so far. Himself and Frozen have been in some very decent 2 versus 2 so far. And Slowy, well, that molly actually not ideal with how low he is. And Frozen unnecessarily forcing the issue. I think he might have been forced forward by the flames. And Slowy, oh man, unfortunately, he's going to come up empty-handed. I don't even know if he can go for the retake here, considering how low he is. Bomb has to be picked up, though, and time is ticking away.
Yeah.
There should have been comms there. Slowy saying, guys, I'm right behind him, just stay alive. And then Frozen, even if it means running into the molly and taking a little bit more damage, try and stay alive in that situation. Slowy 100% gets that kill from behind the unit 2-on-1.
Might be some of the nerds starting to show on the Punisher side.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see I would love to see how Frozen died. Looks like we're not going to get to
There was
see that.
definitely a molly heaven, so I guess he was forced into the fight, but either way, wasn't
Punisher's
ideal.
brought up again.
Yeah, they've spent all their money, 5-7 on Burns. That's what he's going to have to settle for, having a very tough time if it is the
But he
man
has
on the
been
big
able to get,
stage.
yeah.
3 for 14. The 5-7 can certainly do work from there. Fady in a very important position as well, and that is brave from him after being brought down to 3 points of health. The burst through the smoke will find a frag. Rusty gets one of his own. And that just stops this round cold in its tracks. Burns is making moves, and he's going to get forced backwards here. At least he still has his life intact.
Yeah, that could have really come back to haunt him if he went down there, especially after getting the 5v3 that early in the round.
What do Exceed do to try to recover the situation? Because there aren't any obvious options available. No paths into the bomb site being afforded to them. They're going to have to wrestle their way through this round.
Yeah, they need to find a pick. You're there. 1 or 2 picks.
Good work there from Burns to actually just get out of dodge. Little crouch jump on the ledge. Fady still towards outside. Worming his way through. Ends up close and personal with Flexi, who will come out on top.
Luckily, he was the low player, so it's not a big a deal for him going down this low. You know, like he's just trying to do some damage so his teammates can win the round. So I don't mind that.
4 versus 3 here. Punishers in pursuit of a leveled up scoreline.
Punisher has such a good setup on this A-bomb side.
Yeah, Rusty and Frozen should be able to combine to lock it down. Time ticking away. Exceed continue to creep their way forward, not giving away any information. Frozen finds a vital multi-kill, and Rusty's position completely unknown as a result. And you can see Frozen's feeling it. He's 15 and 11 right now in such an important map, leading from the front for his team. Rusty's also got 21 kills. He's having a great time of it on Nuke.
Yeah, that was a very important round. Look at the economy now on the side of Exceed. They don't have enough to force into this. They're probably going to do some sort of a half by pushing the score up to 9-8 in the favor of Punishers. Unless we see some more shenanigans.
What's that, 4 Glocks and a Deagle?
Sounds like the start of a bad joke. Again, wipe out the pack mule with the util. I love this. I honestly, so often I see teams just buying up upgraded pistols across the board and not prioritizing any util in their eco rounds. And I think a flash and a smoke or 2 flashes goes a lot further than an upgraded pistol in terms of enabling the team.
Yep.
It's a small detail, but often a massive oversight. Slowy peeks out. Oh, 2 for the price of 1. You take that any day of the week. And a 3rd as well. Okie dokie, Slowy. I see you. He's found the tag on the man. And the job will be finished off here by Slowy as well. My God. Counter-Strike is art and Slowy is Picasso.
A little confidence booster there for you.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Slowy has struggled in this grand final so far. I mean, he did have some good rounds on Nuke, but certainly a shadow of the player we normally see on the big stage.
Yeah, still looking. Burn sitting on 4 for 14, and he was basically the wild card coming into this final. But the fact that Punishers are still able to keep the map this competitive with two of their best players playing not up to par, it just goes to show you that they've really redefined their protocols and setups.
A vital timeout now called by Exceed as Punishers are 4 rounds away from finishing off the job. 4 rounds away from the back-to-back for Slowy. His first LAN he won in his career was in 2023, despite the fact he had been competing for a number of years, made it to a number of finals, and now he can double up that count, win the last CSGO LAN and the first CS2.
Have we seen Exceed doing outside smokes and getting their numbers downstairs? I feel like Punishers have been disrupting them, not allowing them to go down. We see guys going towards secret or spamming them through the smoke or playing up close.
This is looking like some vintage Slowy right now. Incredibly tight angle being held. Got some support here as well. Going to get called into action. Spots out a glimpse of the arm. He's actually going to continue to go forward. This is so brave from Slowy, and that's going to cost him his life. Patience would have paid dividends.
That's the bomb.
At least Burns is able to trade to remain the control.
Really big blunder by Slowy. Luckily, Burns was there to get the trade.
All right, well.
Big kill here.
Well. Massive gunfight breaks out. Rusty comes out on top of it, as has been the case in most of his gunfights so far.
Really
22 kills so far, 4 versus 3 Exceed. Where do they go from here? Constantly in these disadvantageous situations on the T side. Very good flashbang means Fady's completely blinded up, but will still regain his vision in time to find 2, and he gets the support from Frozen as well. Comes through from the heavens. Fady's prayers are answered, and Punishers 3 rounds away.
And they survive with 4 there. Look at the economy on the side of Punishers. They're looking really good.
And no plan for Exceed.
Exactly. Look at Exceed's money here. They don't have much coming into this round. They're probably going to have to settle for the save. And this grand final is slipping away right before their very eyes.
Exceed, is this their second last time out?
Yeah, the second time out that they're taking now.
Yeah, 2 in a row, I think.
Yep.
Starting to get desperate on this T side. They've got that max round loss bonus behind them. Believe that's the owner of Punishers, if I'm not mistaken, alongside their media man. Welcome.
What a nickname, Media Man.
Well, I mean, he's their camera guy. He's been following them around for the weekend. I thought Media Man had
Maybe
a nice
he's just
ring
an
to
obsessed
it.
fan.
Little fanboy in the crowd there. He's a good guy. Takes some good photos. I appreciate him. Mr. Wubba Lubba.
Again, I've still not seen, as I mentioned previous round, Exceed doing those outside smokes and actually making their way downstairs. I don't even know how Punishers are going to adapt to that just yet, because they've been stopping them from the get-go.
Okay, well, 10-8. Exceed have a hell of a job ahead of them right now if they're going to recover this map and force it to a 5th map. I don't think any South African LAN best of 5 has ever gone the full 5 maps. At least not at a Comic-Con.
No.
Not since 1.6, I believe.
And Exceed's chances of making that happen are slipping through their fingers.
Really good setup on the A side here for Punishers. I don't see any way in which Exceed can...
And there is indeed no way in for Exceed as Punishers are creeping closer and closer. They're 2 rounds away. Their fans are spurring them on right now, giving them that energy. Any Exceed fans in the crowd? They're going to need you now more than ever.
They need all the help they can get
They
right now.
need all that energy.
Let's go Punishers! Let's go Punishers!
2 rounds.
This is the round that decides the game.
Absolutely. If Exceed lose this, their chances are as good as done.
Dropshot has the AWP. He has to pop off here. 6 to 14, he has been struggling.
Has his weapon of choice right now in play. And Exceed not going to go for those outside smokes, instead giving Dropshot some time to try and work towards outside with that AWP. They know that Punishers have been taking fights outside, so makes sense to send your AWP out there to see if he can win these duels. But Punishers have kind of changed up their style a little bit as well. They're forcing Exceed to come to them. Oh,
nice shot.
Yeah, rough miss there. Opening kill goes awry. At least Exceed have been able to take some space. What do they do with the control is the question. Fady deep in towards Garage will get caught off. Good awareness there from Storm. Frozen inflicts damage, but it's not fatal.
Exceed have a lot of map control. It's all about how they use it now.
Yeah, but there's still no obvious way for them to get into a bomb site from here. So how do they use that control? That's the big question. The question of the round. 45 seconds, not much time to figure it out. Gonna have to craft a plan here. We've seen this A bomb site proven to be impenetrable so far throughout the half.
I really want to see Burns moving towards the A bomb site. Look where Slowy is. So he's got secret. You have to think that it's going to be A in this situation.
Oh, Rusty not expecting that second player to come through from heaven. Numbers working out here for Exceed, and it looks like they will be able to continue to fight here in this grand final. They've kept themselves alive on Nuke, 11-9.
It was a must-win round from Exceed, and they do in fact win it.
Okay, very well done towards outside. 11-9, 2 rounds away from leveling up the scoreline. Plenty money in the bank for Punishers.
Economy's still looking good for the Punishers. Got everything they need.
Yeah, and if they lose this round, then they should be able to buy up again in the next. That's a very good kill coming through from Drop Shot. Took a lot of damage from Fady, but returns with a single bullet of his own.
There's that ramp smoke I spoke about. Now he's going to rotate out, get aggressive on the other side with his teammates. Really good stuff.
Yeah, Exceed waiting for that smoke grenade, and like you say, after combining with his teammates, he's trusting that smoke, using it as a wall to a degree, and now will head back in that direction. And Burns is not alone. However, Exceed, they're going to double back. They're going to change up their approach now. 4 versus 4, another must-win round for them.
Good money.
Yeah, good incendiary. Going to buy more time, continue to disrupt the setup here. A little bit of a tick from the man as well will give the information away. And Molly in return forces Slowy backwards. Rusty up close and personal right now to the smoke grenade. Slowy's been forced backwards. Everybody's blind right now. Gun spots it out. Slowy gets overwhelmed. It's all on Rusty. And Frozen's done him a huge favor by finding those 2 kills.
They still don't know
him? How does he activate it? Looks like they might actually bypass him. They've slipped the net for now, but the net will come back to catch them anyway. And it's all on Flexi. If there's anybody you'd want in this position for the T side, it would be him. They thought he went down the vent. He wasn't able to actually find his way down. He will now commit towards the A side once again, but has his head chopped off by Burns. 12-9, 3 map, series, and championship points here for the Punishers. Their first time at a South African LAN, as is the case for Exceed as well, and they're on the brink of getting their first title.
I really like how after they lost the number, it's that exact thing that Trevor spoke about. Usually it's just the ramp play that comes out, but it looks like they actually had a plan of, guys, we're just going to commit 3 people outside, we're going to find whoever's there, we're going to kill him, and then we can take it from there.
And then they also had an inkling that Exceed would try to abuse ramp, thinking that when they see Burns outside, so what do Punisher do? They send 2 players back ramp just in case.
Exactly.
Very good CS.
It's these little micro plays, you know, moving the pieces around before taking it back to the standing position.
All right, well, Exceed's backs firmly against the wall right now. They have to win 3 consecutive rounds to force us into overtime. A miss coming through from Slowy allows for Flexi to close the gap.
2 rounds where Fady has gone down right at the start of the round. It's definitely going to be sitting in the back of his head.
And Flexi's forward position is going to work out for him as well as he catches Slowy off. Exceed looking to fight tooth and nail right now, all the way up until the bitter end. Rusty continues to frag like a madman, but this time his efforts go in vain. And if you're Burns, you only have one objective in your mind, and that's to carry the AK over. Exceed, continue, and live to fight for another day.
Punishers really don't have any money. Frozen's sitting on 5k though, so I would really like to see them save this next round and play for the 13-11 scoreline.
Really big round from Flexia as well. Not scared at all. Pushing up there. Doesn't care if they hear him. Takes out 2. Got the second Heaven player there as well off camera, which really opened up the round. Or secured the bomb site rather.
Bring out your crystal ball, fellas. Is this going to overtime?
I'm going to say no, because every time we've said that, it's been 13-11.
What do you think, crowd? Are we going to overtime? Sounds like they're backing OT. All right, well, let's see if Exceed can make it happen. Can they force the first overtime of the competition? It's overtime or bust for them. And you look at the money here for Punishers. Well, it's basically 1 round between where Exceed are now and that destination of overtime.
Punishers choosing to force here, I am not a fan of that. I feel like you should save here and play for the 13-11 scoreline. Because if they lose this round now, they'll have no money to buy the next round.
Yes.
All right, well. It's a broken buy for the CT side. Wipeout's been able to find a key kill. Again, another opening frag. I feel like Exceed have been doing really well to find their opening kills. However, Slowy somehow able to get 2 and out of dodge. Cometh the hour, cometh the man. Slowy's been in this position before. He's here again. He knows how to win. And they're 3 kills away now are the Punishers. What a run it's been from them so far. Dominant all the way up until the grand final. They lost 22 rounds collectively between the quarters and the semis. Across 4 maps they won. Exceed have certainly put up a valiant effort so far. But valiant efforts don't win you series.
They should know that there's someone in Hutch here.
Surely, right? Rusty's been so good though, it doesn't really matter. He swings out, takes the man's head off. Flexi and Storm to try and save the day here. And the bomb plot will come through. Slowy, Fady, Burns to combine, and Fady finds the first on Storm. It's only Flexi left remaining. 1 versus 3. Steps back, and Slowy has his number. That's going to be back-to-back for Slowy, and Punishers are the champions here at Comic-Con Africa 2024. They claim themselves the title. They drop all but 1 map in their entire run through the competition. It doesn't get better than that. Completely deserved victors right now. They were dubbed as the best team coming into the competition, and they absolutely deliver. Look at the look on Rusty's face. He can't believe it right now. He fell short at the final hurdle last year, but this time he's gone all the way. What a result.
Yeah, no, I think this is really a good showing for Punishers. They definitely look like the better team coming into the tournament. There were some signs of life from XE near the end, but I feel like Punishers just had a way better game plan overall.
They delivered when it mattered the most. They kept their composure. They dropped the ball on Dust 2. They let it slip through their fingers, but they kept their composure.
It's moments like that, watching the guys hug each other afterwards, smile, that sigh of relief, stuff like that makes you think, it's like, it's nice to be on the desk, but I'd rather be up there right now.
That's what it's all about, man. It's what it's all about, those big moments. Oh my goodness, we've got to spare a thought for Exceed. They certainly did put up a very good performance here in the grand final. Despite the fact they lost those first 2 maps, they never dropped their heads. Great job on that third. Unfortunately, Nuke just gets away from them. 23 rounds played. Punishers with an unfavorable bye there get the job done. Slowy with a huge triple kill there to seal the deal. What a result. What a run from them. Unfortunately for Exceed, they fall short, but Punishers fully deserve that.
Yeah, all these games, 13-10, 13-8, 13-9. Yeah, I'm also shaking a little bit on the hands there. And 13-10 on the last map there on Nuke. Thank you very much to both of these teams.
Yeah.
Really well played, bringing such good Counter-Strike to your screens today.
A series worthy of a final, Trev.
Yeah, no, I'm happy it wasn't a complete blowout. 3-1, people would look at the map score and think it wasn't that close, but when you look at the scores of the map themselves, XE definitely had a fighting chance, and the margins were very small. Could have gone either way.
They'll be very upset right now, obviously so, but when they go back, once the emotions have settled down a little bit, placing second in itself is still a good result. 150,000 Rand for the Punishers, 70k for Exceed. They'll be very happy with the prize and the purse, but elusive. It's about the illustrious occasion, right? Winning a LAN event as a South African Counter-Strike player is just such a feather in your cap, mate.
Yeah, it's all about the bragging rights and knowing that you are wearing the crown for the rest of this year. You're wearing the crown up until next year this time.
Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully we end the drought of South African lands and we start to get more coming to fruition. We have got Kamo on the stage for the final time this weekend, mate. Take it away.
Thank you very much to the team. You guys have been great. Crowd, make some noise for yourselves. That's a nice little practice run because I need you to make noise for your new Masters champions who came in here, backed by Slowy, who did it last year and is doing it again this year. Make some noise for Punishers, winners of the Telkom VS Gaming Masters. What a moment. And there you have it, the big check, courtesy of Moon, the man who you guys have known for years. Behind the scenes, there you are. Slowy, I think you deserve the first word. What's the overriding feeling right now?
It's literally unexplainable. Like, winning with one team, you have all of these emotions with such close friends and stuff, and then starting with these boys in the beginning of the year and just... we had a few shaky parts here and there. The third map also was a bit shaky, but something clicked in that last map. We lost composure, we picked it back up, and then eventually, just round by round, that we started clawing back. We just felt that momentum just push us towards a victory. So it feels great because all of these guys are incredible at this game.
I think the result speaks for itself, right? And on that note, who do you guys want to thank? Obviously, this is not just you guys as a support structure coming into this one. I'll give you an opportunity for that.
We want to thank, well, first I need to thank the boys and thank all the supporters. You guys have been absolutely incredible. We've heard you literally throughout the entire day. I'd also like to thank Izzy, Tristan, and all the guys from the Punishers. They've done an amazing job in helping us be where we are today. But other than that, literally just everything's been incredible. And I couldn't think of a better way of finishing Comic-Con this year. I mean, Dustin called a masterclass in that entire best of 5.
There we go, Dusty. All that's going to be discussed with you at the desk, all that technical stuff. But obviously, I want to know, can you make it 3 in a row?
Oh, duh.
I'll take that. Make some noise, folks! Punishers! 150,000 Rand in their back pockets. Your winners of the Telkom PS Gaming Masters. Gentlemen, lap it up. But then, yeah, we're going to bring on your challengers just to speak to them and find out their journey. You guys can go in there, go kiss some babies, sign some t-shirts, do what you gotta do. You are the champs. And then our panel at the desk will speak more than nitty-gritty with the team captain. But I do want to afford the opportunity for Exceed to come up onto stage and just have a chat with the likes of come on through, guys. I mean, you really gave us a spectacle. So from that perspective, I think I want you just to take it in. Make some noise and show some love to worthy competitors. Exceed, folks. There we go. There we go. You made it to the big stage. You know, 2 games down. You come back 1, thinking you might push it to that extra 5 game, but it didn't need to go there. Where did it go wrong, and how were they able to get you out of your game when you looked like you were coming back?
I think we had quite a good momentum on CT, but some rounds on T side, we lost momentum quite a bit, and yeah, just from there it didn't end up that well. We were a bit hectic sometimes in the T, but yeah, it's whatever. You know, I think we had a good game. They've had an insane year, so props to them. It is what it is.
I mean, to that, you had the second best year, right? Because now you come second year. Tell us about the development for Exceed in this space, because I know the likes of Kalen, who do your FIFA, you got a team here. It seems like the organization really is passionate about making an impact in the industry.
Yeah, I mean, they're very helpful. They got us here, everything. You know, they do really care about their players. Yeah, there's not much else to say. Just thank you for everything. Really appreciate getting us here. It was an awesome time.
One more time, make some noise for Exceed. Unlucky, but well done. It's still 70,000 Rand for your org for coming second. Then I'm going to send it back to my very talented crew at the desk who've done a great job throughout the weekend. Back to you guys, as I say, thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Carmore. It has been a wacky event so far. I thought it wouldn't be fitting if the button stay had done up all the way to the end. Rusty, we have got the captain and IGL alongside us, mate. Listen, it's a very generic interview question, and normally it's a bit of a sin to ask this one, but I saw you right at the end, just sitting heads back, a little bit of disbelief in the look of your eye there, jubilation, mate. So just talk us through how you're feeling right now, bruv.
Yeah, I didn't even have any words. I think that, like, sitting back, I mean, it was just a sigh of relief. The boys deserved it, and I just wanted them to win. And I felt it on my shoulders to, you know, lead them to a win. So that literally there was a sigh of relief and excitement, like just joy.
I mean, you had a crazy game on Nuke though, mates. I mean, geez, you popped off.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just hitting shots. I mean, last year they have when we came into this game, last year I had one map. Like, I had one good map, and this year I had one good map. It's always a saying that I'm going to have one good map.
Yeah, just from my side, you guys obviously had quite a bit of time to prepare for this game. I think your first two matchups went relatively quickly. You got to see how Exceed play. They get to see how you guys play. You guys played them a bit in the past. How did you guys approach this game? Did you guys think it was going to be this close? Did you prepare anything special for him? You said on the stage you guys had some pocket strats and some anti-strat stuff that you guys throw in. Did they play the way that you expected them to play?
They played a lot better than I expected. Props to them. Our game plan, right, drop shot, he hits insane shots, right? If you give it to him, he's going to kill you, right? So our strategy was more like find the AWP, maneuver around, and then, you know, when we like condition him to move in a certain way, then we hit the other bomb side, right? So it was a plan of finding him out, conditioning him to move around the map, and then hitting the other side, pretty much.
Yeah, just from my side, Dustin, congratulations there. I know how long you've been in the scene grinding, you know, I've seen there. Just, I want to know from your back, how does it feel to finally be the best team in the country?
It's about time. We worked hard. I mean, I couldn't do it without my boys. Michael stepping up, Frozen, Fady stepping up. So, like, Burns, insane first land. He struggled under the pressure a bit at the end there, but couldn't do without him. So,
mate, let's talk a little bit about what happened in that grand final. You guys, got a little bit. You fell behind on Inferno, down 9-5, but then you dominated in the second half. Then you were quite clean on Ancients, up 10-0. Got a little bit sticky, but you still won the map 2-0 up. Go to Dust 2, 8-6. You're now 5 rounds away, but the map slips away from you. So what was the mentality and the comms like in that break between Dust 2 and Nuke?
We were just 2-1 up. I remember being in the exact same position last year. We were, Nixa last year, we won the one map, right? We were 2-1 down, and I just thought, we're gonna win 3-1, just like last year Comic-Con. We're gonna win 3-1. It's Rats himself, and we did it. Yeah.
Just in terms of your map pool, obviously it's a best of 5, so you're going to be playing a lot of maps. But Ancient, is it fair to say that Ancient is your favorite and strongest map?
No one beating us on Ancient. Ancient, we have, funny enough, we have 2 strats on it, 2 defaults, and then it's just my mid-rounder, right? Yeah. So we run those 2, and we've drilled it really, really well, and there's no counter to it, right? There's everything there's no gaps, whatever, and we know exactly what happens, what reaction, right? Every single time, and it just comes down to the mid-round calling, and I don't think anyone can beat us on it.
Yeah, and just to follow up on that, Dust 2, obviously you guys looking a little bit more shaky on that. Did you expect them to pull Dust 2 out so early? Did you guys not prepare Dust 2 so much? Is it more of a puggy map for you guys?
So we thought Dust 2 would be the 4th map. We thought they were going to pick Infi and Nuke. So we prepared mostly on those maps. But the Dust 2, it is a puggy map, right? Anything can go. And I think they just hit their shots, right? We had good setups on long, and they just dogged us on long, hit the headshots, and good ball play to them.
All right, fellas, we're good to let Mr. Rusty go and celebrate with his teammates, mate. Congratulations, that was very impressive, completely deserved. Your hard work pays off. Go and enjoy that win, and we will close things out here. I guess I should just get a little bit more formal now for...
Or more informal.
We'll keep it half-half, right? Buttons can stay undone, but a tie comes off the head. What a weekend it has been, fellas. Telkom VS Gaming Masters 2024. That's a wrap.
Can't believe it, eh? We've had a couple of long days, but we've had such amazing CS throughout, especially I really, really enjoyed watching the high school games and seeing how they progressed from last year. So that was really cool for me. And then as well, crowning the Punishers, Rassi finally getting that W, his first land win under his belt. Super happy for Burns as well. Slowly, back-to-back, going for that third one. He says, duh. So we're going to see.
It only took him, 10 years to win his first. And now he's won his second immediately afterwards.
Yeah, no, it's also nice to finally crown a new org in that top spot, Yeah. I feel like the only orgs we've ever seen win Comic-Con is Nixa, Bravado, and Energy, right? So now there's a 4th org in that conversation as well, and it's definitely something that will push Punishers as an org to the next pedigree in esports scene.
Yeah, it's a really important point you make there, Trev, because obviously there's a new dawn in South African Counter-Strike, a new era, if you will, of players and orgs supporting the scene. Shout out to Exceed as well for giving the support to the team, and they were able to justify it by making it all the way through to the grand final. It's a great point you make that we do have a new org founded as the champions here at Comic-Con Africa, Elusive. What has been your favorite part of the weekend, mate?
I'll have to think about that.
Probably the
You're on the spot, fella.
Yeah. I'm going to go back to the high school games. I really enjoyed watching all of the high school games and seeing the guys progress, and also just seeing the way that, everything's been received by them and by the community so far. So yeah, big ups to everyone, big ups to VS, big ups to the teams that have played and provided us with such great Counter-Strike over the weekend. Really, really, really glad to be here, proud to be a part of the South African scene, and great things to come.
Trev, do you expect to come out of retirement for the 14th time now after getting the bug, the little bit of itch once again here?
The bug definitely it was scratching while I was watching that, especially watching some players make mistakes. I'm like, I'd never make that mistake. I'd get a 5K in that situation. But it was awesome to watch. Like Ruan said, I really enjoyed watching the final because it was the best CS we've seen the whole weekend. But I also really enjoyed the Kippy versus Exceed game just for the hype, and the it was 11, it was 10 o'clock here, and we still had people sitting here and shouting.
We were going senile.
Yeah, and that's the thing I love the most about our local ZA org. So props to everyone playing. Thanks for the entertainment. Just happy to be here.
It's what it's about, man. LAN Counter-Strike here on South African soil. Our first CS2 LAN. What a journey it's been. It's been an absolute pleasure having you two alongside me. And I hope that everybody at home enjoyed the show. There's so many people behind the scenes that actually come together to make an event like this work. We only get to see such a small portion of it on the stream itself. You know, our mugs and then the players as well. But there's so much that goes on behind the scenes here at the backstage. You wouldn't believe how complex it actually is, from the audio technicians to the videographers to the cameramen to the replay guy to the producer to the director. And I know I'm forgetting the admins as well. I can't forget the admins, Mr. Romano Green Soup, and then there's more than that as well, but unfortunately their names escape me. But like I said, just to try and give the credit to everybody that deserves it, because there's a huge team that comes together to make a weekend like today possible. And we're just so grateful to Telkom for actually providing the environment and the resources for us to continue to have these LAN Counter-Strikes, these LAN events, because genuinely without them, the South African scene would be in a lot of trouble without them. So we deserve to give a lot of thanks to the sponsors and the partners that have allowed for us to be here. As I've mentioned already, Telkom, OpenServe, BCX, EveTech, and LG Ultra Gear. My handwriting is awful. Of course, BCX and SAFA as well, all coming together to make sure that this weekend was possible. We hope and we trust that we will continue to get their support here in the South African scene, because it rests on their pillars and their foundation. It has been a hell of a journey throughout the entire year, all culminating with this weekend here, Comic-Con Africa 2024. It's been a hell of a ride, but that is all we have for you guys this weekend. Like I said earlier, hope that you guys enjoyed the show. But for today, that's all we have for you guys, and it is a wrap.
Get the speaker box loud, hitting that stuff till you hearing that sound. box loud, hitting that spot till you hearing that sound. Hitting that spot till you hearing that sound.
The rain comes.